Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, exit battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in there 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. ate me.
Trappin', been trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Holla Lucimo. Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', been trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Go down the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga. Balls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up X money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it, I give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cap, got these bitches jocking. Pop that pussy like some rocks. Smoking purple her, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby. I'm big ballin', chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares. She throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back. Come out that shell like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My dick is spectacular.
My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what's spiritual.
Super head, Lois Lane. Ballin' like Notre Dame. Hot boy Lil Wayne. Yo, bitch gon' go insane.
Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk up the alley. Slam dunk, I'ma see that shit.
Yo, bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle.
Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it on like Reeves. Don't want no head, Beavis. Got that 5 cap like Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't wanna fuck it, don't come with the D though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. I used to stash the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucking down. You did.
And the bad. I be like,
Fuck what a nigga say. Watch what he do. Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flies don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might I just might call up the plug. He send me them drugs.
He got it on took it, he showed me some love.
I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
3-0. Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that long money.
You are now
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Got me. Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got to keep it. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top? Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses.
everything come to those who wait. Without it, sink, running, non-stop. Ran out of pace.
Like the past,
For the gas. Ran up out of pace. Hustle tired, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin', nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga, chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Hustle tired, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tired. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Balla told me take it to the basics. Got a gun full of paint on my face. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Hustle tired, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me. Real, man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man.
Facts. Big facts, nigga. Tank Davis, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Tank Davis. Rest in peace, Ryan Garcia, nigga. Rest in peace to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got exposed. You Ryan Garcia fanboys. What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now, nigga? Tank Davis, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Tank Davis number 1. Tank Davis number 1, nigga. What's happening? Nigga, where you at, nigga? Where you at? We want the smoke. Ryan Garcia, where you at, Ryan? Oh, he quiet now. The man with the biggest mouth, Ryan Garcia, quiet? He quiet like a church mouse. That nigga making excuses. And y'all got to make excuses for Ryan Garcia. You got to make excuses for your favorite fighter, nigga. Straight up, my nigga. Tank Davis, you bitch ass niggas. Tank Davis, bitches. Number 1. Tank Davis, number 1, nigga. Ryan Garcia is a hype job, nigga. He a motherfucking hype job, nigga. He's a fraud. He's a phony. He's a fake. Ryan Garcia, he a motherfucking snake, nigga. Nigga, fuck Ryan Garcia, nigga. He a bitch. Ryan Garcia, he a bitch, nigga. Straight up. What's up with the Ryan Garcia fans? Ryan Garcia, he a motherfucking quitter. He quit, nigga. He quit, nigga. He quit, nigga. He quit. Fuck Ryan Garcia, nigga. Ryan Garcia, He a sore loser. Ryan Garcia, he's a disgrace to boxing, nigga. He's a disgrace to boxing, nigga. I don't respect Ryan Garcia, nigga. I don't respect him. That's why Tank Davis, he knocked his ass out, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Tank Davis, he put him in the dirt. Put his ass in the dirt, nigga. It's the money team, nigga. TMT, nigga. Floyd Mayweather, bitch. Yeah, nigga. Floyd Mayweather, the best ever, nigga. Let's get it, nigga. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah. Ryan Garcia, he a bitch, nigga. Fuck Ryan Garcia. Come on, man. That nigga soft as fuck. He quit. Y'all was talking all this Mexican style. He gonna knock out Tank Davis. Y'all niggas stupid as fuck, man. Y'all sound real stupid. Y'all some racist fans. Y'all racist, bruh. Y'all was saying, oh, Ryan Garcia, he got that Mexican style. He gonna knock out Tank. Tank gonna run. That's what y'all was saying. Tank gonna run. Who was running? Who quit? Who got knocked out? Who got knocked out? Ryan Garcia. He quit. And you was talking about the Mexican style. Obviously, we know what style is better because Floyd Mayweather, he beat Oscar De La Hoya. Come on, my nigga. What happened to the Mexican style then? What happened, bro? Keep telling you guys, man. Danny the Great, he keep telling you guys. Keep telling them. He quit. He's a fraud. He's a phony. He's a fake. Ryan Garcia, he's a disgrace to boxing. He's a disgrace to boxing, nigga. Point blank, period. He's a phony, bro. He's a fraud, bro. He's a hype job. Tank Davis ended his career, bro. Tank Davis, he ended Ryan Garcia's career. His career is over as a boxer, nigga. This nigga, he finna go to modeling and shit. This nigga finna be a model. He's an Instagram model now, nigga. He's an Instagram model, bro. That's what Tank did to him. He don't box no more. It's over. His career is over. He will never be the same, nigga. He's a hype job, nigga. Tank Davis, he ended his career, bro. He ended his career, bro. Tank Davis exposed this guy, bro. This guy is a fraud, bro. He's a sore loser. And guess what? Y'all was capping for this guy. Devin Haney was rooting for this guy, bro. Like Devin Haney was rooting for this guy. This guy is a phony. He's a fraud. Tank Davis, he put him out of boxing. He's out of business now, bro. He's going to be out of boxing. You feel me? His career is over, bro. Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis, they put an end to this hype job. He's finished now, bro. He's done. He will never be the same, bro. But they said this guy could knock out Tank Davis. Are you serious? Y'all just want to see Tank lose so bad. Y'all hate Floyd Mayweather that bad, huh? And you just take it out on Tank Davis, his fighter. Take it out on Kermel Moton. Take it out on Kermel Moton, who's only 16, an amateur boxer. Right? That shit is not fair, bro. But you want me to have sympathy for Ryan Garcia, the man with the big mouth, the guy that was talking all of that shit. Nah, it's all gas, no brakes on Ryan, bruh. And I'm celebrating with Tank Davis, nigga. This one of the biggest wins in so long, bruh. You know what I mean? One of the biggest wins, bruh, in a long time, bruh. And Tank Davis did it. He exposed this hype job. He exposed this guy, bruh. This was big, bro. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Haplo. He's going to be a Maybelline spokesman. Yeah, that's what he going to do. He's going to be an actor. He was acting the whole time. He did a good job selling the fight. He was acting. Making excuses. Lying, Ryan, right? The same guy that he faked mental health. He faked his mental health, nigga, to duck fights. This guy. Come on, bro. This guy's a fraud, bro. He only won one round? You only won one round in the whole fight, bro. After you talked all that shit, bro. And when Tank Davis, he dropped you, this nigga ain't got no heart. He ain't got no heart, my nigga. He ain't got no heart, bro. Tank Davis took his heart. He took his heart. If he had a heart, if he had one, Tank Davis took his heart away, bro. He ain't got a heart no more, bro. This man is heartless. This man is heartless, bro. He ain't got no heart. You feel me? He quit. He quit, my nigga. And they was capping for this dude, making excuses for him, bro. Nah, nigga, we ain't gonna do that. Tank Davis, he put on a hell of a show. Great performance by Tank Davis. He beat the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. He beat that man like he stole something, bro. He beat him like he stole something, bro. Tank Davis, he's number one in boxing right now. He's number one in the whole sport. If Ryan Garcia, if he would have beat Tank Davis, they would have said Ryan Garcia is the face of boxing. He's number one. He's this, he's that, right? But he got his ass beat, bro. Tank Davis whooped his ass. Tank Davis won the fight, bro. Now give Tank Davis that same credit. Give him his credit, bro. Put on a hell of a show, bro. He destroyed Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis, he did his part. He did his job. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, I can't say the same thing about him. Soon as Tank Davis dropped him, that man tucked his tail. As soon as he tasted the power of Tank Davis, as soon as he felt that power, he didn't want no more, bro. He didn't want it, bro. But they said, oh, he's a warrior. He got heart when he got dropped by Luke Campbell. Where was it at in this fight? I didn't see it. I didn't see it, bro. They said, oh, he a Mexican warrior. He got that Mexican style, bro. I ain't see none of that, bro. The crowd was screaming Mexico. They was screaming. They was chanting it. He was representing Mexico. Ryan Garcia, you got some explaining to do, bro. For real, bro. What really happened in that fight, bro? Now I'm hearing Ryan Garcia was injured before the fight. He got knocked out and all of this shit. What exactly happened with Ryan Garcia? So many different excuses building up from left and right, bro. Ryan Garcia is a disgrace to boxing. He's a disgrace to boxing. And remember, every channel that was supporting this bullshit that he was doing, all those fucking excuses, you need to stop watching those channels, bro. Whoever supported the bullshit from Ryan Garcia, do not watch those channels. Don't bring those false narratives to me. Don't bring that shit around me, bro. You feel me? Because in this situation, Tank Davis did nothing wrong. He didn't make no excuses. He made the fight happen. He performed at a high level, and he did what he was supposed to do. He dominated the fight. Ryan Garcia, it's like he just showed up for a paycheck. It's like that dude did all that woofing. He did all that barking with no bite, bro. No bite at all. Damn, bro, you really quit? You supposed to fight to the end. Never say never, Ryan. Never say never, Ryan. This guy is quick to tuck his tail. You know? Where is the heart at, bro? You did all that talking and you ain't got no heart, nigga. Tank Davis, he took your heart, nigga. You ain't got no heart, bro. Tank Davis is number one in boxing right now, bro. He's number one. He's the hottest thing in boxing. He's the most talked about fighter in boxing, Tank Davis. Point blank, period, bro. You can hate it or love it, bro. He's on top. He's on top right now, man. And you know why? Because he destroyed Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia, he was a superstar. He was a superstar. He had so many fans. So many people believed in him. So many people said he was going to knock out Tank Davis. So many people bet their money on Ryan Garcia. Yes. So many people were believing those lies from Ryan Garcia. Yeah. And trying to make Tank Davis look like the bad guy. Right? Now look what's going on now. Where are all those people? Where they at? I don't see them anymore, bro. Where you guys go, man? What happened? Y'all was riding with Ryan. What happened? Keep that same energy, bro. That's all I'm saying. Keep that same energy, bro. Nigga said Ryan Garcia was going to knock out Tank Davis. You mean this man on the screen? This dude right here, come on, bro. You got to be joking, bro. Nigga, he could never knock out Tank Davis. You lost your motherfucking mind, bro. He can't fuck with Tank Davis. And Tank Davis showed it. He proved it to the people. That's why Tank Davis is number one. He's number one. Yeah. Tank Davis, the biggest star in boxing. The biggest star, bro. Everybody was at the fight. Ray Lewis, the greatest football player of all time. Sugar Ray Lewis from the Baltimore Ravens. Ray Lewis was there. Baltimore was there to support Tank Davis. Yes. Yes, sir. Floyd Mayweather was there. Manny Pacquiao. You know, all the celebrities, all of the rappers. Gucci Mane, Little Baby, Chief Keef, everybody, bro. Come on now. But y'all want to hate on Tank Davis. He bringing the most stars out, nigga. Madonna was at his fight, nigga. Kawhi Leonard is at his fight, nigga. Y'all niggas hating, bro. Give that man his credit, bro. Yeah. Yeah, now what, nigga? Now what? Y'all said Ryan Garcia was a great fighter. You know what I mean? You was talking about his hand speed, how good he was. I didn't see none of that shit, nigga. Tank Davis, he exposed that nigga. Tank Davis, he exposed him as a hype job, nigga. He looked like a hype job against Tank Davis, nigga. That's just disrespect to Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather, and the money team, nigga. And the TMT, nigga. Straight up. So what's happening, nigga? What's happening now, nigga? Ryan Garcia is a disgrace to boxing. He quit. He quit, bruh. He's a quitter. He ain't got no heart. Come on, man. Look at this guy. Is this who you look up to? Is this the man that you look up to, man? Y'all like that sweet ass shit Ryan Garcia be doing. You like that clown ass shit, huh? You motherfuckers was going against Tank Davis, nigga. Come on, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Ryan Garcia. Man, Ryan Garcia ain't shit, nigga. He ain't shit, nigga. And Tank Davis showed you that. You can't tell me shit about Ryan, nigga. You seen what happened in the fight with Tank Davis? Don't tell me nothing, nigga. Tank Davis beat his ass. Tank Davis fucked him up, nigga. He gave him an ass whooping. Straight up. Yeah, nigga. He beat the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. Left that nigga with a bloody nose and everything, nigga. For real. Nigga hit that nigga with a left, nigga. Man, he hit that nigga so hard, nigga. Ryan Garcia, he didn't want no more, nigga. He said, no mas. No mas. He made that nigga quit. He made that nigga quit, nigga. That nigga tucked his tail, nigga. He a bitch, nigga. He a bitch. Nigga, Muhammad Ali, them niggas, they was fighting to the death, nigga. Him and Joe Frazier, nigga. David Morrell Jr., his last opponent was in a fucking coma. He was fighting to the death, nigga. What is we talking about, nigga? And this nigga gonna just tuck his tail and shit. He don't want to fight. I thought you was a fighter, man. Oh, yeah, Tank Davis took your heart, nigga. He took your motherfucking heart from you, nigga. That's exactly what happened. Huh? And you had Devin Haney rooting for this guy on the screen. Devin Haney, he be on that type of shit, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, he on that type of shit, bruh. He goofy, bruh. Devin Haney be on that soft ass shit like Ryan Garcia, bruh. That's why he want Ryan Garcia to win. Oh, that's my friend. I like Ryan. Even though Ryan Garcia, when Devin Haney got hurt by Linares, Ryan Garcia was celebrating that shit. And Ryan Garcia was like, I would have knocked him out. Talking all that shit. But you so cool with Ryan, though. Nigga. You want Ryan to beat Tank Davis, nigga. You a clown, nigga. You got the whole culture. The whole fucking culture going for Tank Davis. And then you got Devin Haney going against him. Shakur Stevenson going for Tank. Everybody going for Tank, really. You know, besides Devin Haney and Jermall Charlo, they was on some clown shit. They was on some hater shit. That's why when Tank Davis he knocked out Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney ran out the building. He ran out that motherfucker, bruh. And Devin Haney lied. He was like, I didn't see the fight. I didn't watch it. But we see the video, nigga. Where you was in the crowd when Tank Davis knocked him out. You seen it, nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga always lying and shit, bruh. Crazy, bruh. But he could show up to the Tank Davis fight, but he couldn't show up to the Shakur Stevenson fight. And Shakur Stevenson was fighting to become his mandatory. But Devin Haney he's showing up to every Ryan Garcia fight. Every time Ryan Garcia fight, Devin Haney he go to his fights. But you can't go to Shakur fight. Shakur fighting to become your mandatory, bro. And he called you out. And y'all both fight on ESPN. Y'all fight on the same network, nigga. Y'all got the same promoter, Bob Arum, nigga. But you don't want that smoke, though, nigga. You ducking that smoke with Shakur Stevenson, right? That nigga ran out the building, nigga, when Tank Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia, nigga. He ran out that motherfucker. Devin Haney was on a run, nigga. You seen that, nigga? That shit was crazy, bro. That's what happens when Tank Davis knock a motherfucker out. That's what happens when Shakur Stevenson knock a motherfucker out. We waiting for Devin Haney to knock somebody out. I'm waiting to see Devin Haney get a knockout. Damn. When was the last time you got one of those? I see Tank knocking people out. I see Shakur knocking people out. I'm like, damn, when is Devin Haney going to get a knockout or even a knockdown? I'm telling you. What's up with it, Warren? What's good, big bro?
Hey, it's Money. How you doing there, sir? How you doing, bro?
I'm good,
I see
big
you
brother.
cooking.
What's going on?
I see you on your roast tour, huh?
Yeah, man. I gotta go in on Ryan Garcia. I have no respect for this guy. He's a clown, bro. Like, and I remember when Wilder lost. Like, at least Wilder wanted to fight. He never quit. He actually got mad at his trainer and fired his trainer for stopping the fight. He wanted to keep fighting. This guy, Ryan Garcia, he said, no mas, no more. When Tank hit him with that body shot, he didn't want no more smoke.
Yeah, and now, it's funny how the sparring partner's coming out talking shit now.
That shit is funny, man.
That shit is real funny. I'm sorry that I hurt you.
Yeah. I heard about that dude is an Olympian.
Oh man.
That dude, man, I don't think he was lying. You think he was lying?
I don't know whether he was lying or not, but I'm just saying, you don't talk about shit you do in sparring. All of a sudden, for some kind of way, it get leaked out. I wonder how it getting leaked out. You don't think that's intentional?
Shit, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, because and I know he quit. Come on, let's just call it what it is. He quit, and so they trying to bring us some propaganda, all this other shit. Now some shit coming out. Ain't that some shit?
Man, he didn't want no more. He couldn't take his ass whooping like a man. He could have fought back. He could have got up and tried to fight back. He didn't want to do it.
Man, De La Hoya did the same shit
against Hopkins.
When he didn't come out, he stayed in his corner on his stool.
Pacquiao.
I believe it's Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, he was getting his ass whooped. Yep. Pacquiao was getting his ass.
Duran said no mas. That's just another way of saying no mas. You just ain't said it. That's all. Instead of him saying no more, he just stayed on his knees. Yeah.
What you think about some people saying that he did not quit?
Ace Money, you're gonna have people say some shit like that. In my eyes, he quit. And they entitled to their opinion just like I am. So I can't knock them for what they believe in. I know that motherfucker. It seemed like he quit. Did you hear what Oscar said why he wasn't at the post conference?
Nah, what'd he say?
He said his life, he feared for his life. It's a
I
link.
don't
It's a link
believe
when
him.
he's saying this.
I don't
Nobody's
believe
saying this
him.
for him. He's actually saying this.
I know you right. I did see it. Now I remember a video popped up on my. It said that he was getting death threats or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I think Oscar lying.
Now,
Death threats for what? He's an idiot,
but
man.
but
Try to lie on Tank fans and shit.
Glacier, Rick Glacier said
Now he a
that he
lot, bro.
had
Please don't quote that guy.
no, but here we are.
That dude is not a good
Let's just
source,
get
man.
this
That dude
off
is a that dude.
page.
Well, I don't like that dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that dude, bro.
It ain't about
He's a
him.
fraud, bro. He's not
It
good,
ain't
bro.
about him. It ain't about him. He said the reason why Garcia was, David Hoyer and what's his name was not up there because they had a dinner and the fight started late, and so they had a dinner date that they had to get to.
Yeah, but I don't like that dude. Hey, I don't. He's not credible, Warren, for real. So I'm just letting you know that dude is not a good source. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't believe what Oscar said. To be honest, that he got death threats. Like that's a joke, man. Like when I seen that, man, I start busting up laughing. Like, man, this has got to be a joke, man. He tried to say what
He
Tank
said
Davis
Bernard
proved.
Hawkins got banned. But Bernard Hawkins got banned by PBC. Come on, man. Come on
Because
now.
he touched Tank Davis. They said he tried to rub some cream on him. They try to put like a steroid on him. They said Bernard tried to get up on Tank and touch him. And they was like he could have put something on him. So they was like, man, they kind of
And then Tyson, when he was interviewed, said Bernard Hawkins was trying to fight.
I believe
So
it.
which one
That's
is it? Which
Bernard
one is
Hopkins.
it? Which one is it? That's all I'm saying.
He
Which
was trying
one
to
is
fight
it?
them people. He was trying to fight with Tank and them.
Right. I'm saying, but which
I
one is
believe
it?
that. I know he would.
Which one is two? Tyson or the one where he's trying to put something on him? I don't get it. I don't get it. Come on, man.
Well, in this situation, in this fight, I ain't gonna lie, I'm riding with Tank Davis. So I'm riding with Tank on this one. Bernard Hopkins is a legend. I don't think Bernard would do that, but they just saying that what they trying to say, man, he could have put something on him. He could have did anything. You know what I
He
mean? You
wasn't
all
trying.
touchable on him.
They
We ain't
banned him
touching your
because
fighter and stuff. They saying,
that he was getting in the heat of discussion at that weigh in. You know what I'm saying? They got heated, and he probably was saying some shit. It is what it is. And you know how you know how competitive he is anyway. You know what I'm saying?
man, Bernard Hopkins, he's still a beast. He's still man, he in good shape right now. He ready to fuck somebody up, man. That's what he did his whole life. So, this ain't nothing new. That's what he really wanted to do, to be honest. You know what I mean? Give him an excuse to put his hands on somebody. Shit.
Yep. So,
He did put somebody on that stage too. So he almost and who gonna stop Bernard? That's the crazy part. You on the stage with all them people, can't nobody stop Bernard. You know what I mean? Not no security, nobody. You feel me?
it's a trip. So that's why I don't believe the shit about him getting hurt and sparring. Because he could
That
have
shit is
easily, if he
crazy,
got hurt
man.
in sparring, he could have easily said, we have to delay the fight.
Man,
Ain't
this
it been
fight was
done
so big,
before?
Warren. This fight was so fucking big, bro. Like, I'm kind of like sad that the shit is over with. You know what I mean? Like the build up and the fight and all of that is like, damn, now this fight is over. What we got now? We ain't got shit now in boxing.
We got what's the name? NOA and
Yeah, that's in a long time though. We talking about like this week and like what's next week? Nothing.
we got no fights this weekend.
Shit, nothing good, nothing really. Like nothing. I don't think it's nothing big.
There's a Jamal. I think Jamal talking about fighting Boo Boo.
You said who fighting Warren?
Is it Jamal? He supposed to eat. They
Nah,
talking about
hell nah.
fighting.
That dude ain't in no shape to be fighting. Jamal Charlo?
He been out for almost 3 years now, right? Going on 3.
Man, that dude lost his mind, bro. I don't even think he worried about boxing at this moment. Man, that dude is tripping, bro. He said he bet 150,000 on Ryan Garcia.
You know that's cap. Come on.
He was betting everybody. They said he bet Floyd Mayweather. He bet Earl Spence. He's just taking bets with everybody.
You know that's cap, right? You know that money ain't really gonna turn up to be real, right?
Oh no.
Come on.
He gotta pay his debts, man. Shit, you betting all these people on the internet, you gonna have to pay. What you think he gonna get a pass just because he Jamal Charlo and why he can't pay? Is he broke or something?
Yeah, he broke. You're gonna have to take a fight. You're gonna have to take a fight. You're gonna have to take a fight.
Millionaire.
You're gonna have to pay his get it off his brother or something.
But he's supposed to be a millionaire.
How many people we heard won the jackpot, won the lottery, and end up broke not too long after that?
Shit, a lot of people, but he's still so hey, that's crazy, man. Like he going through a lot of shit right now. But it's like it's hard not to, you know what I mean? Like I like Jamal Charlo. I like both of the Charlo brothers, but I see what he's on some bullshit. But it's like, damn, do we kick a man while he's down or try to lift him back up? You know what I mean? And
you got to get in the ring. We can't make nobody get in the ring. That's the profession he chose. How long he been out?
For a long time, almost 2 years.
His back that fucked up because he seemed to be doing pretty good, betting 100.
But he started training again though. He's been back in the gym with Morrell and shit. So
okay.
It's first time he started training in a minute though, man. So it's like he got to start from scratch, bro. You got to start from scratch almost. Some niggas, bruh, we got to see what he look like when he come back. Will he ever be the same fighter? Because even in that last fight with Montiel, he didn't really look like himself. He didn't look too good in that Montiel fight. And that's the last time we seen him in the ring. He betting against Tank Davis and shit. That was some clown ass shit, bro. I see him hanging out with Mayweather. They all having a good time with him and shit. It's like, man, he hanging out with Earl Spence and shit. What's up with that Crawford fight, though? What's good with it? You think that's going to happen?
No,
What's
sir.
up with your boy Bud? You thought he was going to be at that fight?
He wasn't at the fight, man.
You thought he was going to be there, though?
I thought so, bro.
Okay. Yeah, shit.
I want the fight. You know, I want the fight. I want to see that fight, man.
I think they supposed to fight. You know, Steven Espinoza said it was like 99% done. You keep seeing these reports out here.
Oh, no, fuck them.
That gonna be a big fight, man. I think Tank and Ryan, they really set the tone. They set the tone for the big fights and shit. They could do it just like that. It'll be similar to that.
Well, it's rumored that they sold over 600,000.
Yeah, I told you that dude Rick Glacier, his numbers is not good. That dude is a liar, bro. So those numbers that he give, I'm telling you, don't even like listen to that guy. Don't listen to that guy. We gotta wait and see. The official numbers gonna come out. You know, don't listen to what he said. He just making shit up. Because when Tank other numbers, he would say, "Oh, Tank only did 30,000. He only did 20,000." This dude was hating on Tank so much. He a hater. He hate Al Heyman. He hate PBC and all of that. He the one that created that Earl sexual shit. You know what I mean? He racist too. And he try to say, "Oh, I got a black woman, my wife black," but I know plenty of racists that had that have relationship with a black woman. And they still was racist. It happened all the time. You feel me? So I think that dude full of shit. Just my honest opinion, but I just got to tell you how I feel about him.
Oh no, it's all man, it's all good. I ain't phased. If that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
Like
You
every
know.
time Tank fight, he come out with numbers the next day. But that's the only fighter or PBC fighters where he come out with a numbers, right away. But you don't see him doing it for any other fighter. But they putting on big fights, man. You see Showtime, bro. They having a good ass year, bro. This year, so far, they doing a great job, man. What they was doing with Tank, that fight with Ryan Garcia, this was a good year for Showtime so far. And if they could get that fight with Crawford, oh man, that really gonna have boxing
I
on
think this
fire,
is a
bro.
good year for boxing. Period. If you ask me, Showtime's always gonna be in front of it, but I'm just saying. I think overall, it's been good for boxing. We got some fights. We may not get all that we wanted to see, but we got us some good fights.
Yeah, man, that Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight, people gonna remember that fight for a long time, man. Because we haven't had
I
a
don't
fight like
know.
that.
I don't know.
We ain't had a fight like
I
that
ain't
in a
gonna
long
remember
time.
it like that.
But
H.
Warren, I'm saying like an
If I'm
event
gonna
like that.
remember it like that.
But I'm saying like an event like that, we ain't gonna have that in a long time. Think about it. Every week we cover boxing, we do fights, but that fight was different than any other fight we been calling. You know what I'm saying? What was another fight that was big like that, Warren? That we had was Haney Cambosis. Was Haney Cambosis, and that was an undisputed fight. Which one you felt like was bigger, Haney Cambosis or this one?
Oh, no, well, when you take them two and you try to compare them, then most definitely. But I mean, to remember a fight a decade from now, this fight right here, a decade from now, I can't see me remember this fight. You know,
So name another fight that you remember a decade from now. Fights that we
how
seen
about
2022.
okay? How about um Andre Ward in the Super Six?
Andre Ward, that's my favorite fighter, like of all time. So I'm gonna say
Super,
Andre Ward.
I
You
mean
know,
Super Six at that Super Six tournament with Andre Ward and
people don't really remember that. I remember that because that's my favorite fighter, but a lot of people don't
no,
even
it's
remember
other
those
people that
days.
remember. That's people that
Yeah,
said that
yeah,
when they
people, the
was young.
hardcore, yeah, for sure. The real boxing fans, like, yeah,
Okay, well, yeah. I remember shit like that. Like if they just to me if they do that
like which fight in the
tournament
Super
with
Six
the
though? Which fight? Like
uh,
all of his fights, all of his fights in that tournament, you would say?
the Super Six, just it was just to me was it was good because you got the you all you had just was supposedly at that time the best at the Super Six fighting for one belt or fighting for the to become champion. So that's what, and then it was free, right? Wasn't the wasn't the Super Six free on Showtime? Was it on
Yeah, it was on
Showtime? Yeah.
Showtime, cable channel. Yeah, it was on cable TV.
Yeah, it wasn't pay per view at that time. It was good. You had some good fights, so you wanted to see. I was
Well,
rooting
all
for.
the big fights go on pay per view now, though, Warren.
I know that. I'm just saying. I was rooting for Andre Ward to get through the Super Six, so that's what made it exciting.
Yeah. So you like Andre Ward?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that was my guy. That was my
yeah.
guy,
So
man.
that's what made it interesting because I wanted him to rise to the top.
So what you like about Andre Ward? Why you like him?
His character, but his boxing too. I mean, he put on a show. The man, I mean, they finna do a documentary on him.
I
Or
know
they
that
got a
gonna be fire.
documentary
It's on
on that coming
Showtime
out. I'm
too.
gonna watch that too. I'm gonna
It's on
show that.
Showtime.
I'm sure gonna watch that too.
Yeah, hell yeah, that gonna be fire. So, you said what was the first thing you said you liked about him? And you said
His character.
his character. Let's talk about that. His character, real quick. What was it about his character that stood out?
I believe his faith in God at that time.
Okay.
I'm big. His
Yes.
faith in God is what really sold me initially, brought me back into the fold because I had shrunk away from boxing. So Super Six was what really brought me back into boxing.
Got you.
And him, and then I championed him because I believe it was only one other black guy in there.
Oh yeah, and who was it at that time? Was it
I forget who.
Alan Green? Alan Green. They had a couple. They had Anthony Durrell. They had Jermaine Taylor in that tournament before he got knocked out. Glenn Johnson. He was on there, the man that knocked out Roy Jones. Yeah, that was a hell of a tournament, bro.
It was. It was a good tournament, man. I mean, every time he came on, I was like, man,
Well, fights in like recent times though, Warren. Like I would
um,
say Tyson Fury and Wilder, those were like some big fights.
yeah,
But
I get, yeah, I would say that.
what else? What else then?
Um, I would have to go with Anthony, not Anthony, but um, Louise and Joshua.
For real?
Yeah, because how he came back and won that fight. Not Joshua. I'm talking about what's his name, Anthony Louise. How he came back and stole that got that belt from the
Yeah, that
dude.
was a big upset. That was a big
Yeah, that was
spot.
a big. That's a fight that. That's a fight, just like the Buster Douglas fight. You know what I'm saying? Buster Douglas will always be remembered for how he got the belt with that. To me, shocked everybody because didn't nobody believe that was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody see that coming, and it came out of nowhere. And I don't believe anybody saw Andrew Louise. I mean, what's his name? Um, um, Louise beating Joshua. Didn't nobody see that coming. At least I didn't. Did you?
Nah, hell nah. He was like a last minute replacement. But at that time, that fight, what made the fight big was that he won the fight and it was an upset. But like leading
Yeah.
up to that fight, nobody was like really cared about that fight.
Right. And that's what I will remember that fight. I will remember that fight from some time from now. I can pinpoint back. If we have a topic about one of the upsets, that'll be one. That'll be in my upset type of thing. Ryan, he didn't. Let me say this. I ain't taking nothing away from Tank Davis at all. He did what he was supposed to do. I just thought that this was just the fight was more hype, was overhyped, and somebody explained it good. Ryan just don't have the skills to deal with somebody like a Tank Davis.
Would you say Ryan is a hype job?
Yeah, to me, he went so far. He's not dedicated to the craft enough to fight somebody like a Tank Davis.
And
sure, he could pull up.
Canelo been said that about him.
I mean, he'll give you something when you dealing with C-level fighters, or or have people that are just in the same sphere as him. When it comes to fighting somebody like a Tank Davis, and he's not dedicated enough. He don't put in that work. He's he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Let me say it that way. Let me put it that way. He got 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Hey, he talked all that shit, Warren. You know what I mean? He told everybody he was gonna knock out Tank in 2 rounds.
Well, he got
he been calling out Tank for like 5 years, 6 years, bro. And to quit, you said you wanted to fight, man. It sounded like this dude was capping, man. It's like this dude is a fraud. That's how I feel.
It's the great white hype.
You feel like he's the new great white hype in boxing?
Yeah, I mean, well, see, his
He's
what
Mexican
gets him
American.
over the hump is his popularity. His fan base gets him over that hump where he can get another fight because if he fights somebody else, he gonna still have his fan base that will get him over that hump. Outside of that, he's not gonna be no elite fighter.
Do you think he can compete with fighters at 140? Guys like Regis Prograis, Gary
No,
Antoine Russell.
man, come on, man.
He don't have a chance.
No. Man,
Yeah, I
Regis,
agree with you. I agree.
yeah,
There's some people who say he could beat Gary Antoine
pro,
Russell.
man, Regis is gonna smash that dude,
They
man.
were saying he could beat Regis too. I heard people saying, "Oh, there's like he could beat Regis." That's how I was feeling too. Yeah, I was laughing at him, bro.
Man, come on. I got what's the name? Pitbull Cruz beating him.
You got Pitbull beating him. What about
Yeah,
Frank Martin? You think Frank Martin
yep,
could beat him?
yep.
What
Tears
about
ass up.
Tiafimo? You think Tiafimo Lopez could beat him?
Yes, for sure. Tito's a lot more dedicated to the sport of boxing than Ryan. Ryan is not. He's not unless he can turn it around. He's not ready to deal with nobody at that level. You can't.
Damn. So, but he a superstar though. That's one thing about it. As a boxer, I
I
feel like
mean,
he's a hype job.
you take your product. You take your product. You take your product and you sell it until everybody catch on. The great white hype.
But he's a Mexican American. He don't even speak Spanish, and that's what Tank
Right.
was saying. He said Tank was like, "You're not even Mexican." Tank
Right.
said you ain't Mexican. He called him a white boy. That what Tank said.
He got the look. He got the look. He got the look to put in your commercials. He got the look. He got the following. He got over 10 million followers. He does other things outside of he's not that he ain't gonna he hasn't fought for any type of title. His amateur career at one point and probably at one point he was, but he got the love. He loved the attention more than he loved the grind of it. You know what I'm saying? If I could say it that way, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
I got you. But I get this. Well, this is how I feel. Ryan, I feel like he's a hype job. I feel like he's a hype job. I feel like he's a disgrace to boxing because he quit. You know what I mean? And he made excuses too. He made a bunch of excuses as well. So I'm holding him accountable for all of that shit. He made excuses before the fight because he knew he was gonna lose. You know what I mean? Then he made excuses after the fight. You know what I mean? So I feel like Ryan is a liar. As a fighter, I feel like he's a hype job. Everybody was saying he was
Yeah,
better than Tank. He was gonna do this and that, and bro, none of that happened. It was all hype. It was all hype. He was all hype. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah. He don't have no footwork. Come on, bro. I mean,
But he was the man. Like they built him up to be this man, bro, and his fans believed in it, bro. So with all that being said, even though he was a hype job, he was a superstar, bro. He was a
right, because of
superstar.
his popularity. Again, what gets him over is his fan base. Outside of that, man, his skill. It ain't because of boxing, man. It
That
ain't
shit is an
because of
act,
boxing.
bro. That dude be using God and stuff too. You noticed that, bro?
Yeah, well, a lot of people do.
That's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? So that he's trying to have that type of image. You know what I mean? That he put God first. He's this, he's that, but he's out here lying every time, making excuses.
It's the same. We have sheep and wolves clothing. I mean, a wolf in sheep's clothing. Play to be like you, the sheep, but you actually a wolf.
Man, I really want
He's
to
a
expose
he's a
everything
wolf in
about this
sheep
dude, bro.
clothing.
I want to expose everything about Ryan Garcia, bro.
Now, I'm not saying he's not a good person in the hunt, but I'm just saying, as far as a boxer, his
From what I see,
boxing
he's a
is just
liar.
his boxing has never impressed me.
But from what I see as a person, he's a liar, and I see that he's a sore loser as well. He makes excuses. He can't take his loss like a man. He blaming everybody for why he lost. You know what I mean? He trying to blame the rehydration clause, bro. You signed a damn contract. You said you can make 135 easy. Well, why you keep complaining? He's a liar, bro. But he want to put on this like, I'm so religious. I'm a God fearing man. Come on, bro. If that's the case, you wouldn't be out here lying to people like that, bro. You wouldn't be making these excuses. You wouldn't be a sore loser, Ryan. You would take your loss like a man, bro. You would show a sportsmanship, bro. But he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that, Warren. He quit. He quit. He turned his back on the sport, bro. When he did that, bro. When he quit that night, bro, that was the end of Ryan Garcia, bro. Ain't no coming back from that one. Ain't no coming back. I don't think he never gonna be the same. I don't think he ever gonna be the same fighter.
They
I don't think
already
his
talking
confidence will
about.
ever be the same.
He already talked about getting in the ring again.
They ain't gonna fight nobody good. He ain't gonna fight like.
Well, they ain't he gonna that's.
They ain't gonna fight nobody. He gonna fight an old guy. He gonna fight a small guy, something like that.
And anybody that buy the rematch between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia again is this. I'm sorry,
I don't think they
zombies.
gonna do that rematch. He don't want no more of that.
Oh, man, he got paid.
Smoke.
Man, they got paid though, dog.
Man, he don't want to feel that power from Tank. He don't want to feel that body shot no more.
Man,
he's scared of Tank, man. That nigga scared of
Tank. That money make people do strange things.
Shit, he got the money now. He good now. He needs to
take. That made him, man. Yeah. They got the money, but shit, you never know. You never know. It sold so much. The powers to be would try to make something twist it up or something. You know how to add a storyline behind it.
No rematch. I don't think Tank would give him one. I heard Calvin Ford saying that.
Calvin Ford said they want to you'll give them a rematch if they put the right dollar signs in front of you. You'd be like,
gonna do it. I don't think Ryan gonna do it. He really ain't want to do this one. That's why he's complaining about that rehydration clause, bro.
I don't know. Age money.
About it again.
Shit, age money. You see them dollar signs, you be like, hell yeah, let's get it.
Tank can get money with a lot of fighters. Tank getting money now with whoever he fight.
Yeah,
he don't need
that
Ryan
was you gotta admit that was the perfect dance partner though. Let's just call
other dance partners out there. He could do like Calvin Ford just said today. They thinking about a rematch with Pitbull Isaac Cruz. Now Isaac Cruz, his fan base went up. He's not Ryan Garcia, but that first fight was way more competitive than that fight with Ryan. And a lot of
people. No. When we talk about fight, we're not talking about. Yeah, when we talking about getting a quality fighter, that's something different. I'm just saying, far as entertainment, it's entertainment. You know what I mean? That's all. That's where I'm coming from.
I'm telling you, people gonna remember that fight forever. And that's what I was trying to tell you. Not forever, but shit, people gonna be talking about this fight for a long time as far as the entertainment. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I guess we'll know 10 years from now.
I mean, what other fight like
I can't see it right now. I don't know. I'm saying
what other. So let me ask you.
Let's just say that Earl and Terrence Crawford go on this year. I probably would remember that fight more so, it may not do the numbers. Hear me out. I'm not talking about numbers. I'm not talking about their popularity. I'm just talking about a fight for me. For me, and because I stand in the category of being. I'm not a casual. In a way, I'm not a casual. So I would say I would remember that fight more than I would this fight. This fight that just
Yeah, they got to
passed.
fight though, Warren. Like
I know. I'm just saying.
they
I'm
got to
just
make
saying.
that happen,
If
bro.
I get a
We've
fight
been
like
waiting too long for that shit. They
right,
can't. You know what I
if
mean?
we
I hope
get,
so. Yeah. If they fight, maybe. Yeah. You right.
I
Maybe
mean,
it's possible.
far as I would think it would be a memorable fight because now you got two competitors where that shit can go either way, and it ain't like it's
Right.
lopsided. It ain't like it's a hype job. You know it's not a hype job. You know they both bringing something to the table. You know what I mean?
But check this out. I mean, that's like almost like a fantasy fight, though, Warren. That's like a fantasy fight. I'm talking about actual fights until they sign that contract and they announce it and they get up in that ring. But all I was saying, like
Right
the
now,
fights that
right now,
actually
that
happen, fights that
right now.
happen.
Okay.
Ain't really big
How
fights
far am
happened
I?
this year.
How far am I allowed to go back? Well, okay, I got
Go back.
again.
Go to
I got Louise.
2019.
Okay, I got Louise and Anthony Joshua. I got Tyson Fury and
Wilder,
Wilder. I got um
Tank and
what's
Ryan.
I got I got when Terrence Crawford fought for his undisputed at 140. I thought that
That
was
was
a
before 2019 though. Because in
okay. All right, I
2019,
got
that's
you.
when I came to YouTube. So, but I started
Okay,
my channel like I started my channel at the end of 2019. Well, that's when I got back into the boxing. That's when I came back to
okay,
boxing.
okay. Well, yeah,
When I
that
was
would
on
be
it.
those.
When
Those
I
be the
came to
fights
YouTube.
that I would remember more than this particular fight. The the only reason, again, this would be more for the younger crew. They will remember this more than I will.
But you had an entertainment too. You just said you was entertained by it. You wasn't
Yeah,
entertained by
I
the whole
love the.
thing.
I love the back and forth and the interviews and shit. That was shit was crazy. I love it, but far as a memorable fight, for this moment right now, in this moment, it was good for me. It satisfied my appetite. But shit, 10 years from now, I probably wouldn't be like, you know, I remember this, that, and the other, unless you specifically bring it up. But I would say we just talking about some old school shit. We'd be like, I remember when Duran said no mas. I remember that. And what made me remember that is because he won against Sugar Ray Leonard the first fight.
I think we gonna remember when Ryan said no mas and quit too.
Shit, bro. but Duran wasn't no hype job. You know what I'm saying? Duran in there came in there and gave you that work. He just don't. I don't know, man. He don't do it for me, man. I'm sorry, Ryan Garcia just don't get it.
What about Tank though? Tank gave that boy a whooping, bro.
But I expected that from Tank. I'm expecting to get Tank. Now, what's going
He
to be for
executed though.
me?
Like so
If
many people, but so many
for
people
me
was
with Tank, for
Warren, so many people was supposed to go out there and do something and they didn't do it. Like Joshua, he was supposed to go out there and knock out Ruiz in that first fight, and he ended up getting knocked out. And for Tank
yeah,
to just
yeah,
to take care of the business, man, and accomplish his
I
goal,
get it.
do what he,
I
you know what
get
I
it.
mean,
So, yeah,
and not.
so if that would have happened, if Ryan would have knocked out Tank, that would have been a memorable fight because that was something that we wasn't expecting. So yeah, I would say in that case was a memorable fight for me if I could see Tank in there with like I would remember Pitbull's fight I would remember Pitbull's Cruz and Tank Davis fight more than this fight. Now that's a memorable fight to me because Tank Davis, you know, he was in the fight, he pulled it out. He showed what he had. You know what I mean?
What's up, Little Penny?
What's up, bro? What's up?
Man, Ryan got his ass beat, bro. He quit. Bro. Hey, Little Penny, remember I said it was gonna be similar to Oscar De La Hoya and Pacquiao? I was 1 round off, man. Dang.
Hey, I was 3 rounds off because I thought that he would knock him out in the 10th or 11th. So I was a bit off. But I always knew that he was going to knock him out. Like, because I don't trust Ryan Garcia's chin. I trust his left hook, but I don't trust his chin. So when Tank touched that, and he went down. I'm actually surprised that he got up in that first knockdown. Like I thought he wasn't gonna get up, but he did.
He got up by mistake. He didn't realize that he should have stayed down there. He should have stayed down there. He jumped up too quick. He said, "Oh, shit, I made a mistake. God damn, I should have stayed down."
Yeah, he did that too against Luke Campbell where he got up too quickly. Dude, stay down. You got 10 seconds, dude. Like, why get back up on the like second count? On like, you know what I mean? Stay down. Like, at least you can gather your what do you call it? Equilibrium. Like, anyways, but yeah, it was. I'm actually wondering how much pay-per-view this fight will do. Because ESPN actually covered
about 700,000.
Nah, but that I told you, Warren. That those are not. You know what I mean? That's not. Those are not solid numbers.
What you think the number? You think? What you think the numbers are?
That dude is not good. He's no good, Warren. I'm telling you, my boy. I'm telling you, that dude ain't no good, bro.
Well, what do you mean, H? He's no good.
No, it's cool. That's why I didn't want to spread it. You know what I mean? But what was you about to say, Little Penny? Go ahead.
No. H, what do you mean he's no good? Who's no good?
No, I ain't.
H?
No, I'm saying I wanted to hear what you was about to say about the numbers.
I think it will do about 750, H.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
I think Warren said something like that. He heard something like that.
Yeah.
700,000.
Yeah.
That's good, man. That's
good. The numbers ain't even came out yet, so you know I'm not going.
Yeah. It'll take about a week. Yeah, it'll take about a week, right? It usually does about a week. But
I think it probably did 1 million. I'm thinking it did 1 million. That's my guess. It did 1 million.
Okay.
H, if it does 1 million, right?
That'd be more than Canelo.
And say for example, Tank then fights the winner of Haney and Loma, and say it does 850. I think Tank is pretty close to becoming the face of boxing. Like, those are good numbers. Those are really good numbers. If it does 1 million and then say 850, he's on his way, man. He's on his way.
He's on his way. He is. He is already there. If that's the case, especially if he fight.
If it does 1 million, right? You gotta go over 1 million a few times to be a face of boxing. You can't just do it once.
Who went over 1 million a few times? Name me somebody that went over 1 million a few times.
Canelo. Canelo's done it like 3 or 4 times already.
For real? With who?
Yeah, he did it against Julio Cesar Chavez that went over 1 million. He did it to Triple G1, Triple G2, over 1 million.
You talking about worldwide?
No.
Worldwide?
No. North America, not worldwide, just North America. Whenever people say pay-per-view buys, it's always North America. Don't go like international. International doesn't count, like, because that could be anything, dude. Also, like, you can't, like, Mexico doesn't have pay-per-views. They have it's on normal TV, so
it's on regular TV that they had the zone.
Yeah, but international, like, when people say pay-per-views, like Pacquiao, Mayweather did 4.6 million, whatever, that's just North America. And when they say Pacquiao, Cotto did 1.3 million, that's North America. Mayweather, Canelo did, I think, 2.2 million pay-per-view buys. That's just North America. That doesn't count, like, overseas. But I'm guessing it did 750, but it did if a million pay-per-view buys, that's good. Like we need more faces of boxing. Because when I was growing up, there were 3 faces of boxing. It was De La Hoya, Mayweather, and Pacquiao. Like the more faces of faces of boxing we have, the better. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Gary Cunningham says Davis Garcia. Who's Davis Garcia? 500,000. I reckon he did more than that, man. I'm guessing 750. 750, 800,000. ESPN.
What you think about Morale? Dave Morale.
Look, there's a lot of there's a lot of like people say that Cuban fighters are boring, but man, David Morale, he's not boring at all. I like him. I like David Morale. He goes for the KO. I like that. I don't want like people. Look, I know this will probably, like, a lot of people won't like this, but I like guys who go for the kill, like, you know, like Tank and Morale. That's how you become a star.
Yep. As much as I hated Tyson knocking motherfuckers out in 30 seconds, 60 seconds.
I love that.
Much as I hated that because, you spent your little money and then next day, you go up to use the bathroom and fight over with. As much as I hated that, I loved it. At the same time, I loved it.
Hey, Warren, what do you think about Tank? Oh, sorry. What do you think about Ryan Garcia quitting? Because I thought he quit too.
Yeah, he quit. That's what we going with. That's what I got out of it, man.
Warren, what I was thinking was that when they showed the body shot slow motion, right? Tank didn't have full leverage.
Hey, Penny, I was saying the same thing. He ain't had no full leverage.
Yeah, and it skidded like it
just
kind of like it wasn't like, remember when Ryan Garcia hit.
Remember like when Bernard Hawkins hit Oscar De La Hoya with that nasty body shot and he went down?
Yeah. Oh, perfect example. The recent one is when Ryan Garcia hit Luke Campbell with a body shot, right?
Yeah, you actually saw that shit.
It was full leverage and it didn't skid. Like, you know what I mean? It stayed there. Whereas with Tank, it was like it was short and it skidded. Like, you know what I mean? When it skids, like, and he got up exactly at 10.
You think he quit?
Yes, I do.
I do too. Like, I don't think
because when you get hit with a body shot, right, dude, you stay down, like, and you don't get up exactly at 10.
But see, it was a liver shot. He took that knee, and I kind of saw in his face. If you saw in his face, go back on. It's like he was like, okay, come on, ref, count a little bit more fast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with the delayed reaction of Brother Boxing. But the thing is, right, for us guys, me, Warren G, H Money, and you, if we get hit with a liver shot, right, we will go down.
Yeah, it's like what Hoya was doing.
Yeah, but brother Boxing, those guys are boxers, right? They are trained to get hit in the liver. Like, they get like a baseball bat, and someone would like hit them there like 100 times. You've seen that.
Yeah, I get you.
You know what I mean? So we can't like. I hear people like, oh, when you get hit with a liver shot, you will go down, and it's a placement.
But
blah blah blah.
He didn't like, bro. Like for me, he didn't drop all the way down. He just took a knee.
Yes. And
I'm saying here it's like, bro, like now you're making excuses about, oh, it was rats in my camp, and like, bro, it's like you're making all these excuses, man. Like, why is these excuses though?
Brother Boxing, I think Tank Davis broke his nose, right? And he didn't want to take a beating.
He didn't want to mess that pretty face up.
Correct. Yes, that's what I said as well. Yeah. Because I don't know if you remember when Maidana and Ortiz fought back in 2007, I think, a long time ago. And Victor Ortiz quit. It kind of like it was the same thing. Also, if you look at that Luke Campbell fight, right? Luke Campbell was on the floor and he was holding his side, right? That's when you know you really got hit. Or when you guys say De La Hoya went down against Bernard Hopkins, but De La Hoya was still on the ground, right? Whereas with Ryan, dude, he got up at 10. It's like, why didn't you get up at 9?
And hug the ref. You know, like everything was okay. We got our check. Everything hit the account okay. We good.
I reckon. I think Tank broke his nose and he didn't want to get beaten up.
Brody, it's like, bro, it's kind of like he making excuses now. He did the same. Wilder did that same shit. Ryan Garcia doing the same shit. Oh, it's rats in my camp. Oh, I don't know. Oh, why you doing rehydration clause? Like he cried,
brother Boxing, I'm not gonna diss him too much because it was really Ryan Garcia who made this fight happen. So I'm not gonna diss him too much, But
that's cap, Little Penny. That's cap, Little Penny. Ryan Garcia, Little Penny. Ryan Garcia, he has no heart. Tank Davis took his heart. He took his heart from him. I feel like Ryan Garcia is a hype job. I feel like Ryan Garcia, he's a disgrace to boxing, making excuses before and after the fight. Yes, I know all about that, Little Penny. I know all about it, Little Penny. He's a disgrace to boxing.
You see how they do, though. You see how when it was you see how they do.
Ryan Garcia let a lot of boxing fans.
You remember Wilder? Wilder was a disgrace to boxing, but he wanted to keep fighting. He never quit. He never quit.
That's true. No. That is true. He didn't quit.
But they said he was a disgrace to boxing. They made fun of Wilder. Everything he did, he's twerking. He's doing this and that. Just because, he got knocked out by Fury. At least he kept fighting. Like this guy.
At least he got fucking keep on getting back up.
Exactly, bro. Cook on that, brother boxing. Please,
like Ryan Garcia didn't even want to get back up, man. He didn't want to get back. Tank systematically broke his soul, man. He broke it, man. He broke. He broke that boy, man.
Hey, brother Boxing, I think this fight here will really affect Ryan Garcia. Like,
for sure.
He didn't show his heart. He didn't go out on his shield. And the guys that won 140 pounds, those guys are gonna eat him up. Because those guys are bigger, they're stronger. Those guys are gonna eat him up. Like, his power is not going to translate at 140.
That's Ryan Garcia, man.
That nigga got Hulk the top, boy. That nigga got a big brown shirt. That nigga got Hulk the top, boy.
And they said this.
Oh shit, boy.
Yo, Victor, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up with
it? What's up, man?
Hey, ain't nothing to it. I just wanted to join the panel first time coming in with respect. I love the panel. I've been watching it, listening to it, shall I say, for quite a while. I've been trying to get in for a while. Had some technical difficulties, but I appreciate you letting me in.
For sure. What you got to say on this topic?
Hey, yeah, that's what I want to say on that topic. I want to say to Little Penny, that was a flush connection before it slid. Tank hit that sucker in his ribs solid before it slid. So it slid off. But he hit him solid.
I got the picture right on my thumbnail. Y'all want to see it? There it go right there. That's the body shot right there. He caught it. He caught him good. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, he did catch him good. But and it slid off because from the angle in which that glove made that flush contact. But before that glove slid, you're making a mistake. If you think it wasn't flushed, it was flushed. Now, when he hit him, it wasn't even really a delayed reaction, because if you look, see, you guys are looking at that punch. Look at his face. If you look at his face, when Tank made that connection, hit them ribs, that motherfucker squinched. It hurt.
Yeah, Tank seen that. If you look at Tank face, he was like, oh shit, like, you know what I mean? I got you. He looked at him like, yeah, you hurt, bitch. I mean,
that's right.
But yeah.
Yeah, his face squinched. He got hurt. As a matter of fact, before that glove slid off his ribs, he already showed that. Goddamn, that hurt. And then
we're not questioning the fact that he was hurt. we're questioning the fact that he stayed down for a 10 count that we knew that he could probably got back
Okay.
up. But he
Okay.
chose to
But yeah.
quit. Instead of taking more punishment, hear me out. Instead of getting knocked out or instead of getting his face damaged, he knew he was behind on the scorecard. He knew he couldn't make that up unless he knew he could knock out Tank Davis to win the fight. He knew that he was behind on scorecards. So instead of him taking any more beating, he said, I'm just gonna sit right here until the 10 count and then I get up. Don't mean he wasn't hurt. I'm not saying he wasn't hurt.
I got you on that
I
one.
agree with that. I agree. He gave up. But he got dropped twice. He felt as though he was outclassed, and he did give up. You know what I mean?
Yep,
but
he was outclassed.
It's not like, I mean, Tank made him give up. Tank put that shit on him to make him feel like I can't.
I agree. I'm just saying that he stood. I think he had enough strength to get up at 8 count. I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, man. The boy was hurt again. I don't know what you're looking at to make you come to those conclusions, but when he got up, matter of fact, before he got up, hey, you remember when Tank hit Barrios with that body shot? Barrios went down to the ground, knees, both fists, and he touched his forehead to the ground. That motherfucker was hurt, and he got up. Okay, so I understand that. Why couldn't Ryan get up? Well, maybe, you know what I mean? He did give up to some degree, but he was hurt. So if you want to say, I'm too hurt, I can't go on, I ain't getting up, all right, then I'll go with that. But what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to emphasize is the motherfucker was hurt.
I think
he was hurt.
Man, we about to call Tank No Mas Tanko. That's the second person he made quit on the school. No Mas Tanko.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's no Mas is good. That's cool. Because I remember when Duran did that with Sugar Ray, he was like, "I know you're gonna whoop my ass. I ain't going no further."
Yeah, but Sugar Ray
he was frustrated. He couldn't touch Sugar Ray. He got frustrated.
Yeah, so he said, "There's no point in me getting my ass whooped. Right. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna lose. Why take the ass whooping?"
Right, exactly.
I think also the fact that he won the first fight makes it a little like, why did you quit, dude? Like, had he not won the first fight, and say Sugar Ray won the first fight and then he quit in the second fight, it would have been like, okay. But because he won the first fight, it's like, dude, what the hell are you doing?
Well, the first fight gave me a first fight for me because he won the first fight. I gave him a pass because he truly, I could see he truly outclassed at that second fight. Now, whether he took training serious back then or not, I'm not sure for that second fight. But that first fight, I had to give him a pass. Shit, Sugar Ray Miller made him quit.
Yeah,
he was frustrated.
Looking back, you do give him a pass because of what Duran accomplished. But at that time, I didn't give him a pass. Like, at that time,
at that time, right. I was just happy that he said no more because again, I was pissed off that he won the first fight. So let me just make that clear. I was totally devastated when he won the first fight. So, when he said no more, of course, back then I was like, yeah.
Hey, well, let me ask you this. Do you really think that Duran won that first fight?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I did. I think Sugar Ray came in there.
Wrong game plan.
Overconfident or underestimated Duran.
Yeah, because he came up from 135. He thought this little guy is not gonna do it, not gonna hurt me, and he did hurt him. He hurt him a few times.
Yeah. He landed some clean punches on him. Yeah. And Sugar Ray, you know what?
I think he walked out of it. He walked out of it because Sugar Ray realized that he underestimated Duran's power or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Sugar Ray did in that first fight with Duran. Sugar Ray did a little bit of what Teofimo did when he fought Kambosos. He underestimated. He didn't fight as sloppy. He didn't fight as sloppy as Teofimo did when he fought Kambosos, but he underestimated him.
Yeah. And then by that time, it was kind of too late because the score, the rounds had been going, and then Durant was feeling himself at that point. That confidence had built up, and so he was just walking through Sugar Ray's shots.
Yeah.
And at that time, Sugar Ray Leonard was the undisputed. I think he was undisputed welterweight champion at that time because he beat Hearns. He beat that. Who did he beat? That other guy who held the WBC title. I think he was Mexican. I can't remember his name. But he was like the man at that time.
Yeah,
This little guy from 135 comes up. He probably thought, man, you're too small for me, man.
Right.
And he didn't realize he had power.
Right. Hey, fellas. And then let me just say something else real quick, if I may. Going back to Tank and his abilities, his skill sets, so to speak. He's, a lot of people disregard Tank, or not. I don't want to say disregard. I'd rather say they miss the point, so to speak, with Tank. When Tank fights, he's a spectacular fighter. Tank fights for the hood. He fights for his community, but he also fights for the motherfucking crowd. He's a spectacular fighter. When he gets in there, 9 times out of 10, what his intention is to do is to give something spectacular to the audience.
That's something that Haney hasn't learned yet. That's why,
bro, Haney's a fucking bum, bro. Like this fucking Haney guy, bro. He can't even beat Shakur Stevenson.
I like Shakur. I think he'll beat Tank, but Tank fights for the entertainment.
Bro, you think Haney will beat Tank? You think Haney will beat Tank? Who you say he'll beat Tank? Who you say?
Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, okay. I think that's gonna be the hardest fight.
I say that the biggest challenge, Tank's biggest challenge is the two people that we talk about, that we just talked about, Haney and Shakur.
I think he can beat Haney. Haney's got a suspect chin himself.
See what the problem is? Haney don't got no inside game to fuck with Tank. And see, Tank gonna see. We already know he gonna get under that jab, and we already know Haney don't got no inside game. He don't got no uppercut to fuck with Tank.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts. Val sure was wrong when he said he got to get to him. That's the problem. He's got to get to him. What he got to him?
Also, this fight against Loma, this is not an easy fight for Haney.
Yo, Penny.
I think Haney will win, but it's not going to be easy.
Yo, Penny, people are sleeping on Lomachenko. They sleeping on it, act like he don't got no skills. Act like,
I don't think it's that. I think we're starting to see where age is affecting his. It's affecting this. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not giving him no dominant. I'm not saying that he's gonna be dominating Lomachenko.
I'm trying to explain this shit because Lomachenko. Hey, go on mute, Victor. Hey, you got to go on mute, bro.
I think it's Vic.
Yeah, that's me, man. I live by a train, man. That motherfucking train is going by. I apologize.
All right. But I was just saying that I think this is Lomachenko's last opportunity. He knows this shit.
Yeah.
And he's gonna come out like it's his last opportunity, man. And I just don't. And I'm picking Haney. But this ain't gonna be a fucking easy fight.
No. I don't want to even suggest that this is going to be an easy fight. I just think that he's not at the bottom of his career, but you can see where he's starting to come down. He's starting to come down.
I get what you're saying though, but Loma's still top 5. It's hard.
I got him in my top 5. No, I got him in my top 5. People was talking about Ryan. Ryan was their top 5. I'm like, I don't see Ryan.
Bro, Ryan Garcia wasn't in my top 6.
He ain't in my top 10. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Before the fight?
Before the fight, he wasn't. He kind of in my top 5.
Oh, he was in my top 10. Ryan Garcia, he was in my top 10 for sure.
But he wasn't.
No. Not even. I can name 10.
He was a top 5 dude, right?
I can name 10.
People say he was top 5 at his weight class because they had him ranked. I think they had him ranked above Tio. at 140 because I think he was like ranked number 7 or 8 at 140.
Yeah, but I don't think
I'm like, bro,
come on.
like, what the fuck? Like,
Do
he
you
ain't
see
even got a
him?
fucking good.
Do you
Like, what the fuck
really?
is he for at 140?
Hey, Rick, you
I
on mute,
mean,
bro.
I'm saying, man, his work ethic doesn't put him in the top 5.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But
Hey, he doesn't
who you
work.
talking about, Warren?
I'm talking about what
Ryan
ESPN.
Garcia.
He talking about Ryan Garcia, but I'm
Oh.
saying when ESPN had those fucking ranking systems, they had.
Oh man, I don't even listen to
That's what I'm
ESPN,
talking
man.
about, bro. That's fucking bullshit. At 140, I'm like, this dude, like, what names has he fought? He fought Togo. His fucking debut at 140. Fucking Togo. Who the fuck is a Togo? Who the fuck is that dude? Nowhere to be fucking found again, man. An African regional fighter he fucking fought. And y'all niggas thought he was going to beat Tank. Y'all crazy, man. People really...
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I never thought that, bro. Never thought he was going to beat
You know
Tank.
what? It was some channel that fucking admitted. They said, oh, I just went off a fucking emotional pick while I picked Ryan Garcia. It was the emotional pick. That's the fucking problem. Like, stop bringing your emotions to fucking boxing, bro. These guys, they bring too many fucking emotions.
I think it was a lot of the Devin Haney fanboys, not necessarily the people that like boxing. That's a Devin Haney fan, but the Devin Haney fanboys heard him say, Tank. Oh, I'm going with Ryan, so they just took that shit, ran with it.
See, it was an emotional pick, Rick. It was an emotional fucking pick.
They took that shit, ran with it. And then I think that Tank got a little bit of the Mayweather effect where people just want to see him lose.
Yeah,
you
absolutely, absolutely. Hey, look here, man. I've heard people say on this panel, I just don't like the nigga.
Why? What you do that? You ain't do none of y'all.
Yeah, I heard a nigga say it was a personal reason, and I'm like, yo, do you know Tank personally? How you got a personal reason you want him to lose, and you don't even know the dude personally? Like, what type of shit is that?
Fucking sport, they get emotional. They get attached to niggas and shit. They get too attached to these motherfucking fighters, bro. And it's like, damn, it's like, bro, you just can't pick a nigga. They'll get upset with you if you pick somebody. They'll get upset with you. Let it be like you pick Tank. Oh, why you picking Tank? I don't like Tank, man. He did something. I don't know what the fuck he did to you. He ain't do nothing to me.
I like Tank because he reminds me of like Tyson Pacquiao. He goes for the KO. He's an entertaining fighter. Like, you know, when the crowd boos, he tries and, you know, he tries to make the fight entertaining. Like, for me, I like Haney, but like, you know, sometimes he makes the fights boring. I don't like that.
Yeah, bro, like he's fucking boring.
He don't have the ability to make an exciting fight. I guess when you in there fighting, you want to win, however you want to win. And I never discredit bro and say he not a good boxer and he don't have certain skills. You know what I mean? Good boxing skills and all that. I just don't think he'll beat a Shakur or a Tank or something like that with that style of boxing.
Rick, I'm not a rich man, right? I'm middle class, right? But if I want to pay a pay-per-view that's like, I don't know, $75, right? I want to be entertained. I don't want to see.
How much is the Lomachenko?
Because that $75, that means a lot to me.
$60 fucking dollars, that piece of shit.
It's 50. I think it's 50.
Yo,
yeah, but dude, I'm not a rich man. I'm not rich like you guys. Like, you know, $70 is a lot for me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
that's a lot of money,
if I'm gonna shell out $75 or whatever, how much money,
cable,
I want to be entertained. Entertain me.
That shit with your cable bill too. That fucking fight. That shit, they gonna add that shit right to your cable bill too.
Yeah, and Penny, that's why one of the reasons why there's a whole lot of motherfucking reasons why, but that's why people pay to come with their seats and, you know, asses in the seats and pay for them pay-per-views for Tank. Because it's entertainment, because it's the bloodthirst in the motherfuckers that like boxing, that like to see not just a nigga win. Because you can put like you guys were saying, you can put Haney and Lomachenko in the ring, somebody gonna win, you want to see the winner, that's fine. But niggas don't come and pick travel to go put their asses in the seat and pay money to just see niggas win. They want to see how they're going to win. And they want it to be spectacular enough so that they jump out their motherfucking seats. Every motherfucking fight Tank has, niggas jump up out their goddamn seats. Correct. It's spectacular shit.
Correct. See, I could have easily gone to the bar.
Well, you know what? With that argument, with that being said, so and I know I'm finna get some pushback on this. Well, damn, what is Terrence Crawford doing?
He's an entertaining fighter.
I mean, bro, Crawford has been. Did you just see his last knockout?
Right, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. He knocked out the last two
Terrence
people.
Crawford don't have a
the man
Ryan
was sweet,
Garcia
man.
or a Rolly in his
Yeah.
division right now. The you know what I mean? The people that's super
He's
fans
got-
of this boxer. You know what I'm saying? That he can see.
I
You know what I
get
mean?
you,
He
man.
fighting.
Look, Warren. I ain't gonna. I kind of understand what you come from. I see what you're saying. In a sense.
Right, that man is entertaining. If you don't get if you're not entertained by how he just put some shit together on the motherfucker, man. And
He's
then
talking about Ryan
Garcia.
No,
You
you're
know what
right.
I'm
You're
saying?
right. You're right, Warren. Hey, Warren, you're right. But listen, there's a psychological dimension that you're missing. See that people miss a lot of motherfucking detail about Tank's situation. The one thing is psychological that goes with Tank that Crawford don't have. Tank is a little motherfucker. That's a dynamic, man. Let's go see this little nigga beat this big motherfucker up.
Bigger than him. Everybody Tank fight bigger than him.
Outside of Eastside Cruz, that's the only fight.
Well, most of the people Tank fight bigger than him. How about I say that?
Yeah, but I mean,
I give you that.
well,
I give you
yeah,
that.
but some of us know the truth of the matter. But I'm just talking about the average boxing fan. I'm average boxing fan,
You
or
talk
the
about
people.
you talk about the casuals, basically.
Well, casual. Some motherfuckers don't know. Everybody, some hardcores don't know or always think that Tank is the little guy. So he might be shoulder to shoulder with some of them motherfuckers in there, but nobody is under that impression. Everybody's under the impression that Tank is the little guy beating up big niggas. That's a dynamic that Crawford, that motherfucking Spence, none of them other motherfuckers have. Tank has that one edge on him. He's the little guy beating up the giants. And that's an attraction in and of itself.
Like Pacquiao. Like Pacquiao when he fight.
Yeah.
Also, hey, whilst I'm here, hey, dude, like, when us boxing fans, when we say, like, you're a casual, when a casual fan says something about boxing and it's wrong, I don't like when boxing fans say, hey, man, you're a casual, and we put them down. That's the reason why they don't follow boxing, man, because us boxing fans, we're too hard on casuals, man.
But
Just leave
see,
them
boxing
alone,
is a very emotional sport. It's a very
like, that's the reason why they don't follow boxing, dude. Like, it turns people off. Like, don't worry about it, man. Like, I hate that shit.
No,
well, you know what? Sometimes
I feel like if you a casual, be a casual. Don't comment on stuff you don't know nothing about. People be commenting stuff you don't know nothing about, and that's why I get real boxing fans. You know what I mean? Emotional about it. Like, how the fuck is you gonna say Ryan gonna beat Tank?
Yeah, but,
like,
Rick, don't put them down there, because then it's like they don't want to follow it afterwards. It's like, because we want more boxing fans. You know what I mean? Just let them go, man. Like,
yeah. But you know what? I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, dog, about casual fans. Casual fans just need to stay in the lane, and just like you said, don't comment on shit you don't know what you're talking about, nigga. That's all.
Well, I mean, the entertainment business, but the business of entertainment is to play on your emotions. It affects your emotions. If you're a casual fan, you want to be emotionally attached to the fight in some kind of way, and so they bring their emotion. Whereas hardcore fans are bringing some of their of course they're being logical, and because they've been involved in the fight game, or they they picked up, and eventually those casuals will cross over into the hardcore once they but it's trial and error for a lot of these casuals, because they learning through this type of medium, like you guys and stuff like that. And after they lose a few times, they start to wait a minute, let me make a little bit more wiser choice now, and look at the skill set. Let me look at these fighters for real. So that when I get on these panels, I know what I'm talking about now.
Hey, but you know what? I tell you what, I'm gonna confess that I am a casual fan to this degree. And Mr. Shelton said something like this a little while back. He said all that administrative, clerical, technical weight gains, and what do you call them motherfuckers? Weight clauses, all that technical shit, all that high up promoter management shit. He said, I don't fuck with all that. Gives me a headache. So I'm with Mr. Shelton. I don't want to deal with all that kind of shit. I use, for me, and I rely on it real well. By the way, fellas, I can go back into some history with a lot of these motherfuckers, but all of that technical shit and every fighter they fought, I mean, every fight they fought or fighter they fought, every fighter that existed in the game and so on and so forth. I'm not real sharp on that. So again, like brother
I'm
said,
not either. I'm not either. But getting on the panels, you get some guys that know that shit, and they spark your memory about certain things, and so you say, okay, I can say that, like Ryan Garcia and Tank. We saying Ryan Garcia gave up. Shit, I can sit here and say that Mike Tyson gave up when he bit Holyfield's ear.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we really want to look at it, he gave up when he bit off Holyfield ear. That's one way of getting your ass up out of the fight, right?
Hey, wait a minute. You know what? He gave up, but he just didn't want to give up like a chicken shit, so he decided he's going to do something.
Right. I'm just saying. I'm just making that that comparison. Like shit, Mike Tyson in a sense gave up too. Shit, he bit off Holyfield ear. What else is there going to be done after you bite off somebody's ear? And I'm being somewhat sarcastic about it, but that's what
Yeah, but that was because Holyfield was headbutting him, not only in the second fight, but the first fight as well. Like, it was actually headbutting him all the time. And Tyson actually complained to the ref in the first fight and the second fight. And the ref didn't do anything. So he basically thought, all right, I'll take it upon myself.
Yeah, exactly. But it's still a form of giving up because Mike Tyson was smarter. But you know what, Warren? It's a funny thing about that, man. They didn't stop the fight.
Yeah,
they didn't stop the fight.
Yeah. The first
fight.
You know,
I don't know what happened after, man. I just remember the iconic ear bite, man.
Because
I remember Mike Tyson was motherfuckers was complaining about Mike Tyson hitting you with his forearm and everything when he hit you, They was like, man, this man hit me with that forearm too, and wasn't no thing then until he ran into Holyfield. Holyfield was giving him some headbutts. It's like, well, shit, you fight dirty too, shit, hell.
Hey, Vic, the reason why that fight went on after the first fight is because the ref, he's dead now. He's passed away now. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
He's one of those refs that like old school type refs where, hey, dude, you gotta keep fighting. You're like, you know what I mean? Like, he's one of those guys. Like, if he was the ref in that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight, he would have lifted up Ryan, right, and keep fighting, man.
Hey, like, Browns fan. I'm a Ravens fan, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry,
my bad, y'all. It's somebody in the comment named a Browns fan, and I'm a Ravens fan, so I had to let that be known.
Okay, I feel you.
Hey, what about your quarterback? Is he gonna leave or what? What's his name? Your quarterback. Ravens.
I thought he left already.
You talking about Lamar? I don't know. They franchise tagged him for the next football season. They franchise tagged him for the next football season, but I don't know if he's gonna sign. I heard they offered him a $200 million contract, guaranteed $200 million.
He should take
but
that,
I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do, bro.
How many years though? 200 million. How many years?
I think 5 or 6.
Oh, I'd take that, man. I'd take that.
But it kind of messed the game up when you got people like Deshaun Watson and other quarterbacks. You know what I mean? Deshaun Watson ain't play a whole season and a half before he got his contract, and that shit was $230 million guaranteed.
Lamar Jackson is injury prone though. He can make the way he plays. He's a bit injury prone though. So 200 million, that's pretty good.
Hey, Lil Penny. A lot of people say that, but go and see how many games Lamar actually missed in 4 or 5 seasons. Go look at that number. It's lower than what you would expect. You know what I'm saying? I don't the one way that I feel about all sports, I do not blame players for demanding the most money for their craft. At the end of the day, at any sports, you putting your life and your body on the line. You feel me? So why not? You know what I'm saying? Why not try to go out there and get the most for it? Why you can do it?
But Rick, sometimes it can backfire on you. Like remember DeMarcus Cousins, where he bet on himself and he got injured. And now remember New Orleans was I think they were offering him like $100 million or something, like some crazy number, right? To stay with him.
That's why
football,
right? They going after guaranteed contracts now. They're not going after this big number contract. They going after how much guaranteed money can I get just in case I get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's what I think is the big the big disagreement between the Ravens and Lamar is the guaranteed money.
I think he's a winner.
But like I said, I don't blame him. If he go to another team and get that money, I don't blame him. I'm not mad at him, yo.
I wouldn't let him go. Rick, I wouldn't let him go because Lamar is a winner.
If I was the Ravens and Zach, I wouldn't either. I would get him. I would build around him.
He can win,
I would,
he can win the game on his own. He's like a Michael Vick type player.
Look at our record. Look at our record without him. Look at our record without him, and then you will understand why a lot of fans like, man, just give him the money. Ravens don't draft good quarterbacks. We don't draft good wide receivers. I'll draft A-grade draft picks is like running backs, defense. You know what I'm saying? Not wide receivers. Never been wide receivers. Never been quarterback. We always sign a quarterback or a free agent wide receiver, or like in the case of Joe Flacco, he wasn't the greatest quarterback, but he was a solid quarterback. We never had that guy. You know what I'm saying?
He's a caretaker. Flacco was a caretaker. That was really what's his name? Ray Lewis's team. It always has been. Ray Lewis and that they had another guy. I can't remember his name.
It was a defense team. They had a guy on defense at every level that was like a leader. We had Terrell Suggs, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed. You know what I mean? That's the linebackers, the secondary, and the DBs. We always had leaders on defense. We never really had leaders on offense, bro.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it always was defense. And now it's the other way around. So it's a bit,
We got a chance to invest in our offense, but
hey, speaking of Baltimore Ravens, that's Tank's hometown, right?
Yeah. That's why I'm so much a Tank fan, bro. I'm rocking with my home team. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a lack of boxing knowledge, though. It's not like Tank not a good boxer. It's not like he don't have a high boxing IQ. It's not like I'm going for for a bum fight.
Logically, brother, it's logically understandable because again, you're thinking you didn't see how he fight. It'd be one thing if he can't fight, and even though he's from your hometown, you'd be like, man, I hope he win, but shit, I mean, I'm not gonna put my money down on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole other different thing.
Hey, at the Lennox Lewis knocked Hakeem Rockman out the ring. I was like, this nigga, I don't like this nigga got lucky. Tank has been battled. Tank has been continuing his success. You feel me? So he you know what I mean? You can't deny his talent and his skill. You feel me?
Yeah, he battle tested. He proven he's battle tested. He went in there and proved himself to be who he is, and he did what he was supposed to do. He got somebody out there that was a hype job. He went in there and got him out of there, and he got him out of there in easy fashion. I've been concerned if it was a difficult fight.
Right. Hey, Warren, can I run this by you real quick?
You right. He did what he was supposed to. My bad, bro. Go ahead. He did what he was supposed to do, though. He made that shit an easy fight.
Right. That's important. That's important because you know what? People have said about Tank's career, he ain't fighting nobody. Well, he is fighting somebody. There's another motherfucker in the ring. So what you mean he ain't fighting nobody? So they say, well, they're tin cans, they're pushovers, and nothing. They can say, well, that's fine. But if you put a tin can in there with a motherfucker like Morrell did last night, or the other night, like Tank does all the time. If you put a tomato in the motherfucking ring with somebody who knows how to fight, then he's supposed to do. I mean, they do what they're supposed to do. They take the motherfucker out because they ain't supposed to be in the ring with him. But the motherfucker don't get in the ring and look up and say, wait a minute, hold it, guys. Hold it, everybody. Boxing organization. This nigga is supposed to be in the ring with me. I ain't going to waste my time. That's not what they do. They get in there and
So
say, all right, you put this nigga in here with me, I'm gonna have to take him out.
I have to admit, I'm guilty of not discrediting the fighters that these fighters get in the ring with, but I like to see. I'm come from that area where I like to see a motherfucker go for the belt. That's all.
I got you. I've heard you argue that point a million times. Yeah, I got you.
But it's a different era now, bro. It's a different era now.
I know it's a different world. I get it. I'm starting to find
and then
I'm
plus,
starting to come to the conclusion that that's the way it is and that's the way it's gonna be, no matter how I feel about it. But you gotta understand the belt at when I was coming up meant something. It meant
Hey,
like
Mr.
shit,
Warren,
you the
Mr.
man.
Warren.
In order to be the
Warren,
man, you
no.
gotta be the man.
Hey,
In
Warren,
order to be the man, you gotta beat the man.
Warren G, I wasn't questioning you on that. That's not what I meant. What I meant was, if they do put a tomato can in there with the motherfucker, he's supposed to get him out of there like they a tomato can. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely. Right. I was just bringing that up. No, I really wasn't pointing that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you think Kambosos was ever the man? Or you think he was just a man because he had belts?
The latter.
Okay, so he got the fact that he had the belts. Let me say that belts to me mean something. Don't mean that you're the best. Don't get me wrong.
That's my point.
Don't get me wrong. No. I'm not saying that, but the fact that I did put some respect on the belts for the fact that you went and you got the belts. No matter what anybody say, and everybody know that Buster Douglas was not better than Mike Tyson, but the fact that he went in there and got a belt meant something to him, and it means something in the boxing community back then that he had a belt. So shit, he the man at this point. Until you beat him, you can't knock him forward. So I hear where you coming from. I hear your point wholeheartedly. I do understand your point wholeheartedly, but sometimes it.
Hey, Warren G, I think. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, speaking of tomato cans, and Mike Tyson was a tomato can that night.
Yeah, that night.
Mike Tyson wasn't himself. Mike Tyson wasn't himself that motherfucking night. If Mike Tyson would have been the real Mike Tyson, Douglas wouldn't have stood a chance.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, did y'all see the Mike Tyson stand-up joint when he counted off, when he knocked Buster Douglas down and actually counted off how long Buster Douglas was on the ground? He said he was down for 13 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah.
He got a second bite at the apple.
Good uppercut too. He timed it well. Damn. But yeah, hey, Rick, I kind of agree with you with the belts. It's a bit different nowadays. Like back then, there were only one belt per organization and per division. Now there's like 3 belts per division. It's like super.
No, it's more than. It's about 7-8 belts in one division, man.
It's 4 major belts though. It's 4 major belts.
I get that, but it's still you got the intern belt.
At one time.
Yeah.
You got the intern belt. You got the Reggie belt. Everybody got a belt, so now nobody feels challenged to go for a belt because there's so many belts. They like, man, shit, fuck the belt now.
And then the international belt as well.
So I'm about to say, so if you're a boxer and you see that, what would you choose, the belts or the money? If you know your career is limited,
of course you want to choose the boxer, but there are certain, and I think there are still good fights to make. But there are still good fights to be made. There are still good fights to be made, and belt be on the line too. One of those fights. I mean, let's talk about security. As soon as Secure got to 135, he got the Terrence Crawford syndrome now. Don't nobody want to fight him.
No, I feel like if Shakur get the belts, Shakur and Tank will be a very big fight. But I feel like this is my opinion right now, and it's not. It's almost based on fact because Shakur do just as much, or if not more, than Devin Haney when they sell fights. You know what I mean? Selling fights. So if I'm Tank, why would I go backwards in my purse? Why would I go backwards in my purse to fight Devin when I got Ryan Garcia, $40 million fight right in front of me? Why would I go backwards to make 10?
Right.
No,
Nah,
at that point,
that's just me. I'm gonna take the 40 mil. I'm gonna take the 40 mil.
at that point, it's not about the money. It's about something else more than just money. Because he don't even have to fight those two to get some money. And he could just go and ride out on his shield and just fight like people like a Pitbull Cruz or this and that and other, and be all right with it if that's the way he want to go. I'm not saying that for me.
Hey, Warren, well, what about
a fan, I would love to see that trilogy of them three guys getting it on, just like, because I come from back when Hagler and Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, Duran, they all fought each other, you know. And we respect them to this day, all of them. We respect them to this day, even with the loss that they got, you know.
Rick, if Haney beats Loma, right, on ESPN, and then say they negotiate a fight with Tank Davis, that Tank Haney fight, that's gonna do about at least 700,000.
Shakur Stevenson. The fight is with Devin Haney and
the problem with that is the problem with that is the easiest right. So to me, you got the easiest fight to make is Shakur and Haney, and that would be a good.
Shakur is the mandatory. And they both would fight with Top Rank. And Bob Arum already said they wanted to make the fight. But Bill Haney came over here and told us and Devin Haney was going to run. They was going to run.
Well, in the meantime, Tank can fight Pitbull Cruz. I want to see that rematch.
Yeah, I know. That's what his trainer said today.
Yeah, I want to see that rematch. He won't do the pay-per-view numbers with him and Ryan Garcia, but
everybody was when I brought that up, he could fight Pitbull Cruz would be a better fight than Ryan Garcia fight, which I still believe to this day. They was in my ass for that. You remember that? When I was bringing that up?
No, of course, it's a better fight. Pitbull ain't quit. Pitbull ain't get dropped. It went to the, you know what I'm saying, and then it made some excitement because at the while Tank started using one hand. That's an exciting fight when you don't know who's gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
He won't reach the pay-per-view of like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, though.
Right. Hey, but let me go backwards for a minute. We talking about the belts, Warren G. Check this out. I don't know who. This is what I'm talking about being a casual, in opposed to being a hardcore, because I don't know this kind of information. I'm not asking. I'm just saying. I don't know who Kambosos got those belts from. But the motherfucker who was supposed to take those belts from him and who should have took those belts from him, as far as I'm concerned, it's the same thing as what I just mentioned, which was Douglas and motherfucking goddamn, I done forgot his name already. Tyson. Yeah, Tyson. Douglas and Tyson. Teofimo should have those motherfucking belts. Somehow, well, Teofimo's stupid. Teofimo's stupid. Listen. If a nigga's trying to get your motherfucking watch, right, your brand new Rolex watch, and he catch you in the dark of the night, walk up on you and try to take your watch, guess what you gonna do? You're gonna shoot that motherfucker. If a motherfucker try to carjack your brand new motherfucking Ferrari, you just got it, you driving down the street, it's night, you get out, go get a little snack, you get back in the car, nigga waiting on you, he gonna try to jack car. What you gonna do? You gonna shoot that motherfucker. That's your valuables. Now, Teofimo had prestige, he had belts, and he had some degree of reverence and status in the fight game. And when that nigga went in that game, in that fight, he was supposed to be preventing Kambosos from taking his fight belts and taking his. And how did he go in that motherfucking fight? Stupid.
Was he injured there? Was he injured a little bit, Teo?
He went in there stupid. That's how he lost. Kambosos didn't take those belts from Teofimo. That nigga went in there stupid, and he lost that fight on his own shield.
So,
Yeah.
but imagine if he would have won those belts. Imagine what a fight game would be now, and who would be fighting who. In the meantime,
I
now
know
we
one
got to
thing.
look
Nobody
at,
would be saying Cambose's name.
huh?
Nobody would be talking about a Cambosis if Tio won that fight. Nobody would be talking about Cambosis.
No. But again, you know, it's like you said. If you go in there half cocked, you could get beat at any time. Some of the greatest have done it. I mean, lost. I mean, we talked about Sugar Ray Leonard going in there against Duran half cocked. We talked about Timo losing against. I mean, we talk about Tio losing against Cambosis half cocked. Because they come in there thinking they be so high on that win that sometimes you could be so high that you don't come down to be to a place where you level headed enough to go in there. I mean, look at Mike Tyson. We knew Mike Tyson was a whole lot better than Buster Douglas, but shit,
He was no. I mean, you know, when
he was a
yeah,
can.
when Teofimo was fighting that fight with Cambosis, and he was going back to his corner, his dad kept telling him, I don't know the exact words, but what he was telling him in so many words was, "What you doing? What you doing?" And the motherfucker couldn't come out of that. He couldn't come out of that psychosis, man. So he lost those fights.
Tio was too aggressive early, and he got caught. Remember, Cambosis knocked him down. He got caught.
Yeah, he did get caught. If that's where you want to put it, I say put his face into it.
Too high on his own ego. He was so caught up in his ego and the fact that he won the belts. I mean, think about it. He was drunk. He was drunk off his own little ego, and he couldn't get sober enough to come out of that to be hungry enough to keep that belt.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean,
some people just can't handle that. Some people can't handle that shit.
Yeah,
they get
but
it.
Again, I think the landscape would have changed if Teofimo would have won those belts. I think the boxing landscape would have changed, man, and we wouldn't be. And we wouldn't We wouldn't be waiting on Haney and motherfucker Lomachenko. Come on, man. I'm not paying for that motherfucker.
You know that show, Lord of the Rings, and the guy was at the little creature or whatever you want to call him was saying precious. That's how it is. That's how sometimes that's how it is for some people. They like it's precious. This is my precious.
Yeah.
And the motherfuckers get drunk off that shit, and next thing you know, they can't come out of it because they in on with the fact that they did it. They finally got there.
Hey, by the way, Carl Frampton, you know, that guy, that boxer from 122 and 126, is from Ireland, right? Remember Carl Frampton? He said
Isn't that the one that fought Leo Santa Cruz?
Yes. Twice. Yeah. He said that Ryan Garcia quit as well. So I thought he quit as well. He could have gotten up, but he would have. He was probably thinking it's probably going to be inevitable. I'm probably going to get beaten up by Tank. My nose is broken as well, so you probably. But it's not the way you want to get. It's not what boxing fans want to see. We want to get, because he could easily have recovered. Like, who knows? Like, Tank could have ran out of Tank. Like, you know, like you don't know. Like, he's
it's a lot of things.
Do you remember how much time was left in the fight?
He ain't know how to go and grab and clench and none of that shit. To buy himself more time, that come with lack of experience.
That's one thing he should have done. He should have clinched.
Hey, Penny. But listen. When Tank hit that motherfucker with that left hook, and when he hit Garcia with that left hook, he smashed that nigga's face in. And that motherfucker, when he hit the ground, he slid about 2 feet. That let him know what the fuck he was up against.
Yeah.
See, when you tell a motherfucker, that nigga got power, that doesn't register with a boxer. He thinks he's got better power. They always think they got better power. You can tell him all day long, that nigga got power, you better watch out for him. But a boxer is a state of fucking mind. And you cannot persuade a boxer verbally, that guy's too good for you. It ain't gonna work. So he got to get in the ring and he got to find it out for himself. Well, that's what Tank does. But with Ryan,
When he hit that motherfucker with that punch and knocked that motherfucker on his ass, and he smashed his face in. You're talking about getting up. You talking about getting up. Wait a minute, hold up.
I like
You
the
talking
way
about
you
getting up?
describe it. You say he slid.
No, when you watch it in what do you call it, real time, just that one punch, your face has a certain width, and I'm telling you, it's a bone structure is not solid, it's flexible. And that motherfucker, when he hit that motherfucker, man, and plus Ryan's momentum was coming towards that motherfucking punch. So it's like two trains smashing into each other. That smashed Ryan's face. I think that's might have been where he broke his nose. And then when he hit the ground, listen carefully. That's a big nigga, bigger than Tank. But when that motherfucker hit the ground, he slid on his ass a foot and a half to 2 feet. Now,
yeah,
I mean.
Because after that knockdown, he wasn't as aggressive anymore. Whereas when Luke Campbell knocked him down, he was still aggressive. He was still going after him. Whereas once Tank knocked him down, Garcia, that is, his game plan totally changed. It's like he wasn't as aggressive anymore. He was hesitating on his punches.
He snatched his soul, bro.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
He snatched that. He took his heart, like H Money said. He lost his heart at that point, and he was trying to figure a way how to survive that fight, and he found the way in the 7th round how to survive that fight. I'm gonna stay down. I'm gonna stay down. This is my out. This is my way out. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm staying on my knee.
You're right. Hey, but again, I swear to God, I stress it. Don't think that he said, well, fuck it. It was a casual decision. The motherfucker, while he was down there, he was hurt. Now he didn't he didn't have the tenacity and the veracity that motherfucking Barrios had. But again, Barrios went down on his both knees. He put both his hands on the mat and he put his forehead to the mat. He was in what do you call that shell? Some kind of, I forgot what they call it, but embryo or ambrosius or something like that for a second or two. But he had, though he was hurt, and he was probably hurt when he got up, but he had the tenacity and the veracity to get up. So what I'm saying is, Ryan, when he was down on his knees, he was in pain. He was hurt. Don't take that away from him or take it away from Tank. The fact, but what he decided to do,
I'm not taking nothing from Tank. I'm just saying.
But what he decided to do was not get up.
That was it.
It was a decision. It was a decision. He decided not to get up. It's not that he couldn't get up. He decided not to get up.
Yeah.
Right.
Which means he quit. That's what quit is.
Exactly.
No more. He said no more. No more. I'm not taking no more of this shit.
I'm actually
not gonna be whooping up my ass. I got my money. It hit my account. Notification said bank money in the bank. So shit, let me stay here.
It would be interesting.
This is enough for me.
It would be interesting what Ryan Garcia's career will be from here moving forward. I think, in my opinion, I think it will be like Victor Ortiz. I don't because he quit. It will it's a defining moment in his career. I hope it's the other way around. I hope he becomes like a world champion at 140. But I don't see it. I
don't think that's going to. I don't think that
Tank became more famous. It's going to be the same thing for Ryan Garcia. He's going to become even more famous. His fans is going to feel sorry for him. They're not going to.
That's right.
Turn it back on him.
That's right.
Right.
I think his fans would have been more felt sorry for him if he went out on his shield. But the fact that he quit, not
the casuals.
Yeah,
you talking about TikTok. We talking about TikTok. You talking about TikTok, Twitter. Yeah. Man, the man got over 10 million fans, bro.
Yeah, they supporting.
Did you hear what? Cesar Chavez said? He said he ain't watching Ryan Garcia no more.
Well, that's one fan gone.
He said, I'm fucking done. So the hardcore boxing fans, they probably look at it how some of us looking at it like, bro ain't go out on the shit, he quit.
This guy got the face. You got to understand, this guy got the face. This guy got the hold on. You guys are missing the big picture for Ryan. Ryan got the face, the popularity, the charisma to
Yeah,
go
but this is a
outside of
big deal,
boxing.
though.
Well, hold
This
on.
is a big
I
deal.
know
This fight is a
it's
big deal.
still
I'm sorry, Warren.
he still got those tangibles to have a career outside of boxing where
Of course, he's a superstar.
it's not dealing with, and those people will follow him to that end.
As long,
Whether it
hey
be
Warren, guess what? As long as he stay away from Gervonta Tank Davis, he might be okay.
Yeah,
Stay far away from him.
right. I mean, if he's gonna do boxing, and again, and he doesn't,
Better
to
stop
me,
running his
doesn't
mouth.
take
He better stop.
right.
You know, this is like, it's embarrassing, really, because I've seen fighters like talk so much shit. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then they get their butt whooped. I remember Adrian Broner did it. Like somebody got to create the the video. Say when trash talking going wrong. I'm gonna knock you out in 2 rounds when he's on Mike Tyson podcast. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then look what happens in the fight. Somebody got to make the video on that, please, but it's gonna go viral. When trash talking, when it goes wrong, featuring Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. It's gonna do 1 million views. Watch.
But he's not the first person to do that, though.
I know. I just mentioned Adrian Broner. Who else did that?
H, I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that, bro. I'm gonna make that.
Yeah, make that video, bro. We got to put it out there because they did it to Wilder. Wilder talked all that shit about Fury, and then Keith Thurman, he talked all that shit to Pacquiao. They made that video on Keith Thurman. He said he was going to crucify Manny Pacquiao. He was going to retire Pacquiao, and Pacquiao whooped his ass, bro.
I wouldn't say he whooped him.
He whooped him, bro. He whooped him.
Like it was a close fight. Like
he was out. Thurman was out the ring like for 3 years after that fight with Pacquiao. Because
but in a fight age, I don't know if he like whooped them.
I did because he dropped him in the first round. He dropped him in the first round.
Wait a minute, Pacquiao, how old at the time? How old was Pacquiao?
He was like 40.
Right, come on, he whooped him.
Yeah, anytime you knock somebody down, man, and they can't get their get back.
Pacquiao was beast, man. Little Penny, Pacquiao one of the greatest, bro. Like, and I always told you, Little Penny, in my humble opinion, Gervonta Tank Davis, he's the next Manny Pacquiao. He's the closest thing I've seen to Pacquiao. A humble champion. He doesn't talk much. He does his talking in the ring.
Yeah, but H, if he wants to be like Manny Pacquiao, he has to fight Haney next or Shakur next. Like
he already said he would do it. He said he would fight those guys. He said okay.
Or even People Cruz.
But they gotta fight each other first. Just like Tank fought against Ryan, and then Tank is gonna fight the winner. That's how it's gotta be.
But H, what I'm saying is he can't go back to like Barrios and those type.
No, he could do a rematch with Isaac Cruz. He has unfinished business with Isaac Cruz.
H, I'll tap back in the morning, G.
Oh, okay, Gary.
Right,
I'm gonna holler at you, brother.
All right,
because H, now Tank has got like momentum where he can build his pay-per-view buys from like 750. Then
he's the new face of boxing. Of course, he's the new face of boxing.
Yeah, he has to keep going. Like he has to
that's what he's doing. He's like Mayweather now. He's the new face of boxing. It's like when what it is. It's like when listen, bro. It's like when Mayweather beat De La Hoya. Listen to me. It's like when Mayweather beat Oscar De La Hoya. It's kind of like when Pacquiao when he beat Oscar De La Hoya. Then he became a pay-per-view star.
Yes. Yeah, but Ryan Garcia is not Oscar De La Hoya, though. Like, you know what I mean?
But he's similar. In this era, he is the new golden boy. In this era, he is Oscar. Yeah, that's Oscar's fighter.
Before Mayweather and Pacquiao fought De La Hoya, Pacquiao and Mayweather, they were already accomplished boxers.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia's already a superstar, man.
I know it's a different era, right?
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia is a superstar, Little Penny, and that's just like Oscar.
Right,
Oscar
they're not looking at it like we back then. So things have totally changed. It's all about popularity, and he has met that criteria.
Right.
Beat the man that beat the man.
Yeah, but I think, H Money, I think all you're really saying, right, is that he has the same type of popularity in this early in his career of that not quite the same, but close to. Yeah, that Golden Boy did. Yeah, he's got
and that's his fighter too. And Oscar De La Hoya built him up to be like the next Golden Boy. That's how he built him up.
Exactly.
Hey, H, what do you think of Ryan Garcia's career? Will it be like Victor Ortiz, or will he recover?
I feel like he will never be the same fighter. I feel like Gervonta Tank Davis has exposed him, and I think
right.
Yep.
Everybody already know. Everybody already know. Keyshawn can beat him, man. He only had 8 fights. Anybody disputing that? Anybody gonna dispute that? Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, is it who you guys were talking on the panel the other day about somebody that has somewhat matching power to Tank? Was it Keyshawn or Frank Martin?
I don't know what I said. I don't remember that.
Nobody. For me, they probably some guys they don't hit hard. Like, what y'all think on the panel? What you think, Jonathan Simon? I think it's puncher.
Somebody that's at 135. They get no. I don't know anybody with the power. I just know somebody with the skill set that can offset his power.
Keyshawn and Frank, they're good fighters. I think is the biggest puncher in the weight class.
Yeah, he's the biggest puncher. But somebody said somebody had close to power
at 135.
Well, I could have swore I heard that. I might be wrong. Never mind.
Tank's probably I agree with Jonathan. Tank's probably the biggest hit. He's the hardest hitter at 135. But being strong and all that kind of stuff, that doesn't really mean anything. Like, because I think Shakur will beat Tank at 135.
Yeah. But that's
I hope
based
Tank
on
beats him. I hope, because I want Tank to represent boxing as like a face of boxing per se, even though he probably won't because Canelo is still fighting. But like I want an exciting fighter to be a face of boxing. Even though I think Shakur will win, I don't really in my heart, I don't really want Shakur to be the face of boxing because sometimes he makes fights boring. I don't want that. I want Tank to be, because he gets you off your feet. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what?
Shakur's last fight was boring.
Shakur's last fight? No, it wasn't boring. No, it wasn't.
Okay, man. The way he stood in the pocket and wasn't getting hit too.
Hey, but you know what?
Shakur's not boring, bro.
Hey,
that's not fair.
No. See, but that's the thing. Man. But you know what? That's the thing about the details or the nuances of fighting and what's attractive. What's what's the word I use? Spectacular. It's not, Shakur beat that boy's ass spectacularly. Now this motherfucker's supposed to be a champion, supposed to had won so many fights and so on and so forth. But the way Shakur beat him, now motherfuckers that know boxing know that if a motherfucker gets in there and is supposed to give you some good competition, give you a run for your money, but you overwhelm him and beat the shit out of him, that's spectacular. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of it is psychology. That's spectacular. Shakur beat that motherfucker spectacularly.
The reason he got that fight is because Pitbull Cruz, who we already talking about rematching Tank Davis, ran away from Shakur. Most 3 fighters so when he hit that division, I'm telling you, he's gonna face the same problem that Terrence Crawford is facing, because he's with Top Rank, and some of those good fighters that we want to have fights with are not gonna be with Top Rank. You feel me?
I think the Haney fight can be done because Haney has got a good relationship.
Well, Haney gonna do something different. I'm finna lay my case out here, and y'all can dispute it if y'all want to. Haney only leverage right now because he's a gun for hire. Top Rank hired him for 3 fights. He ended up getting the belts. The only leverage that he do have is those belts. So he either go independent, but he needs those belts to use as a way to get a good deal or get a good fight where he can make some good money. So either PBC either pick him up, he either resigns with Top Rank, Golden Boy or whatever, or Herms or whatever his name is, or he stay independent. However, those belts are his key to keeping himself gainfully employed and gainfully attractive. He doesn't have the appeal that Tank Davis had. And if he go against Shakur, Who would you rather, if you was his manager, would you want him to go against Shakur right after Lomachenko?
Definitely not. He'll lose to Shakur.
It's a really dangerous fight. It's too dangerous. Now,
for the
not to
fans,
say
we
that
wanna
he's
see-
scared of, not to say that he's scared of him, but the level of him losing those belts, which is his only leverage to getting inside these, bringing himself to the table, is high.
But Warren,
Right?
that's a good money fight for Tank though. If he fights Shakur next, if he beats Loma, that'll be that pay-per-view will do okay.
Yeah, but Haney's got to fight. He's got to fight Shakur, man. There's no doubt about it. He's got to fight Shakur. And by the way, when Haney fights Lomachenko, he's got to do more than just win that motherfucking fight. And them belts ain't gonna help him out there. They ain't gonna help him out there. That nigga's gonna have to do more than just jab his way out of that motherfucking fight.
Or clinch his way out.
Or clinch his way out. Because if he barely wins that goddamn fight with Lomachenko, believe me, his status is going to lower. Belts and all.
Interesting. I reckon Haney will move up, to be honest. Once he fights Loma, I think he'll go up to 140. I think his body is telling him to go to 140. He may stay at 135 for the money, but I don't know, man.
That's cap. He was just saying he wanted Ryan Garcia to win the fight so he could fight Ryan Garcia, man. He just said he wanted Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis so he could fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Haney has
so how you gonna say that?
Yeah, Haney and his daddy.
Move up. He said he wants to stay.
Yeah, Haney and his daddy have spoken. Haney and his daddy, Haney and Bill, have done way too much talking to Shakur to be, hop skipping up to 140. He can't do it. He locked himself in.
Like Lil Penny said, here's the slick shit with the Hanneys. Yeah, he called Ryan out. That fight ain't gonna be at lightweight. He knew he had to fight Ryan at 140.
Yeah,
that's why he called Ryan out. That'll be his escape from the fights with Shakur Stevenson and leaving the weight class.
Yeah,
that's why he called out Ryan.
He said he
I
wanted
want
to fight
Ryan to win.
He said he wanted to fight Ryan at 135.
Come on, Ishmael. You know that.
That's what he said. That's what he said, though, and I hold people accountable for what they say. He said that he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia at 135 for undisputed for all the belts. But when I asked him to do that on this channel, he had a problem with it. He said when I asked him to do that with Shakur, he said I'm already undisputed. I don't have to fight Shakur.
That's why I see it. It always changes with them.
He's scared of Shakur. He's ducking Shakur. That's why he's ducking.
But Haney can't stay at 135 forever.
Man, he said he could do it. How you gonna tell him what he can do? He said he can do it his damn self. How you know how he feel, bro? He can do it.
He didn't.
He's telling you. No, he telling you he can make it. He can make the weight.
And he didn't say he can't.
Different.
Right, and he didn't stay leave it at he can. He said he will.
Yeah, exactly. And he announced it at the Shakur fight too. He sent the text message to the ESPN during Shakur's fight saying he's going to stay at 135.
Yeah, he may stay there because the money fights are at 135, not at 140.
He fights Shakur Stevens, and if he don't fight Shakur Stevenson, he's a duck, man.
Or he fights Tank Davis. Oh, Haney
he got to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Because Haney.
Now he got to listen to me. He got to fight Shakur Stevenson, who's his mandatory, and the winner gonna fight Tank Davis. Point blank. Period.
Man, if somebody's in your way, man, standing in your way, which is your mandatory, you can't skip around them. You can't not with any integrity.
Yeah, how many
that's the same thing that's the same thing that Lomachenko did to him. He went to go fight Tio instead of fighting Devin Haney, and Devin Haney said he was a duck and this and that. He took the franchise, that's the duck belt and all of that shit. So now
how many people fight them? How many people fight the mandatory these days?
That Bill Haney and Devin Haney said that's what they do.
Okay. But that's gonna be that's a good fight. I like that fight, even though it will be a tad boring. I like that fight.
Nah, it's not gonna be boring, man. You need to stop saying that, bro. It's not gonna be boring.
It ain't gonna be boring with Shakur. It ain't gonna be boring with Shakur. It ain't gonna be boring with Shakur. I can bet you that.
Yeah. No, I like that. I like that
Canelo
fight.
Triple G, they last fight was boring, to be honest. That was the
Who, Triple
boring
G
fight.
Canelo?
Yeah, that last
man.
fight they had was some bullshit. That third fight.
I think it was not as exciting as the first and the second fight, but I didn't find
it
it
was
boring.
bullshit. That third fight. That's why nobody even like talks about it. Like it came in and went. Like there was no legacy in that third fight, even though it was a trilogy. Like nobody cared for it.
But can I, dude, like, when we're talking about the face of boxing, because Canelo is still around and he's still somewhat in his prime, I don't think anyone's gonna take that away from him. Unless Tank Davis fights the best of the best all the time, like kind of like what Mayweather and Pacquiao did, like you know what I mean, where they fight. You gotta fight big names all the time. Like don't go back. Like don't go backwards.
That's what I try to tell Canelo. Like, so why is Canelo fighting John Ryder? Isn't that going backwards? I want you to keep that same energy with him.
Yeah, but he's already done it, dude. It's like he's already there. Like he's not climbing to be.
He's still a young fighter.
He's like, already there.
32 years old. Yeah, how many super fights he had? He had one big fight with Mayweather where he lost. He had another big fight. I mean,
okay,
he got to do more, Little Penny. There's still more to do. He needs to fight David Morrell. His WBA mandatory, bro. Morrell would knock out Canelo. Morrell gonna knock him out, bro. He gonna knock his ass out. He gonna knock him out, bro.
Canelo has had big fights already.
Bro, come on, bro. That Mexican style is so overrated. The Mexican style is just like so overrated. You're like, let's talk about that Mexican style, how flawed it is. Like Ryan Garcia, they were screaming Mexico, Mexico, Mexico when he was fighting. I mean, and then he quit. Like, bro, where was the heart? Where was the machismo? Where was the?
Because
he is Mexican. Why was they screaming Mexico?
Because he's not Mexican.
Yes, he is,
like, no, he's not. He can't even speak Espanol. So how can he call himself Mexican?
So you call him what is he? Is he white? Is he white? What is he?
He's white. He's Caucasian. He's not Mexican. Man. He can't even speak Espanol. How could you like? He probably hasn't even been to Mexico.
But that, I mean, he is. That's what his dad is Mexican. His mother is Mexican. He's Mexican.
Nah, he's American, man. Like, because he was
born
in America.
That's why the crowd was screaming. So why was the crowd screaming Mexico?
That's true. I did hear that. I was surprised that the crowd said that.
And once again, you see that happen. Mayweather beats Canelo, the Mexican fighter. Once again, that style gets exposed. Pernell Whitaker, he gives Julio Cesar Chavez, the so-called greatest Mexican fighter of all time, a boxing lesson. What happens? Okay, Little Penny, let's keep going down in the history of boxing. Okay,
I agree. That's kind of
the best style. The best style is the Mayweather style, the Shakur style. So, yeah.
The Mayweather style. Mayweather is the only one that can do that, right? So let's.
Shakur can do it. Shakur knows how to do it.
Yeah, but it's not like that shoulder roll.
You even said he's the next Mayweather. He got that quick. Nah. Shakur is the next Mayweather, bro. If Sugar Ray Leonard was doing it, Muhammad Ali, he knew how to fight like that.
Yeah, but not
bro.
shoulder roll.
There's so many great black fighters, bro. You act like Mayweather's the only great black. But Mayweather's not the only great black fighter. Larry Holmes could do that. Aaron Pryor could do that. Pernell Whitaker could do that, bro.
Larry Holmes never did shoulder rolls, man. Like it's a different.
I mean, he know how to box. And guess what? Mayweather wasn't the first one fighting like that. You had James Toney. You had guys like from Philadelphia who did that Philly Shell. His name was the trainer. He was a boxer. What's his name? Jonathan Simon. You know what I'm talking about? He coached Pernell Whitaker.
But just going back to
you know what I'm talking about from Philly. He created the shoulder roll. And then Archie Moore fought like that. He fought with a shoulder roll. He started at Archie Moore. It was what's his name, bro?
Oh God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh man, not Georgie Benton.
Yeah, Georgie Benton from Philadelphia. Yeah. That's who it was. He created that, bro. He fought like that, bro, in a long time, man. How long ago was that?
Yeah, but Mayweather mastered that, though. Like
those guys mastered it. Who do you think he got it from?
H. Just going back to the Mexican style, it is. Yeah, I agree that being a boxer is probably better than being a puncher, right? Because the stats would tell you that the boxers would always be counter punchers
or a brawler because
a brawler,
boxer puncher. You got boxer punchers. You got guys that can box and punch. Boxer punchers.
But hey, sometimes that Mexican style that sometimes win. For example, when Chavez beat Meldrick Taylor, right?
No, I'm talking about the
Sometimes it goes
best.
the other way
No,
as
I'm talking
well.
about, man, Meldrick Taylor won that fight and they robbed him. What happened to Chavez when he boxed with Pernell Whitaker, bro? Yeah, you forgot about that ass whooping that he gave Chavez in that robbery when they robbed that black man?
I
They
agree
robbed
that
they
Meldrick
robbed him,
Taylor.
huh?
I've told you many
Man,
times.
hey, listen, Meldrick Taylor was winning
I
the whole
agree that
fight.
Meldrick Taylor
was winning the whole fucking fight.
I agree. But Chavez was beating him up though. But I agree he deserved, because he was a belt holder. I agree that he deserved to be to go on, right? But he was taking a beating. If you look at his face, he was
took a
taking
beating in he took a beating in that fight, and it kind of changed his career.
I know.
No,
I
think the decision career in his career, not the beating.
I felt that he won that fight.
He was still winning the fight, man.
Yeah.
Jonathan, what I'm saying is,
he was still winning the fight.
Jonathan, what I'm saying is, I think had the ref, who's black by the way, had he let it go,
he was a fucking crooked. He was. Why would you bring that up? He was a fucking crooked referee.
Was that Steele?
What I'm saying
is, he was black. Richard Steele. Hey, he was black and he was fucking crooked. I mean, I ain't gonna cover up from. Well, hold up. He was a crooked referee. It don't matter if he was white, black, Latino. He was crooked. They need to lock his ass up. They need to lock his ass up. They should have locked his ass up. They should have locked his black ass up. I'll say it. They should have locked his black ass up for that shit. What he did to Meldrick Taylor.
He stopped a lot of fights early, man. He stopped a lot of fights and gave a fight big fights away.
You know who represented Julio Cesar Chavez? Don King.
Jonathan, can I just answer a question? Jonathan, can I just answer a question for a second?
Okay.
I don't think that fight defined Meldrick Taylor's career after that.
It did, because they robbed him in the biggest fight of his career.
No.
They robbed him. He was an Olympic gold medalist, and Chavez was the #1 pound for pound, and they robbed him. Come on.
What I'm saying is it was the decision that defined his career, because he never recovered after that. So what I'm saying is, had Richard Steele let it go, he would have won, right? He would have won.
Yeah, and that's all that, because he deserved it. He deserved to win. He deserved his victory,
his
bro.
Confidence would have been like the opposite. He would have been pound for pound #1 for like
#1. He would have been pound for pound #1. He deserved it. He deserved to be pound for pound #1, bro. And they robbed him from his.
But it wasn't the beating
shit. He took his beating like a man. At least he didn't quit like Ryan Garcia. Shit. That motherfucker fought like a warrior, like a champion. That's what you're supposed to do. And he got back up at the count of 6. He got back up, and they stopped the fight with 2 seconds left.
Yeah,
bullshit. And he was up on the scorecards, bro.
But what I'm saying is, it's like a sliding door. Had Richard Steele let that go,
he would have. The fight was over. The fight was over. It was only 2 seconds left.
The career of Julio Cesar Chavez and Meldrick Taylor would have been different. It would have
I
been
know,
like
and that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Meldrick Taylor could have been like Mayweather at that time. He would have been Sugar Ray Leonard. He would have been the next Sugar Ray Leonard. They was already comparing him to Sugar Ray. They compared him to Sugar Ray.
He had the hand speed. But I don't think he had the power of Sugar Ray though.
Nah, he didn't, but they still he was good enough to beat Chavez ass in that first fight.
But Richard Steele ruined his life, really.
I know. They should have locked up Richard Steele. They should have locked him up.
Was one of the commentators, and after that fight,
they should have locked his ass up. They should have locked his ass up, Little Penny.
Because Sugar Ray Leonard commented that fight. He said he was disgusted after that fight, man. He said it was gut wrenching.
The whole boxing world was mad with that motherfucking fight, man.
Richard Steele had other good fights, like that.
Nah, man, he was doing that in a bunch of fights, man. There was other fights he did the same thing. I seen him. I couldn't believe it. One day I was just going back watching fights, and this dude stopped the fight, like, bro, for no reason, bro. And I'm watching. I'm like, I can't believe this shit. He did it again.
I agree.
They may act the fan off course. We don't know. Well, we don't know what Devin and his team gonna do. We know what we want to see.
He gonna run from Shakur.
If the fight come on, Devin and Shakur, who y'all got? I know who
he doesn't have that history of running from guys.
I know who Age.
Yeah, but until Shakur Stevenson came around. Yeah, it
If
was
that
different
fight
when
was to
Shakur
come
came
off,
around. Hey, Little
Hey,
Penny,
Logan's got a
hey,
long
Little
fight.
Penny, I talked to Bill Haney and Devin Haney about this fight, bro. So you can't tell me, bro.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
I talked directly to Bill Haney. I talked
I know you
directly
did.
to Devin Haney and Shakur about this, bro. So you can't tell me nothing about this topic, bro.
I know.
because
I know. Well, he does
I
have
know.
an upcoming fight though. So
Like I said, we know how each money. We know what his.
So why was
answer
he at the
is.
Tank fight then? He got an upcoming fight. He was just hanging out at the Tank fight, and he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. He said he wanted Ryan to win the fight so he could fight Ryan. Why he didn't show up to that Shakur fight, man?
He's got this fight with Loma. It's not an easy fight, man. He could easily lose this fight. Like it's not like a cakewalk.
Nah,
With
he gonna
Loma,
beat Loma, man. Loma washed up, bro.
But
Loma
yeah, I
up.
agree. I agree.
like
I
I
think
like I
Loma
wanted
is-
to say, if the fight was to come off, I know what each money answer is. We all know. If he fights Devin, who y'all think wins that fight?
Devin and who?
Devin and Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, Shakur, man. Shakur will beat him.
So, and when you say Lil Penny, and I agree, if Tank want to keep, because he's a star, and keep letting that status of being a star keep rising and rising, elevated, you don't think Shakur Stevenson would be that next super fight for him?
Yeah, but I don't think Shakur's got that it factor like Tank Davis has. Tank has got because Tank has got people want to watch Tank. I don't know if people want to watch Shakur.
Same thing with Shakur. Shakur just
Here's what I'm saying, Lil Penny.
Out his last two fights,
Here's what I'm saying, Lil Penny. They may not be as fast to watch a Shakur Stevenson, but they're gonna watch that fight if he's in there with Tank.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's a super fight.
Yeah.
And then if he beat Devin Haney, if the fight would come off, that would be for undisputed.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That would be a good fight.
Yeah, that would be for undisputed. That'd be for all the marbles at the lightweight division, because Devin would have done lost. Now you can move up and move on. Yeah, I think it's Shakur.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I like what Carly Fire said. Morel Jr. versus Boo Boo Andrade. Make that fight happen. I like that fight. Why not that one? I like that fight's good. That'll be a good fight. I think Morel will beat Andrade. H, what do you think about that? Oh, is he gone?
I think Morel is going to beat, at this point, anybody they put in front of him. Any motherfucking buddy they put in front of him.
That's a good fight against Andrade.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, but I think Morel's going to beat anybody they put in front of him right now.
Yeah, look, I haven't seen a lot of Morel, but from what I've seen so far, he's not bad. I like him.
Hey, you know what? And by the way, going all the way back to the beginning of this, when this panel first started, and you guys were talking about hype jobs and saying that Ryan was a hype job, which he is to some degree. He's a PR motherfucker specialist. But speaking of hype jobs, everybody was talking about Boots, the up and coming Boots, in the you know what I mean, unbeatable, right? And then this was a trip to me. It really was. It hurt. And I saw Boots fight. I forgot who, Lipinets. He fought that motherfucker, beat the shit out of him. And he fought a couple other motherfuckers I saw him fight. I can't think of the names right now, but he beat the shit out of them. But you know something that them motherfuckers didn't do and what they call, because that's what you're saying again about Garcia, and that he got exposed, and that lets you know he's a hype job. Well, something got exposed about Boots when he fought Karen. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe that Boots, with that kind of boxing skills, accolades, skill sets, chase that motherfucker around that goddamn ring like that. That still sets weird with me today. That Boots didn't do one simple. I think, if you're going to teach motherfucking boxing and teach him some of the ring generalship and the ring skills and so on and so forth, that's one of the motherfucking first things you teach him. And it's the easiest one to pick up. It's to trap a motherfucker and keep him from running. He chased that motherfucker not from side to side, you know what I mean, from one side of a corner to another side of a corner. He chased him around the ring like they were playing Ring Around the Rosie, man. That was stupid to me.
Hey, bro,
That was exposure.
Hey, bro, now that Tank and Ryan fought in their 20s, I wish Boots and Verge would do the same thing. Because, they're in their 20s as well. I want to see fighters in their 20s so that maybe we can get a trilogy whilst these guys are still in their 20s or early 30s. Like, because, like, for example, like Bud Crawford and Spence, they should have a trilogy by now, but they can't even make the first fight. And
I know, that's tragic.
Bud is like 35, 36 years old already.
That's tragedy.
Yeah,
that's tragedy.
The other one was Amir Khan, Kell Brook. Another one, like Pacquiao Mayweather. Like, oh man, like this. I feel like I hope that Ryan and
didn't Bud knock motherfucking Khan clean the fuck out?
Yeah, no. Khan and Kell Brook. They should have fought like back in 2015, 2016, but they fought in 2022. Like, it's too late.
Okay, yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Because I hope that this fight with Tank and Ryan, I hope it would like inspire other boxers who are in their 20s to fight each other, like Boots versus Verge. Who else in this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't want these guys to fight their super fight when they're in their early 30s. It's too late by then. Like, dude, like you gotta fight them when you're in your 20s. Like,
yeah.
Because at least then the trilogy will be like you're still in their prime. We don't want the trilogy like with Canelo and Triple G. Triple G was kind of washed up already. It would have been better if the trilogy was say 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you like in that fight? Verge versus Boots?
Shit, man. I don't know. I would go with Verge if Verge knows how to use that ring. If he's got, I mean, because there it is. You know what I mean? You do your you do your studies and you watch your opponent and you do your film study and so on and so forth. And when you see that, what Boots did with Karen, then you say, oh, okay, there you go. There's his weakness.
And you know what? Ironically, both of them are like, even though they're fighting at 147, they're finding it hard to make weight. Like, even though they make weight, they're finding it. But Verge, especially, he's finding it hard to make 147. So they better fight like soon. Like, you know what? And that way, they don't have to keep waiting on Bud and Spence. If they fight each other, they'll have their own super fight. And to the point where. Now some of these other welterweights, they'll be wanting to fight them after their fight, or if it's a really good fight, we can get a rematch.
Right, right.
I don't know why they have to keep waiting for like Bud and Spence aren't even fighting each other. So like, why wait for them?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's going on there, man. That's got, I don't know. See, now here we get into this technical and administrative and management shit. What are the promoters doing? You know what I mean? Because just like people are talking about fights and wanting the bag as well as the belts and so on and so forth. Well, when you got a fighter that has the potential to get you a bag, what you waiting on?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Something. I mean, don't you think it's something fishy in there with these kind of high level fighters that have all that potential and promise, and then you got these promoters that been in the game for so long, and there's something sitting right in front of their face, and they let it get by.
Vic, I reckon the reason I think the bosses in this generation is always the boxers, right? So the boxers are responsible. So the promoters, most of the time they're really just the middlemen, right? I think the reason why these fights aren't happening is because, in my personal opinion, I think the boxers have too much power now. Kind of like the NBA, where the players have too much power, and because of that, they're not competitive. If you watch the NBA playoffs now, they're not competitive. They don't want to compete, right? Because they want to prolong their career. So they take load management and stuff like that. So
Okay, but but isn't there some kind of how can I put it? I don't know, deadline. Let's put it that way. Isn't there some kind of a deadline when a promoter has a fighter in his under his wings, and he say, hey, look, we need to get out here and put it simple. We need to get out here and make some money. We can start shooting for some belts, but let's get out here and make some money. We're sitting around drying up. And when the motherfucker keeps, if you're saying this up to the boxer, and the boxer says, you know what I mean? Not right now, or no, not that nigga, whatever. After so much of that shit, that promoter say, well, look here, man, maybe you need to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true. That's happened to a few fighters. I think that happened to Andrade. Like Eddie Hearn let him go.
Hey, Little Penny, all I can say is Tank Davis, Tank Davis, Tank Davis. Tank Davis, number one. Tank Davis, the face of boxing. Mayweather, yes, it's the money team, man. You already know what time it is. Mayweather, yeah. Tank Davis, baby. Tank Davis, number one. Tank Davis.
Tank Davis to win. I picked Tank Davis to win.
He the next Manny Pacquiao, man. Hey, you should be proud of Tank. I mean, Pacquiao, he even went to go see Tank. He went to his back. He went to his mom. He hugged his mother too. His mother said she was impressed. She said, like, they asked her, like, out of everybody you seen tonight, who surprised you? She said Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people respect Manny Pacquiao. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Right.
Yeah. But he also went to Ryan Garcia's locker room too, so it's both of them. So
yeah, but the winner, nobody cares about the loser, especially the guy that quit. Especially the guy that quit. Let's talk about the winner, man. Nobody care about Lion Ryan. Lion Ryan, the guy that made a million excuses before and after the fight. The man that quit, that guy.
Yeah, in that post fight conference,
he quit in front of Pacquiao. Just think about that. He quit in front of Manny Pacquiao, man. Remember that.
Yep.
And Tank Davis made him quit. And Tank Davis made him quit. He made him quit. It's not that he quit. Tank made him quit.
Yeah, he broke his nose. But he was pretty gracious in defeat.
He would have did more to that. Huh?
So Ryan Garcia was pretty gracious in defeat, though. He gave him
he making excuses. I don't want to hear that. He's a sore loser. Bro. He's a sore loser. He's full of shit.
Yep. Because that post fight, like I said before,
he's a snake. He's a liar. He's a snake.
Yep.
He's a bitch. I mean, that dude, Ryan Garcia, he's a bitch, bro. And he showed it. He showed it that night, bro. His true colors. He did all that talking on Mike Tyson podcast. He was gonna knock out Tank in 2 rounds, and you quit. He only won 1 round, bro. That was easy work. Tank smoked his ass. Tank smoked his ass.
I thought he won the first round as well. First round.
Oh, 1 round, bro. That don't come on, man. That's pathetic. He did all that talking, and he only won 1 round, bro. Even Romy did better than that. Leo Santa Cruz did better than that. He did all that talking to win 1 round, bro. That's a damn shame.
HB, what about that judge on the second round where Tank knocked him down? The judge had a 10-10. He had a 10-10. How did he have 10-10 when Tank? No,
because,
at least
trying to rob Tank.
Because if it was gonna be left in judge, if it went the distance,
Tank, bro.
If it was gonna go the distance, that's what it's gonna be.
They wanted to.
That's why I said if it go the distance, Ryan wins. If it goes the distance, Ryan wins, regardless of whether he doing anything or not.
That's a damn shame, bro. And they did the same thing to Larry Holmes when he fought against Jerry Cooney, the Great White Hope at that time, bro. The Great White Hype. I mean, they called him the Great White Hype. And then they made a whole movie about it. They made a whole movie about it with what's his name, Samuel L. Jackson, and who else was on it?
It was the Great White Hype.
Yeah.
It was Samuel Jackson. I think
a better movie is The Great White Hope with Jack Johnson. So who's that Star Wars guy? What's his name? He played Jack Johnson.
James Earl Jones.
Yeah, Earl Jones. He played so this was a movie back in the 60s, I think.
The boxing movie though, Penny?
Huh?
The boxing movie. Let's talk about the boxing one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Great White Hope.
That was a boxing movie too.
Yeah.
Great
real?
White Hope was a boxing movie.
That was about Jack Johnson. That was about Jack Johnson, though.
For real?
Correct. Yeah, against that white dude, Willard.
Dang, I didn't know about
just
that one.
Willard.
That's an old movie. How old is that one?
Yeah, that's an old
That's
movie.
real old. That's real
Bro, I
old.
didn't know about that, Little Penny. Thanks, bro. I didn't know about
That's
that.
a really good movie. It's about Jack Johnson and when he fought Jess Willard, I think.
For real?
Yeah, it's actually about Jack Johnson's life. You know, behind the scenes, kind of like all the shit he went through.
Yeah.
It's an old
Because he
movie.
went out with a white
year
girl.
was it?
But
What year did it come out?
1992, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. It was
Okay.
old movie. This is
They
when
probably need to
James
remake
Earl
that
Jones-
movie, huh? They could remake it. What
Yeah,
you think
they
about
should
if they
remake it.
remade it?
By the way, have you guys seen that George Foreman movie? It's coming out. I
Nah,
think
it's coming
soon.
out soon. It's coming out.
Yeah, that looks like it's pretty good too.
Yeah, it looks like it. Hell yeah. Anybody seen that Roberto Duran movie? The Hands of Stone?
I did. I didn't think it was that good, to be honest.
They had Usher on there, right? He played as Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah. And they had De Niro too as his coach.
Who?
I didn't think it was
Robert
that
De
good.
Niro.
Yeah, as his coach.
But
as
Little Penny,
Duran's
what about
coach.
that movie though? The great white hype, the one with Samuel L. Jackson.
Right, and what's his name was in it? Oh shit! The actor that's in the hospital. That actor
I
that's
was
in
a
the
kid when that came out. When that movie came out, I was in elementary school, bro. Like the
Yeah.
first grade or the second grade.
What's his name? What's his name was in the guy that's in the hospital?
Nigga, we had that on bootleg on a VCR, bro.
The actor that's in the hospital, the black actor that's in the hospital
right now.
Yeah, that played. Who's that? Damn! Come on, you know who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I know who you talking about, bro.
It
was Damon Wayans. Damon Wayans, right? Damon Wayans, bro.
No.
In that movie, Damon Wayans was the fighter, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the
Man, that was a classic, bro.
The classic one was, to me, Cinderella Man. I love that. That's to me, that's the best boxing movie I've seen. Cinderella Man. The life about James J. Braddock when he fought Joe Louis and Max Baer and those guys. To me, that was the. You should watch that, man. It's really good.
Boxing movie with Cuba Gooding Jr. in there. Remember, he was like an amateur boxer and stuff. You remember this back in the days, though. It's like in the 90s. You know what I'm talking about?
No, what's the title of the movie?
Man, I forgot the name of it. It was Cuba.
The other one is
Gooding
Rocky 3. Rocky 3 was pretty good too. I like it.
Yeah, Rocky was like the greatest boxing movies ever.
Rocky 3. Rocky 1 and 2 was a bit
Rocky
boring.
was just cold. Like the Rocky movies was cold back in the day, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga could watch them every day, damn near.
The Creed one is not bad. But to me, man, Cinderella Man is the best, man. That scene.
Penny, to me, the best one is the Great White Hype. The Great White Hype, bro. The one with Damon Wayans, Samuel L. Jackson. Who else was on there, bro? He played as Don King. Samuel L. Jackson was acting like Don King.
Right. But Jamie Foxx was in there as well. Jamie Foxx is in the hospital right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he is in the hospital, man. And what's going on with him?
So who's in the hospital?
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx.
What happened to him? Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
He's been over over 2 weeks now. They said it was rumored of stroke, but I'm not sure how true that is. But they said he didn't. I don't know the update. I just right now.
Why did he go to the hospital?
They said it was stroke. He had a stroke.
Man, he's only like 50 years old. Like, how could he get a stroke at that age?
I don't know, man. Shit, that lifestyle. Yeah, he Hollywood. Shit, you never know. Man. What people do behind closed doors, bro.
Speaking of Jamie Foxx, that movie Ali was good too, where he was playing Bundini with Will Smith. That was a pretty good movie as well.
Hey, H Money. That movie, The Great White Hype. That's about that match between Holmes and Cooney, right?
It's economy. it's a play on they boosted up this white fighter to go against this black fighter that was supposed to be like the top, but it was economy. It was just a play on how they used the white guy to get sales and make money. And he ended up getting there and getting his ass whooped like Ryan. It's just like that scenario with Ryan.
That's the great
why
white height.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They hype Ryan up. They hype Ryan up when he wasn't able. He shouldn't have been in the ring with the champ.
Right.
But Ryan's got a pretty decorated amateur career as well. It's not like
right, but that's a lot different from being a pro. It's a lot of amateur fighters that went pro that didn't make it. You know what I'm saying?
True. You know, Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney in the amateurs 3 times.
Yep, he did.
That's a difference.
Shakur though. Shakur beat him. Shakur beat him easy when they fought against each other. Shakur beat Ryan Garcia. You know that?
Amateurs, yeah. Amateurs
Shakur beat him easy.
Amateurs is a little different to me. You got your little headgear on. You know.
He was older than Devin Haney.
It's based on your punch system. Or your out. It ain't about It's
what
different.
You say, brother?
No, I just try to say I'm going backwards here a little bit, but I'm just talking about that great white Hope fight with Cooney and Holmes, and I just wanted to mention on that Holmes beat him down with a jab. He jabbed him. He threw in a couple punches, but Holmes beat that motherfucking great big giant white boy up with a jab all night long. That was
Holmes' prime. Yeah, like Holmes' jab is really good too. Him and Sonny Liston probably had the best jabs in boxing.
Yeah.
Ali's jab was pretty good too, actually. It's like, but I reckon I think Sonny Liston had the best jab because his jab was like a knockout. Whereas
but you know what? Okay. He might, when you say he had the best jab, and then he fought Muhammad Ali. What was that motherfucking jab, man?
Yeah, I know, but Ali.
Because when you say somebody got the best something, isn't that supposed to mean that nobody can avoid it? Whatever its purpose is, if it's a knockout punch, if it's power, whatever it is, if it's the best, or then nobody's supposed to be able to avoid the motherfucker.
Yeah, but if Larry Holmes fought Ali in the 60s, it would have been the same result, like as Sonny Liston, because Ali was untouchable at that time. His footwork was just too. His footwork was like a middleweight, you know what I mean. And his hand speed was just like as if it was a welterweight. So,
but I'm just trying to challenge you, Penny, on implying, or maybe you didn't imply it. Maybe you made it's a statement that Sonny Liston had the best jab. He did not. He was a big motherfucker. He was a big motherfucker. He was a stocky motherfucker. And if his jab was worth its weight in salt, he should have been beating motherfuckers up with that motherfucker. And he didn't get nowhere near Ali.
No, he did, except for Ali. He was doing that, except for Ali. But no one could beat Ali at that time, man. Like even Larry Holmes in his prime, he wouldn't have been Ali either. Ali would have run rings around.
But that goes back to what we were saying earlier, all the way from the beginning of the panel, starting with being exposed. We're saying that he had the best jab, but somebody exposed the motherfucker. He didn't have that best jab.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if Larry Holmes with his jab, if he fought Ali in the 60s, Ali would have done the same thing to him as what he did to Holmes.
Well, okay, all right. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Sonny Liston or Holmes didn't have a good jab, and that's how Holmes won most of his fights with that goddamn jab. So he had a goddamn good jab. But I don't know. I guess you could say they had because Muhammad Ali jabbed motherfuckers too. Everybody. You know.
His jab was really good.
Yeah. So maybe Ali had the best jab.
Could. But Ali had more other things though. He had other, like his footwork in the 60s was just incredible. It was like Sugar Ray Leonard's like style. You know what I mean? Like no one could even his head movement. Like no one could touch him. Like I don't know how he did it right, but his head movement was like kind of like reminds me of Mayweather. And Ali was a heavyweight. Mayweather's a welterweight. Like, you know, he was moving like that. It's like, it's too bad that, like, I hate the fact that in his prime, remember he had to, like, he couldn't fight for like 3 years or whatever, how many years it was.
Who was it?
Ali.
No, the problem with the fighters back then is they took too much. They took too many fights.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
shit, yeah. Robinson had over 700 fights, or what?
Yeah.
They were. I mean, these motherfuckers they was fighting it down there every day. Some fighters would fight 3 and 4 times in one day.
Yeah. Get this, Sugar Ray Robinson, right? He lost to that guy, that Raging Bull. I can't remember his name anymore, but he lost to him at welterweight, and then 3 weeks later he fought him at middleweight, and he beat him in the rematch. Sugar Ray Robinson, that is, like 3 weeks. And he took a beating too in that welterweight fight against Jake LaMotta. That's his name, Jake LaMotta. And then 3 weeks later he fought him on a rematch, and then he beat him. It's like that's what you call a warrior. Those guys back then, they were warriors. You know what I mean?
And they were doing 15 rounds.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 15 rounds, hard rounds too. Like no catch weights, no rehydration clauses, stuff like that. That's why when you give too much power to the boxers, sometimes we don't get the fights that we want to see because they've got too much ego. Sometimes it's got to be like 50-50 to the promoter. 50%.
I think it's a little bit. I think it's more power to the people that's at the top who don't want these fights because they don't want to lose them. They don't want to lose their edge, or they want to keep everything in house. A lot of these promoters now want things in house. One thing I have to say about Don King and at that particular time,
he didn't do that. Yeah, I agree.
Don King, and as much as Don King and Bob Arum went back and forth with each other, they couldn't stand each other, but they made those fights.
Hey, Benny. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Warren.
No, go ahead. I'm good.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you for an insignificant reason because I'm an old man and I get stuck on shit sometimes, and I'm stuck on this with Benny about this best jab shit. Because
okay, I got you.
No, because
I'm
you
55, man. So don't get it twisted. We up there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Penny. You said, "Oh no," but Muhammad Ali added something to his jab. I got a couple things to say about that. He did add something to his jab to make the jab effective. Now, Sonny Liston was clunky. He was a clunky fucking slugger. And what if you want to say, not you, I'm saying if I wanted to say, for example, that Sonny Liston had the best jab, the reason I would say that is because it's powerful. Alone. Powerful. So if he can get his big old body up towards you, near you, close to you, maybe corner you in the get you in the corner against the ropes, and he decided to jab you instead of slug you out, and that jab was gonna hurt, man. That jab in and of itself was gonna hurt, but the only way he could use it is for its power. That's its only effect. Other than that, the jab didn't make a goddamn bit of difference. Again, like I said, you saw that when he fought Ali. On the other hand, Ali can jab you running around the ring, backing up. He could jab you any which way. And so it was effective. It wasn't a jab that could, stun you necessarily, but it was an effective jab. It could pop you. It could keep you off balance. It could force you to reset, all that shit. And he could use that motherfucker in any way, any position, running that ring, the whole shebang. And you know what? By the way,
the rope-a-dope too. On the rope-a-dope too.
And he did. And I was just getting to say, and he did that with what's the big Foreman when that first punch that he hit Foreman with before he threw that right was a motherfucking jab.
You know who has a good jab too? Tommy Hearns. He had a pretty good jab as well.
Oh shit, yeah. But he tried that shit on Hagler, and Hagler beat the motherfucking shit out of him.
Yeah. This is when Tommy should have like boxed him, because Tommy can actually box. Not many people know that. Like,
but wait a minute, hold up now. Who did he have in his corner? What's that guy's name? He passed away. That's right. What did Mandel say when he went to the corner? He was stern about it. He said, Tommy, box him now. I told you. And Tommy started boxing Hagler. But Hagler was coming forward on him. He couldn't box well enough to stay the fuck away from Hagler coming in on his ass.
Yeah. That's a good
He
fight.
just couldn't do it. His jab wasn't effective. His ring generalship, his movement wasn't effective.
But Vic,
He
I'm glad that
was in there with a switch fighter, switch hitter, shit.
Yeah.
Marvin Hagler, shit. Marvin Hagler, that was my fighter, bro.
Yes, sir, buddy. And when Hearns was trying to box Hagler was literally running after him.
Yeah.
Nigga, you ain't getting away.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad, Vic Warren. I'm glad that Tommy took it to Hagler because it made the fight more exciting. In fact, it's probably the most exciting fight I've seen, like that Hagler-Hearns fight, in terms of just entertainment. Like, I didn't see it live, but when I watched it like on my own, I felt like for the first time, I was like standing up. Like I didn't sit down because of the excitement of like 3 or 4 rounds.
Yes, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but he had Tommy boxed him a little bit, it may have been like a tad boring. But I'm glad he didn't do that. Because it made such an exciting fight.
Yeah.
Man,
when they first started
fights, though, back then you get to me boring fights though. You get to me boring fights back then.
Yeah.
And then the shit was free. It was on Wild World of Sports. So shit, it didn't matter. It was the only Wild World of Sports was the thing, was like ESPN for today's generation. For us, Wild World of Sports, they had some of everything. So if you wanted to watch sports, you was gonna watch it anyway.
They had the Olympics there, right? At Wild World of Sports.
Yeah. Wild World of Sports had the Olympics, all of that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. And you know, what you're saying about you wish that Hagler would have boxed him, made it a little bit more interesting, so to speak, or a little bit more technical. When in that first round, Hearns popped Hagler and stunned him.
Yes, he did.
But Hagler found out what he had to give, and from that point on, he was on him.
Yeah, he cut him actually. Like,
he got did.
Yeah, that was the other good fight was Tommy Hearns and what's his name, Duran, where Tommy knocked him out cold.
Woo!
Remember with the right hand? That was
that was devastating.
Y'all stay on the 4 horsemen, but shit, you had Hector Camacho, man. He was very entertaining. He'll give you a show.
Yeah.
Camacho will give you a show. What about Wilford Benitez? Benitez? Man, Sugar Ray Leonard, Wilford Benitez.
Benitez should be included in that.
Man, I don't know how
he didn't fight with Hagler. That's the only guy he didn't fight.
Yep. Wilford was a bad boy. He put it on you. Don't get it with. He put it on you.
That's true. Facts.
Do you know who also had a good?
He was in the war with him.
Do you know who also had
in the fight with him?
Do you know who also had a sneaky good jab? Oscar De La Hoya, because he was left. He was really left-handed, and he uses his left as a his best punch was a left hook, because really he was a left-hander, but he fought orthodox. But when he threw that left jab, it was actually really strong.
Yeah, he had a snappy jab.
Snappy. Yeah. Because he was left-handed, really, but he fought orthodox.
And he had speed behind that jab, because Oscar had fast. You think Ron had fast hands. Oscar had fast hands.
Yeah, he did.
And he was a better combination puncher than Ron Garcia. He was more accurate than Ron.
Yeah, and he was a forward. He came forward too. He didn't do too much. Yeah.
But
I was.
Yep, go. You go.
I'm just gonna say real quick. I was in Beverly Hills Mall. I think it was the Beverly Hills Mall. Yeah, years and years ago, I was in California. I lived in California, and Oscar was in the mall with his girlfriend. Yeah, and he was a champion at that time. And that motherfucker had pink fucking cheeks. That's just how. I don't know. What am I saying here? You know, he looked like a little. Oh, I don't want to be offensive. I'm been being a little dramatic. But he looked like a little girl, man. He had fucking pink cheeks. He was cute. He had smooth skin. I said, this motherfucker's beating everybody up.
Yeah, but he was a worry in the ring.
I mean, think about Ryan. Ryan, if you watch any of his TikToks or anything like that, he placates on that stuff too as well. He even put on lipstick or lip gloss. He does. I'm not lying on him. It's actually true. You know, he does do it.
By the way,
and he's a cross-dresser. Ain't he a cross-dresser?
Hey, Vic. Also, speaking of cross-dressing, I just want to give Tank a bit of fashion advice. Dude, don't
start, Penny. Don't start.
And don't wear those like earrings. Like it looks a little girly, man. Like don't do that kind of stuff.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Penny, that's not true, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait.
That's not true.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me just say this real quick.
Nothing about Ryan Garcia wearing lipstick. Ryan Garcia's wearing lipstick.
I did.
Are you serious?
I'm just saying, like
a woman. Come on, bro. Tank is a gangster, bro.
Well, you know what? Hey, Penny. You know what? Way back years and years ago, I broke out of my what do you call it, homophobia or whatever the case may be. Way back years and years ago, when niggas first started wearing earrings, I said, man, I ain't wearing no motherfucking earring, and I changed after that. Because you know what somebody told me? No. You know what? No. You know what somebody told me? You know, that's fashion. Yeah, just trendy. Yeah, that nigga's keeping up with the trendy.
That's all designer stuff. You see, man, you know how much that costs, bro?
So,
the earrings, everything you wear, bro. Look, Floyd wears earrings too, but they don't look girly, right? But
nah.
Yeah, but you know what? But Penny,
Ryan Garcia.
Let me ask you a question, Penny. Let me get this out right quick.
Let me just say this one thing. It's quick. You just got to be comfortable in your skin. You know who in the fuck you are. You ain't got to worry about what other motherfuckers saying.
Mr. T was Mr. T girly when he was wearing those earrings, those type earrings? Did nobody question whether he was a man or not? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Did nobody question this man? But he used to wear that one earring that was
KD Doctor 789.
I think Barry Bonds had an earring like that too.
Barry Bonds, it's a little too long.
It was one of them. It was a couple of dudes just like that.
Lawrence, how about Lawrence Taylor? Well, how about Lawrence Taylor?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah.
Then nobody question his manhood, especially when he go out there and just tear you off. He breaking your quarterback's leg and everything. That's right. You know?
You get that nigga mad at you, he's gonna break something on you or on your team.
So I mean, I get where you coming from, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I mean, right now, man, they doing some of everything, and I guess anything goes right now. So hey,
look, a lot of guys wear earrings, right? And they look good, right? But when I saw that one from Tank, I thought, it struck me.
Let me make it real.
I don't know. It was the total opposite for me. Yeah. That was the total opposite for me. I'm like, man, that shit fire. Tank has said it trends to me. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm trying to get with one of them shits that Tank got. I'm trying to get the new shit that Tank got. He said new trends.
When he added that with the purse, it's like, I don't know, dude.
Wait a minute, no. How about Dennis Rodman? How about Dennis Rodman?
Way too much, bro. Yeah, what about Prince and all of that? Man, like, I mean, come on, bro. Let's be honest, bro. You ain't said nothing about Ryan Garcia and the way he be acting all feminine and shit, bro.
Dennis Rodman had Madonna.
That's swag. That's drip. That's what you call style. That's what you call swag. Nigga, that's what you call drip. He dripping. He got the newest drip everywhere he goes.
He had all these movie stars in his bed, and yet this nigga was cross dressing. Had all lipstick. He was tripping.
Yeah, that coat was fire. Even that bag he had, I didn't call that a purse. That was a bag. That man bag he had, that motherfucker
That was a man bag. That's what they call it, a man bag.
Floyd doesn't wear that. Floyd doesn't carry that.
He his own man. He's Tank Davis. He's not Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I know, but like
he his own man. He ain't trying to be Floyd Mayweather. He's trying to be him.
Maybe I'm an
Let
old
him
guy,
be himself,
right?
man.
Maybe I'm an old guy, right? Which I am. And
exactly.
But I just thought it was a little.
Hey, Penny, you got to look out there, man. Look out there in the world, man. Things are changing, man. That's fashionable shit, man. That shit is trendy fashion, man.
Yeah, I mean, not that you have to agree with it. You don't have to agree with it because I don't agree with it either. I'm gonna be real with you, but I don't criticize it.
You know what? But that goes. You know what you just said, and you're right. That goes with the abortion thing, as far as I'm concerned. I know that sounds weird, but what I'm saying is, just because you don't want to wear it, how you going to suggest to another motherfucker what he should and shouldn't wear?
That's true.
Right. I agree. Shit, I didn't care about what Rahman did, but when he got on that court, you know,
it was
for the
weird
Bulls.
back then. Yeah. I was growing up at that time too. I thought it was super weird, like what he was
doing.
I mean,
the shit he did on court, I didn't care. As long as when he got on court, he was giving us what we needed, you know. So I gave him a pass here. And then you in the bed with Madonna and them too. I said, well, shit,
I didn't give him a pass when he brought out his book and it came out in a wedding dress. I thought that was super weird, man. That was super weird.
Who didn't? Who didn't at that time? At that particular time, who didn't? Say
Ryan
that?
Garcia probably did something like that. Ryan Garcia the one doing shit like that. Tank ain't never did no shit like that.
I've never seen
Ryan Garcia the one. He's sweet. Ryan Garcia wearing lipstick, bro. This dude dancing like a girl. You see him dancing like a woman. He be out here dancing like a woman. Say you ain't never seen. Come on, bro.
When your lips are dry, you don't put. I don't.
Of course, you gotta. Of course, who does it?
Yeah. I don't. I just use.
No, Ryan. You got to look at some of the videos, man. Ryan does do some weird shit.
Yeah, Tank got swag, man. That dude got fashion. He got fashion, bro.
Yeah, he
does. He's a trendsetter, bro.
Look,
Little Penny, the earrings he had, bro, those was fire. I'm trying to get me a pair of them. And that man bag he had, bro, I'm trying to get some of that shit he got, bro. That's the newest shit.
Hey, that's been around for a long time too, Penny. By the way, the man bag.
I know. Westbrook has that all the time.
Tank is setting the trends, bro.
Actually, Penny, it's been way before then. Players and hustlers used to carry bags.
Yeah. Hey, Warren.
Depending on what part, especially in the Midwest, you catch a player with a bag with a what we would call a bag.
Westbrook has, but Westbrook has got a history of doing that. Tank really this was the first time where I'm thinking, wow, that earring is a little long. And the purse.
I mean, if you follow Tank like his fashion and the way he dressed, he always been like a flashy type of guy. You know what I mean? As soon as he start getting money, because he come from nothing, he ain't never had shit. So now he like to dress up, and that's what he like to do. Put on a show for the people. It's all entertainment at the end of the day.
It's all entertainment. Dennis Rodman gave a blueprint to that. I mean, if you could get away with that and you could play hard, come on, man. If he wasn't doing nothing what he was doing for the Bulls, do you think he would have been able to get away with that, man?
Hey, Penny, listen, you know what? You got to see Tank with the whole ensemble. Look, see that motherfucker when he's stepping out with the whole ensemble, not just the earrings, all that shit. That nigga, when a lot of these boxers, basketball players, they all do that, especially when they're stepping out. And I'm gonna tell you something. It seems like to me that Tank got real good taste, because some of them motherfuckers, they be dressed up in their ensembles too, and I'd be like, you missed just a little bit. Tank be on motherfucking point. That nigga sharp as a motherfucker, man.
Vic, is it okay to say it's not my taste?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's not much. Some of it is a little bit too much for me too. But I ain't knocking them for what they do. I'm just saying some of it for me. I couldn't get away with that. I wouldn't be able I wouldn't be comfortable with going too far. Like
With me, I came from like the Allen Iverson type.
Like
he wears.
What's that basketball player that you just mentioned?
Right?
What's that basketball player that you mentioned?
Sorry?
With the basketball player that
Allen
you mentioned.
Iverson? Allen Iverson?
I'm from
No. I'm talking about what's the name? I'm talking about what's the name that played for the Clippers now? Westbrook. I wouldn't give a fuck how much money I had. I wouldn't be able to get caught in some of the shit that he wears.
Same.
Hey, but look, let me ask you this.
I ain't knocking him for what he do, because he do what he do. He can get away with it. That's fine. I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you this, Penny and Warren. Let me ask you this. Let's do the eye test. Not, I wouldn't wear that. I don't like that. I wouldn't put that on me. But let's look at the nigga in his own. He ain't you. You ain't wearing it, but you're looking at him and you're saying, how does he look? Will you give an honest, neutral, or not neutral, but unbiased judgment when you look at that nigga? Will you say, oh no, I don't like the way he looks? Now that one earring hanging down from his ear, you might. But if you put that nigga in his whole ensemble, and then you take a step back and take an unbiased look at him, you will have to say for him, that nigga looks sharp.
Well, first of all, I'm not really looking at a nigga like that, but I'm just saying I was talking about Westbrook when he coming out with a dress on and that sort of thing, and he's going to play basketball. For me, that's not something that I would catch myself in,
Hey, Warren,
to me, that's a little bit too.
Warren, do you think Allen Iverson would wear stuff like that?
No.
Exactly, that's my point.
Allen Iverson was way hood. He was too hood for that. It was the cornrows and the chain and the baggy clothes,
Hey Warren, by the way, just to mention Dennis Rodman, you're right about Dennis Rodman. It was that coming and Penny coming out in that dress to sign that book and all that kind of shit, and some of the other shit that he did too, because he dressed up he was a cross dresser. He dressed up, but I tell you what,
he did a lot of wild shit. But
I tell you what,
when he got on the court, I didn't even care. I tell you what you said, Warren,
when that motherfucker came out to get them motherfucking rebounds and shut down all them big niggas.
Yes. I mean, he used. Well, he maximized his stardom during that time. Boy, did he ever maximize it, man? When he go to the clubs, he didn't care where you saw him, man. He go to a gay bar, he didn't care. And that was cool. I ain't had no problem with that. I was like, man, play hard when he got on the court. I said, shit, do your thing,
Warren Vic, in every single team that Rodman went to, they reached at least the conference final, if not win it all. So he went to Detroit, they won. San Antonio,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, San Antonio Western Conference Final. Really should have won against Houston, right? Then he went to the Bulls. They won another 3. Dallas, that was washed because he was already washed up by then. But every team he went to, his win share as these like new people from basketball. I don't know what they call them. They call them analytics guys. His win share will be off the charts, man. Dennis Rodman's win share.
They stole an MVP. As far as I'm concerned, they stole an MVP from Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. The opinions of the people that's on the panel is not the opinion of the what's the word I want to say, guys?
Administrator.
Yeah, that's cool. It's not the opinion of H Money or anything like that. These are just opinions. So don't try to hold us against no H Money.
Right,
Hey, don't go blocking guys, man. Leave him, man. Don't worry about that. Like Coco the Bulldog. I don't know what he said, but leave him, man. Don't worry about it, dude. Leave him. Because at least then you get like, leave him, man. Don't worry about those
But
guys.
yeah, I mean, fashion is a whole different. It's a whole different. It's out of. I'm just gonna be. I'm old. Shit. I'm just gonna call it what it is. I'm old. It's just what it is. I'm old, and the
But
fashion are not.
Well, Warren, when Allen Iverson was like wearing those gangster stuff, I didn't feel like it was weird. Like I thought, okay, like it's a little rebellious, but I accepted it, right? Like it looks good. Like it's.
Well, see what people to this the label. I don't know why they call it gangster stuff because it really wasn't gangster stuff. I'm gonna tell you what gangsters was wearing alligator back when Allen Iverson was wearing what he was wearing was alligator shoes, real good clothes. It was hip hop.
Yeah, hip hop.
Well, yeah, what Allen Iverson was doing was bringing hip hop swag to the NBA without the suit and tie. Now, real gangsters was wearing these brims back, still wearing brims, alligator shoes, nice suits and ties, and driving fancy cars. Hip hop was coming in at that particular time, and it was getting blended in, and people was trying to make it like it was a bad thing, so they put gangster in it so that hopefully they can get people to stop doing it or people to rebel against it. But it was just hip hop. He loved hip hop. The culture back then with MC, with the Run DMCs and your L Cool J's and your Rock
the
and
MC
Rakim.
Hammers, the MC Hammers.
Right.
It was in the 90s. Early 90s.
Right. And so, hip hop was really influenced a part of the country that wasn't ready to really accept it. Like we're old guys, we really don't accept what's going on now and the culture is going on now. But,
that's the thing. That's the same thing they did with rock and roll and Elvis Presley and what's his name? Same thing.
Mm-hmm. Heavy metal,
heavy metal.
Golf music, whatever you call it. They call that devil worshiping music and all of that. So
that old gothic shit.
Yeah.
When I was growing up in the 90s, I was listening to more R&B, like Blackstreet. I don't know if you guys know Blackstreet, Jodeci, those sort of. What's that band where Bobby Brown and Belvin DeVere? What's that? They were Ralph
New Edition. You talking about New Edition?
Yeah, New Edition. Like those guys, or 112. I wasn't really listening to like gangster rap. I was listening to more like those
R&B.
guys.
R&B.
The R&B.
Yeah, R&B.
Because they would play that in the clubs. They don't play in where I live. They didn't play like.
Right, because it wasn't popular then. But I bet you they playing it now. I guarantee you that if you go back into that same little area, I bet you they playing it now.
Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it.
That's true.
Hey, listen here. Somebody said, I saw somebody on TV explaining the hypnotic effect of music. And somehow, motherfucking rap is hypnotic. It has something. This guy was saying something about it. All music is hypnotic, and because it gets through, it penetrates the soul, the vibrations. It permeates throughout the universe and the energy, right? But rap, that motherfucker's got the world hypnotized. Make no mistake about it. You can't go nowhere where it ain't no motherfucking rap. And
one universal song. And and I know everybody know this. I don't care how old you is. Let this song play. Pop that coochie. What's it? How's it go by Luke, Uncle Luke? Let's get it. I can't remember the lyrics now. Ain't this some shit?
Hey, I it's not registering with me right now. But while you on that note, and let's go back a ways. Anybody remember the Last Poets?
No.
No.
Okay, they said something about when the when the revolution comes, and then they start, you know, and they were rapping. They were rapping. It was music behind them, but they were rapping. And this goes way back to the let me see, mid 70s or early 70s.
Are you talking about? Are you not talking about PE? Are you Public Enemy? Are you?
No. These were. This goes way back, man. These guys were called the Last Poets, and they rapped, but they rapped about. Well, they rapped about a variety of things, but one of the songs that they had was.
Were they from the West Coast? Were they from the West Coast?
Damn, I think they were from the West Coast.
Right. Well, see, West Coast haven't caught up with. Right now, New York was the thing that was popping back then.
West Coast, East Coast. Are we gonna go back to that?
No. I mean, before. I mean, it was all New York. Let's just keep it a buck. It was all New York. Everything that was coming out at that time was
East
New
Coast
York.
got no love for Snoop Dogg. East Coast got no love for Snoop Dogg. And Snoop Dogg, who's the other guy? I can't remember. Snoop Dogg and what Snoop Dogg said. East Coast got no love for Snoop Dogg, and who's the other guy again? And
was Suge or Tupac?
See, Tina Marie was rapping before Tina Marie was rapping.
Yeah, she tried her hand
that song.
She tried her hand a little bit.
Man, Tina Marie was throwing. She in her song, she was rapping. I mean, shit.
Yep. But I thought you would be familiar with that, OG. How old are you? May I ask? I'm sorry. I mean, that's
55.
How much?
55.
Okay, I'm 71. So
okay, we're right.
Yeah, so I go back way for. So maybe that didn't work.
Elvis era, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck yes, man. I was back there with Fats Domino. What's Little Richard?
Bee Gees.
Huh?
I love Bee Gees, man. Bee Gees.
Oh shit, fuck yeah, I was with the Bee Gees. Yeah.
Bee Gees was hip hop too, man. Like people don't realize that Bee Gees was hip hop. Like the songs that were putting out.
That was pop. That was pop.
In the late 80s.
Pop.
Hey. Does anybody? Penny, do you remember Three Dog Night and what was the other group? It was like Three Dog Night.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. What? 1990s?
No, not 1990s. This goes back to the 70s once again. Matter of fact, this goes back to the 60s, brother. Mid to late 60s. I was watching.
I was born in '68, bro. So
I was okay. I heard that. I was born in. I was
born, man. Hey,
I was born.
Hey,
I was born in what was I giving to say, man? Damn, I forgot what the fuck I was giving to say.
Man, you stuttering around this whole age. Where you at, baby?
H cut him out. Maybe you should have asked him what he wanted to say. Maybe it doesn't matter.
We probably what we talking about. Let's go back to boxing.
Oh no, this is what I was saying, Penny. I was watching. I remember now. I was watching Playboy After Dark, right? And this group that I'm talking about, they were white group, but they sang soul. You know what I mean? They sang like they had soul. It was their song. It was, I don't know how to say it any other way than to say it was a white song, but the motherfucker who sang, the white boy, sang with soul. So I was watching Playboy After Dark, and they had this group there, and a whole lot of other people sitting around, and they was being casual and having drinks. And James Brown made an appearance, and James Brown came over to this group. They were sitting on this lounge setting, and James Brown came over to the group, introduced himself to him. He said, "Who's the soul brother? Which one you motherfuckers are the soul brother?"
Yeah.
That's how they talk back then.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, speaking of James Brown, Warren Victor, remember when who was that comedian in the 80s that he did Raw? Eddie Murphy. Have you ever heard him? Have you ever seen him do an impersonation of James Brown?
Oh yeah,
it's hilarious.
Yeah,
James Brown is not the best speaker in the world. Like,
You gotta understand, man. I grew up on Eddie Murphy, man. When he came on TV, man, everybody stood in front of me. Everybody set their ass in front of the TV to watch Eddie Murphy, man.
Hey, you remember when he impersonated Buckwheat?
Yeah, Buckwheat.
On Saturday Night Live.
Yeah,
everybody should.
You know, it's a really good comedian too that followed Eddie Murphy's like way of comedy is Jamie Foxx. His stand-up comedy is really good too. In my opinion.
Oh, that's when Living Color came back and followed up behind them with the Wayne brothers. But Eddie Murphy was the standard for every black household. When Saturday Night Live came on, when Saturday Night Live came on, everybody. I'm just speaking for our household. We was all in front of the TV.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, the king Murphy for shit.
Yeah, but the king of stand up, and so far I say will always be is you just said his name, Penny.
Pryor.
Richard Pryor, baby. Richard Pryor. You can't touch him with it. You can't touch him. Can't touch him. That was he could incorporate vulgarity into the comedy skit and you laugh your ass off. You wouldn't even think about being offended. That's how genius he was.
See, back then we would go see Richard Pryor movies though.
Yes, that's right. You're right.
Right. But I'm talking about in front of the TV. When it came to the TV, it was Eddie Murphy because Richard Pryor was already,
burned up. No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
Yeah. That too.
I like it when Jamie Foxx impersonates Mike Tyson. Like, like I remember he had his show where like he thought that Mike Tyson was like a pit bull, and then he started walking around. Who's that pit? Where's that pit bull? Like, remember that? Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but Jamie Foxx, he was really good. Like, he reminded me of Eddie Murphy.
But Eddie Murphy was the reason why you got more of those shows, though.
Yeah. That's right. Yep. And Eddie Murphy did a whole motherfucking slew of movies, man.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, shit. The
Wall Street movie, 48 hours.
48 hours. Yeah, that was a bad one.
Boomerang was the best. I love Boomerang. Boomerang was the best.
No. 48 hours. Boomerang was garbage. Boomerang was garbage compared to 48 hours, bro.
Yeah, 48 hours. Nick Nolte and motherfucking
I like 48 hours at the time. I like 48 hours because it was that was when I was growing up, and I can actually quote a lot of quotes from that.
So you gotta understand the satire.
The mushroom shirt.
So let me put a context on this. You gotta understand the satire between a white guy and a black guy together. It was this back to Africa type of mentality back then. We had the 5% nation, and I'm talking from the East Coast. You had the 5% nation, you had the Muslims and all of that. And so you had, it was this white and black commentary. The way they did it was so powerful, It gave it was funny, don't get me wrong, it was funny, but at the same time they dealt with some serious issues at that time and made it funny.
Right.
If I can say it that way.
Right.
True. And you know what? Some of these like comedians like Chris Rock, they paved the way for the new comedians like right now. There's a Filipino comedian that's like selling out arenas. His name's Jerkoy. He's really good too. And he probably the reason why he's really popular now is because of Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy and Jamie Foxx and Chris Rock and these guys and Chris Tucker and if you look at Joe Coy's comedy shows, they're all sold out, man. He's even now in Belgium. By the way, Joe Coy is a Filipino American.
Right.
So let me ask you a question, brother. You was around the Rat Pack back then, right?
Oh, with what's his name? Yeah, with Frank Sinatra and those guys.
Yeah, right. Was you around them?
Who?
Not you, Penny. I don't know the other guy's name. I can't see his
Oh,
name.
me, Victor,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Victor.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I used to go to their movies. What's his name? The brother, the little brother that was with him.
Oh
Sammy
yeah.
Davis Jr. Sammy
Yeah,
Davis
Sammy
Jr.
Davis, the tap dancer, Yes, sir. Yeah. I was around back then with all them guys, Dean Martin, all those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
He married a white girl, right? The black guy. What's his name again?
Sammy Davis
Sammy
Jr.
Davis Jr.
Yeah, he married a white woman, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think he did. That's why it was controversial at that time. I remember.
Yeah. Sammy Davis Jr. was all I know is a part of the Rat Pack.
Yeah,
when the Rat Pack was attached to the mob in some kind of way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra had
right.
He was Italian. He had a
Right.
lot of connections with the mob.
Yeah. Hey, Warren. Didn't Sammy Davis Jr. claim Jewish? I
don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't digged into
Frank
it.
Sinatra wouldn't let that happen. No, I don't think so, man. Like that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Frank Sinatra loved Sammy Davis Jr. He would never let that happen because Frank Sinatra, he was a Catholic.
Yeah.
He may have, I don't know, but they were good friends. Those guys, Sammy
and Jerry Lewis, all of them, man. Them guys used to, man. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that's why they call him a fact.
Yeah, they were in Las Vegas, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hollywood.
And Hollywood.
Las Vegas. It was called the Rat Pack.
Right? There were 4 of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and they stuck together. I remember there was a show where they didn't want to let Sammy Davis Jr. in, and the other 3 said, "No, well, we're not doing this show if you're not going to let Sammy Davis Jr. in." So
the Ocean 8 was made predicated. They did the Ocean 8 back in the day,
right?
They was all in the movie,
right.
Oh, Ocean's 11, the first one, the original.
No,
yes.
I mean the old version.
Yes.
Yeah. They recreated it. Yeah, they recreated it with what's the name of them? But yeah.
Man, but those days life was simple back then. Do you agree?
Well,
yes.
Because so let's put it in perspective though. We only have newspapers, and we only have what they put on the newspapers, what the government or the American wanted you to know. Anything that you wanted to know outside of that, it had to be in the interest of America wanting to know.
Right. Yeah.
What I do like about
outside
social
of
media,
outside of that, we would have never known about anything about China abusing, using.
The one thing I like about social media is because it lets the truth come out. You know what I mean? Whereas back then, the truth was controlled by, the government and people who are of high status. Now
it's a double-edged sword. So here's the other effect. You got these extremists, you got these conspiracy theorists that's putting stuff out here that's causing a lot of stress for people. That's causing people that not mentally stable to go out here and go shooting up schools because they because of some shit they didn't heard. Go shooting in churches. I mean, on one end it's a good thing. On the other end, sometimes it's not. You hit the wrong people, and the wrong people take something and run with it, and next thing you know, they sitting on top of a roof shooting into a crowd of people.
Yep.
You feel me?
Facts.
Yeah, true.
So it can definitely have it definitely got that double-edged sword to it. So as good as it is, it can be just as bad as well.
Yeah. Also, guys, can I just talk about like the lyrics in terms of rap music? The lyrics back then, like in the 90s and the 2000s, I felt like they had more meaning and it made sense. Whereas now, if you listen to rap music now, some of the stuff that these rappers are saying, I don't know, it's like blur. It's like rubbish. Like, what are you talking about?
It could
Like,
be a
it doesn't
blur
make
to us, but
sense.
here, Penny. So let me
gibberish.
put some content. Let me put some context around that. It'd be one thing if you was in the environment. So the environment, okay, and I'm not saying this for all hip hop, because some of it is just something that's put out there to sell. But most rappers are rapping from the conditions that they are living in.
Right.
And most of those conditions they're talking about. So what they talk about is drugs, sex, and money, and that's what makes them. That's how they survive.
Yep.
And that and being able to make sure that you stay on your square, and you may have to you may get caught up in a shootout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, but the thing about it is that there's a lead up to that shootout because somebody somewhere in some rap says something, and he might not even mean no harm, but he says something about some other rap group, such as, "Oh no, niggas, you can't touch us," something as simple as that, and they take that shit as insults. The next thing you know, they're considered off.
Okay. What's being said in the records was already in the streets. You feel me?
Right. Yeah, you're right.
So it's not like they're saying something and then because of what they said, it's being retaliated. It's been a fight. It's been a fight before it even hit before they turned it into bars and putting it to music.
Right.
They just expressing what's going on, and that's just the way it is. So there's always this back and forth.
Yep.
The media, old media, will have you to think that, but it's already a war in the streets before it even got put to wax.
Right. Yep. That's true. That's it.
Now, old media will make you want you to think the worst of it, and to a degree, yeah. When you start killing innocent people and little babies getting caught in crossfires, that gets sad to me. That's real sad to me. These young boys running around shooting and don't know how to shoot.
Yeah,
but and we innocent people get hurt and killed, and you losing people at such an early age because of some emotional thing that you got going on with somebody else or whatever gang that you going against.
Yeah.
And so with that being said, it's a terrible thing.
Well, the shit has gotten way out of hand already, money.
Yeah, it's way out of hand, man. Man, these motherfuckers, this downtown Chicago. I don't know if you ever been downtown Chicago. If anybody ever been down Chicago, it's a beautiful spot.
I have.
It's normally where you can take your kids, take your family, come here on tour. Come here from out of town and get you a little tour of Chicago, a little taste of Chicago without any drama. You didn't have to go in the hard hood, but now the hood is coming downtown and causing havoc.
Yeah.
It's getting way out of hand now.
Hey,
now you can't even walk downtown without packing.
Hey, Warren. Downtown Chicago is where the actual tallest building in the world is. There's a Sears building, right?
Yeah. It's not the Sears now.
Oh,
they changed names many times now. Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if we're the world's tallest building anymore. I'm pretty sure that you got other countries got taller buildings now. I think China may have the tallest building in the world.
Okay, but it was at one point though, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's still a tourist attraction. Don't get me wrong. It's still a tourist attraction.
Mm-hmm.
The John Hancock building.
Yeah. I know when I went down that one.
Go to the top of the building and look out, and you'll see. You can look out through the what they call those things. I forget what they call them. It's not binoculars. It is like binoculars, but it's the metal things, like
Yeah. But when I was visiting Chicago, I have a aunt and some cousins out there. And when I was visiting, this goes back some. A matter of fact, this goes back to 1987. As a matter of fact, 1987. And I went to the Sears building with my little nephew, and we went to the top of that motherfucker, man. And went and we looked right out the window. There was a big window right there at the side of the building that looked up or down on the
for
street.
sure. Yes, for sure.
And I got height. What do you call it? What's that called? Phobia. And I looked at that motherfucking window, man, and I the motherfucking cars down on the street looked like goddamn Hot Wheels and shit, man. And I said, no, this is
if you catch it on a windy day, you can feel the window, you can feel the building move from there.
Yeah, that wasn't for me. I got the fuck up out that building right away.
It used to be called Sears Tower.
Yeah. But I set foot in the tallest building in the world. I think it was at that time. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. But it like you said, it's a tourist attraction. So I went.
Yeah, it's a tourist attraction. But now, shoot, they making it hard for tourists to come downtown now, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just expressing all the negative. When you don't have jobs and everything in your community, and so a lot of the ownership of stores and stuff, the money doesn't rotate in the community, so there's no building up of that community that they selling in.
Right.
So all the money goes into the community where the owners don't live in that community. They bring their money back to the bank where they live at, and so you're getting a lot of different mixed things, and then some people are taking advantage of that and using it for other crooked and their own selfish gain. It's not even about expressing the fact that you're hungry. Think about it.
Yeah.
The price of milk is $5, almost $5, man. The price of gas is what, about $5 a gallon?
Yeah.
What's the price of gas where you at?
I think it's $4.19 or $4.29, something like that a gallon.
So we round it off to $5. We can round it off to $5. Shit.
Yep.
You can keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I mean, hip hop is a double-edged sword too. Shit.
Yeah, it sure is, man. Because again, like I said, and I understood what he was saying, because that's the way music works. I'm into music. Well, not into it. Used to be. That was my craft, so to speak. I never made it big time, but that's what I used to do. And I sang around some places in LA, Five Torches. If Mr. Shelton was on this panel, me and Mr. Shelton could talk about some places, because I lived in California for 50. Oh, damn, 60 years. 60 motherfucking years. I traveled that same earth that Mr. Shelton traveled. So he'd be familiar with some of the places. I could name schools and places, so on and so forth. But yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure you could tell me school me a whole lot on that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to understand a lot of people that listen to H Money broadcast is that's their hip hop music that they listen to. I'm not finna bash what they listen to, because they understand it more than I did. I understood Public Enemy. That was back then. Public Enemy was speaking to me about some of the shit that was going on.
Yep. I listened to Public Enemy.
And just because I don't understand their music, don't mean that it's not relevant to them. I don't quite get it like I used to. I mean, I don't understand half the shit they say.
Yeah.
I stopped trying to, and I don't bother to. I catch a song every now and then that has a nice little beat to it. I might listen to some J. Cole or some Kendrick Lamar that has some meaning behind it.
Yeah.
You know, some little bit of Drake, a little bit of Wayne, but not too much of that. So I go back to what I'm used to.
Yeah.
The bars, you know. I'm used to. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go back to what I'm used to. Snoop Doggy Dogg. It's nothing but a cheap thing, baby.
Hey, baby, yeah. Oh man, that motherfucking song there with Drake and motherfucking Snoop Dogg. That motherfucker was with me at a time. This is a lot of times how music filter, and this is why they call it hypnotic. Well, not the reason, but part of the reason is because when music slips into your zone, comes you hearing it when you're in a real intense mood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you might have lost a family member, or you might be real happy about something, whatever. And you got and in that moment, you're still have the capacity to listen and hear, and that music will seep in with that motherfucking experience that you're going through, and catch hold. You know what I'm saying? And that song right there ain't nothing but a baby with Dog and Drake. That motherfucker is it sticks with me. It sticks with me because I was listening to that motherfucker night after night after night when I was going through a hard time. I was going through a hard time, and I was sitting back in the dark thinking about, God damn, what am I going to do about this shit? And that motherfucker was there.
I mean, DMX. I mean, think about it.
Oh, DMX. Fuck yes. Shit, yes.
You know,
I put, you know what? Motherfuckers might kick me in my ass, but I put DMX up there with Tupac.
Yeah, I mean, shit, he was clowning, man. That motherfucker had him some man. That motherfucker was happy. He was platinum like in 1 year, man. He was throwing out so much shit in 1 year, bro. It was hard to fuck with him. I don't care who you were.
I know that nigga was me, man. That nigga was me. What did he say something about to lose my mind up in here?
Yeah,
Wasn't
yes, sir.
Yeah. That still makes a lot of sense to me. Sometimes, like I said, I get in them motherfucking states of mind. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm about to lose my mind up in here.
Make me lose my mind up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here.
Yeah, man.
1, 2, 3. Meet me outside. Let's see it.
Yeah, man.
And I think that's the reason why they started to legalize weed. So motherfuckers keep calm down. Motherfuckers need to relax. Let me smoke some of this medicine. Keep myself mellow, because y'all about to make me lose it up in here.
Yeah, man.
Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here.
Yeah, boy. Shit.
You know, you smoke you some weed, you can chill back, lay back, you know.
Yes, sir.
Get you a little snack, get you some munchies, get your munchies, and turn on some music or watch some TV, because I catch me a good movie, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in it. I'm in the zone.
Yes, sir. That's that. I call it. I always refer to everything as that senior citizen relaxation.
Yeah, you call it what you want. It'd be cool to me. I'll be mellow out like a fellow, brother.
Yes, sir. I know. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, it don't take a whole lot for me though. I'm gonna need motherfuckers. I don't know how they smoke that shit. They smoke that shit all day, every day. I'm like, damn.
I know.
I can't be that mellow.
But Warren, but guess what? That's trendy and fashionable too.
Yeah, it is. Shit. I mean, look at. I mean, but at least Snoop Dogg is making money off of it, though. You know what I'm saying? He got him a farm and shit. Mike Tyson got him a farm and shit. You know, he got his name on some shit. Jay-Z, he got a brand name on his shit. Even the dude from Urkel, even Urkel got him his own brand of weed, man.
No shit.
Yes, sir. I forget what he called it, purple something, man. Woo. Yeah, Urkel, man.
Yeah, I
Dude play
remember.
Urkel.
Yep.
Yeah, the dude that played Urkel. Yeah, he got
Yeah.
his own weed. He's
Yeah,
selling
yeah.
weed.
I'll be a son of a
He
gun.
growing it. He got him a little. He said he got a little system where he grows. He got strands, and he talk like he know the shit. Like it's like it's
Yeah.
science to him and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, this new shit.
These they doing laboratory work with this shit, man. Science.
Yeah. I said, man, I don't need nothing that hard. Y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, I just need me some regular. Give me a regular.
Just that good old regular shit. Remember that?
Yeah, the Cheech and Chong regular shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that Cheech and Chong shit. Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man.
These motherfuckers, they got shit out here, man. I could barely hear the talk of it. I'm like, shit, that's enough for me. I'm good.
Yeah.
I ain't finna sit around here puff pass with you niggas.
Yeah. Hey man, but man, getting back to boxing, Warren G. Hey man,
yes sir.
Where's old? Hey, is Penny still here? Do you know?
I don't know. I can't see.
Is Jonathan still here?
I think he might have moved out of the way.
Okay. But anyway, man, getting back to boxing.
I the brother,
You mean Penny?
Yeah.
No, I think he can take it. He should be able to take it on the chin. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
But getting back to that boxing, man, and talking about Haney and Shakur, man. I know H Money is putting in hard work, man, to make sure that motherfucker happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening because, man, let me say this up front, man. I would love for the motherfucker to get in the ring. I'm just gonna be real with you. I would love to. I don't see Bill Haney moving in that direction, man, because they just got the belt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they trying to hold on to their little leverage. That's they was before they was pretty much like a little independent thing, or he's trying to solidify his game himself. Bill Haynes trying to position himself as an independent. Devin Haney as an independent gun for hire.
Right.
You give me for 2 or 3 deals, but
that free agent kind of thing.
Huh?
That free agent kind of thing.
Yeah, like a free agent for hire. Yeah, that's a good word to use. A free agent. He took the chance and gambled on leaving the zone to go top rank in order to get the belts. Now that he has the belts, if he fuck with Shakur, man, them belts are gone.
Yeah.
And this leverage, he back at ground zero, and he's gonna end up having to go with somebody, and they trying to go to the highest bidder. Let me put it that way. They want the highest bidder.
Right.
Because I don't think they want to stay in the game too long.
Right.
Don't mean that they don't love the game. They love the game, but I don't think they trying to they trying to take on too much damage. They ain't trying to take on too much damage.
Right.
To get what they gonna get out of the game.
Right. Hey,
and
but
so
you know what?
Big fights like the core, I think they would say, man, we ain't scared of them, but shit, we ain't finna take that chance right now because we know that shit is not gonna be something that we could just think we finna come up out of and raise that hand.
Yeah.
Fucking with the core.
Yeah. Well,
And to
you
be
know what?
and it is because he only had the belts for what, maybe a year and a half.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right. So they trying to hold that belt for a little bit. They're
But you
gonna
know
get
what?
a couple other fights in, wiggle lie and wiggle their way around Shakur and say this, that, and the other, and keep it
Right,
moving. You know,
right,
no matter
right.
how we feel or H Money feel about it, they gonna probably try to squeeze and wiggle around all of us talking about why you ain't fighting this, that, and the other.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
I ain't heard nobody say Shakur name.
yeah,
I didn't hear Tank Davis say Shakur name.
right,
I didn't hear his promoter say Shakur name. First thing
right.
that came in his Elder B's mouth was Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you know what, Warren? Let me ask you this, man. Because I've been giving it some thought, and I'm thinking, what do you think about this? In other words, uh, well, let me just ask you on this from this angle. Don't you think that Haney would? I mean, we can assume that Shakur is going to beat Haney for whatever reason. We can talk about that, dice that up in a minute. But don't you think Haney would at least be able to give Shakur some competition? You don't think Haney has enough boxing
Oh wait a
IQ?
minute. Oh yeah. But come on, man. I mean, we watched Shakur and Devin Haney fight. Shakur is is a much better boxer and fighter and got good ring IQ than Devin and got more of a pop than Devin.
But
Shakur, I
am I
mean,
but am I right or wrong about the fact that Devin has a little bit more extension on him and a little bit more height?
okay.
Am I?
Who is Shakur sparring against most of the time? That you can
Uh,
say,
shit. I can't say.
okay, Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
They spar all the time. So you know Terrence Crawford is presenting him or giving him different looks all the time. He's a switch hitter.
Right.
How how many switch hitters do you find that Devin Haney is sparring against?
Uh, I can't
Uh,
say. I can't say.
right. Again, right. We can't. I can guarantee you, Shakur is getting different looks. As a matter of fact, Terrence Crawford went on record saying that he's picking up stuff from Shakur.
Right.
And we talking about the pound for pound,
Yeah.
saying that about a fighter, and we know that Terrence Crawford ain't gonna just say that about anybody.
Right. Okay. Well, now, all right. But then let's talk about it from this angle. All right. Shakur's got the better ring generalship, the better skills, more pop, and so on and so forth. But one thing that has always been said about Devin Haney is that he can keep you off of him with that jab. And we said this earlier.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
we said this earlier in this discussion that for example, Holmes used to win most of his fights with the jab alone, right? So I'm just wondering, what do you think about Haney using that jab, knowing if I let Shakur get anywhere near me, that nigga's
So
gonna
let's
clean.
talk about Larry Holmes for a second.
All right.
Who was he sparring?
God damn, you got me on that one too.
Muhammad Ali.
Ah,
Larry Holmes was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner.
yeah. That's right. That's right. You joggle my
So
memory.
when you sparring against the best, you're developing you're developing your own skills. So when you're going against somebody like again, you got Shakur sparring against Jared Anderson, sparring against against Terrence Crawford on a daily. This ain't on no one off. You feel me?
Yeah.
These guys stay in the gym
Right.
with one another. So iron sharpens iron. When you got somebody like you sparring against somebody like a Terrence Crawford. Now, I'm not saying that Devin ain't sparring against nobody. Don't get me wrong. I know for a fact who Terrence Crawford, what he brings to the table.
Right.
You know what I mean? We already know what he brings, and they sparring against each other on some regular.
Yeah.
Not on no just one offs every now and then. They together on some regular shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You feel me? So who am I gonna go with? Like you talked about Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes got good from sparring against Muhammad Ali. That was Muhammad Ali. That was his sparring partner for a while, for a minute.
Right. Right. Hey, and by the way, just to veer off to the left for a minute, but one thing Muhammad Ali couldn't teach him: how to float like a butterfly.
No. He wasn't. But he helped him sharpen his iron. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And that iron just happened to be his jab.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. It's hard to find a southpaw fighter sparring partner with the skill of a Terrence Crawford. He can switch on you and fight you southpaw while you working on something, get you ready for a softball fighter.
Yeah.
And give you some good quality work, not just in there, half-assed. I mean, he's really testing you, pushing you, making you think.
Yep.
Helping you build your ring generalship, helping you think in the midst of a fight, helping you switch, helping you map out things real quickly.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. 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 Well. Yeah.
And when you got something like that, man, I gotta go with Secure, man. I mean,
I know. I know Shakur is the motherfucker. I mean, we got Tank doing what he's done, and Tank having his status and his all of it, and his wins and no loss and so on and so forth. But I know Shakur, he poses a danger to anybody. I know that. I know that.
Man,
I know that.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, the boxers know each other real well.
Yeah.
They know they like you said, they know each other real well. For him to come up at 135 and have to fight who he had to fight, think about it. They had to talk that dude into fighting him.
Yeah.
Everybody else was moving out the way. Oh, we don't want none of that. We ain't even. We got Devin Haney, who he got a lot of words for the way he moved. I mean, Devin Haney was talking a lot of trash. As soon as Tank Davis to say something, he on his Instagram or whatever. If you ever follow that, or ever keep abreast of that, he talking mad shit. Ryan, he had mad words for him. Keyshawn Davis, he had mad words, but when it came to Shakur calling him out, that shit get quiet over there on that side of the street.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be real with you.
Hey, but look, but you know what now? Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say though, but isn't that kind of like an answer to the call, so to speak? When Haney came on the show, Devin was there, and he was saying, I'm the nigga, and I'm about all that shit. He's talking to his dad, I'm that nigga, and I'm about all that shit. And you shouldn't have said that about me. That was a private motherfucking conversation. You backstabbed me, and so on and so forth. And then pop, here comes Devin. Now he knows that Shakur is talking to his dad about, what about me? Don't leave me out the loop. Oh, you said I can jump the line? And when he said you can jump the line, Devin was right there and heard it. And he didn't say, well, whoa, Dad, wait a minute. Now, hold up. I'm the motherfucker got to get in the ring. So don't, but he didn't. And they start going. So isn't that kind of like a call, you know what I mean, to the challenge where a nigga's calling you out and you show up where he is?
Okay, so let me give you some more context then. Let's put some more meat on it. After the last fight, what did you hear Shakur's thing called Devin Haney? Was he not easy work? Oh, he easy work.
Damn, I didn't hear that one.
Oh
I heard
yeah.
him say,
In front of national TV, on national TV.
yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
easy
I saw
work.
that. Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke his ass.
Yeah.
He know what it, he know what it is.
Right.
And somebody saying that's disrespectful there.
Yeah.
You don't think you as the champion gonna say something, have something to say?
Yeah, of course. No doubt about it. No motherfucking doubt about it. But
right. He was nothing said.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, and you're right. I know you're right. You guys been talking about this for the longest time, and I'm not trying to backtrack and say, "Oh no, Haney answered the challenge." He didn't. I'm just saying, wasn't that kind of like a sly, slick, sneaky? But because again, like I said earlier in this fight, the disrespect is not so much I'm calling you out, but why? Because you want to take what I got away from me, even my zeros. Fuck the belts. It's my zero, nigga. You know I got a perfect record here. You trying to fuck me up? Yep. So you got damn right. You're supposed to say something to that. You're supposed to respond to that. So, yeah, you're right. I haven't heard Haney put up no kind of.
So
yeah.
I mean, and let me just give you some little bit more meat on that. When you got a Pitbull crew saying turning down mandatory or they trying to mandatory Pitbull to fight Shakur, he said no. I think they asked a couple other people. They said no. So all I can say is they must know something. If they must know something that even the casual fan don't know. They know something that the casual fan don't know. And that means that man ain't nothing to play with.
As they should. You're damn right.
Man, the division, the only person I think that said that they was just recently said something about Shakur. But I think, the only people that's gonna really say something to Shakur is those who haven't been eating, those who need to feed their family and just hungry and need some type of money to come through and shit. They know there ain't nobody else is stepping up to the plate with shit. Let me feed my family. I know I'm not fit. I know if they get hurt, but shit, right now I gotta feed my family.
Yeah. And even I would take an ass whooping for that kind of money. So
to feed my family.
Yeah,
you don't get a little change. You don't get some good money to at least hold you over because shit, some of these fighters are not fighting.
Yeah,
they on the shelf and they said, "Shit, let me call them out because I shouldn't be calling them out, but goddamn, I gotta eat. Ain't nobody else stepping up to the plate."
Yes, sir. For real. Yep.
I ain't trying to dominate. Got some. Is that you, Q? Welcome to the panel, gentlemen.
What's up with it? Hey, yo. What's good? Hey, Jew, your mic is messed up, Jew. You got some feedback. That's why I put you on mute. Your mic is fucked up.
Oh, you back, Cash Money?
I'm back. I was listening to y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was here. I was just listening to you. Y'all was cooking.
Good, bro.
Y'all was dropping game. I'm just soaking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening to that. Gotta listen to that. Hey, what's up with it? Hey, yo, where you at, bro? That's my nigga. What's up with it?
Come on out of hiding here, yo.
Hey, Jew, your mic is messed up, Jew. Come off mute. Come off mute real quick.
Come on,
What's up with it, Jew?
What's going on? The Masters of Boxing.
Hey, yo, what's up with it? You seen that boy Tank Davis? He the new face of boxing. Yes. Tank Davis.
Yes. Oh, yes. Preach.
Yeah. I want to hear what you got to say about Tank.
Man, I want to hear you preach, man.
Okay. Well, Tank Davis, he's the face of boxing. He's the next Mike Tyson. He's a knockout artist. 3-division world champion, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, man. And this guy right here, he's must-see TV, man. He's like Manny Pacquiao. This guy is special. He got the speed and the power. You know what I mean? He got the skills, too, to pay the bills. He rocking with Money Mayweather. It's the money team, TMT, and the TBE. And guess what? We got GTD, man. Gervonta Tank Davis, man. This kid is special, man. That's all I can say about him. He's special.
Absolutely.
Facts.
No disappointment at all, man. Other than he stopped him a little early, I thought he would have made it to the 8th round. But other than that, man,
yeah, he a beast, man. He knocked out Ryan Garcia, bro. He beat the hell out of Ryan Garcia. He beat him like he stole something, and he deserved that ass whooping, bro. He would have got more, but he quit. He quit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Ryan Garcia, to me, he's a disgrace to boxing. You know what I mean? He made excuses before the fight, after the fight. You know, he's a sore loser. You know, that's what I think. And I feel like he's a quitter. He ain't got no heart. Tank took his heart away from him. You know, so yeah, man. I think he down, man. It's over with. He done.
Hey, H Money. You know what? And Tank was still coming after him. He was still gonna get up on him.
Yep.
If he hadn't went down to that knee, Tank was going to come after him.
He really gonna get him there. See how Tank was coming after him? That nigga took
yeah, Tank was still coming after him, man. Before he went down on his knee.
He seen Tank coming. He took that knee quick. Tank was like a bull, bro, like a pit bull. He was coming after his ass, bro.
Yeah,
he saw smoke coming from his nose. The nigga saw smoke coming from his nose.
Yeah, exactly.
He said, "Shit, no, I would sit on down. I see we got too much smoke coming this way."
He said, "No mind. Oh hell no."
He saw Tank coming out there, smoke cloud of smoke. He's like, "Oh hell no."
He was already bleeding from the nose. He couldn't even take that, man. I seen fighters fight with broken jaws and shit. Muhammad Ali,
right?
I seen fighters fight with broken eyes and shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Broken noses and shit. But he didn't even have a broken nose. This shit just was bleeding for a little bit. It just started bleeding.
Yeah, cause when what's his name? Spence fought what's his name? Goose style. What's his name? Yeah, Ugas. That nigga's eye was. And that nigga the ref had to stop that.
Hell yeah.
So niggas can fight when they hurt if they want to fight.
Yo,
What's up with it? What's good?
Fucking chest and beat the starch out of it.
You kind of low. What you say? Say it again. Say it again, bro.
Yeah, I think he might have mic issue.
Yeah. Hey, H, I just wanted to say this. I wanted to go back in time real quick. And by the way, when Tank popped Rolly in that motherfucking corner, when Tank popped Rolly in that motherfucking corner, that wasn't intended to knock Rolly out. That wasn't intended to knock Rolly out. That was intended to freeze him. And if you look at
the perfect punch,
that's right, to freeze him. And then if you look at Tank's movement, what he was doing was he was going to roll around him. And if Rolly would have rolled around, wouldn't have failed, but it would have stunned him and froze him. Tank was rolling around that motherfucker to come back at him to give him that final motherfucking punch, and that would have been a Pedraza punch. Bam.
Yep, Tank the face of boxing. What's up with it, Tim? What's good?
H Money, my nigga, what it do?
Hey, Tim, Tank right now, that nigga number one, bro. I can't even, can't nobody deny that. He number one, I think, in the whole sport of boxing. He over everybody.
Facts,
right
bro.
now, at the moment, you can't even, he the most talked about fighter. Can't nobody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about Tank. Ain't nobody, you feel me?
I agree with that 100%, man. He for sure the face of boxing. For sure,
he young too. He not even 30 yet. That nigga already did that. All he needed was
no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Ryan Garcia. I mean, no matter what people say about him, that nigga is a superstar, bro. Superstar boxer.
Can't
Ain't
take
too
that
many
from
of those in
him. Can't deny
boxing.
that. Straight up.
One of the biggest stars in boxing, Ryan Garcia, bro. He a superstar, nigga. They love that nigga. He like Michael Jackson damn near, bro.
Straight
You
up.
feel me?
Man, Ryan and Tank, they both got all they mega fights. You know what I'm saying? When they all mix it up with each other, all them mega fights, all of them.
I don't think Ryan gonna be the same after this fight with Tank though. When I say he like Michael Jackson,
bro.
I'm just saying like the dude is like when he come outside, they be following that nigga and shit, taking pictures of that nigga. Fans be
They
going
love
crazy and
Ryan
shit.
Garcia,
They
man.
love
That
him.
nigga
That's
got a
what I'm
lot of
saying. That's
love. For sure.
You feel me? But ain't nobody like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, he one of a kind though. You feel me? But Ryan, he a superstar, bro. He a superstar. Ain't denying that, my nigga. Everybody know Ryan Garcia.
You think Ryan gonna leave Golden Boy?
He might. He might want to do what Tank is doing.
Yeah, I think he should sign with Floyd, man. I think he should go on over to the money team. Sure.
I think a lot of fighters should go with Floyd.
Straight up.
You see what he did with Tank, bro? Tank is, bro. Like, and hey, yo, I got you. Hey, yo, I just want to say this real quick. I was thinking about this earlier. I think Floyd Mayweather, I think he the best promoter in boxing right now. What he did with Tank Davis, bro, you can't deny that, bro. Tank is the biggest star in boxing, bro. And Floyd, that's his fighter, bro. That's his boy, bro. That's like his son, bro. They did it together, bro. And Coach Calvin, all of them, but I'm saying Floyd was the one that, you know what I mean, made Tank a champion. He got Tank.
They was a perfect storm, man.
He wasn't a champion until Floyd got him and made him a champion, like right away, soon though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that was my moment of the night, man. When him and Floyd got the hugging, bro.
Yeah.
I love to see that.
Floyd was talking that shit. You see what he said to Oscar? He was talking to Oscar, nigga. He was clowning Oscar, Floyd and Tank.
No, I ain't even see it. I ain't even hear what they said.
Dang, I gotta
just like how the naysayers be saying, yo, Tank got weight issues. He ain't got no weight issues no more.
They say a lot of shit, bro.
Like, yo, Mayweather surrounded
a focused Tank is a beyond dangerous Tank.
Yeah, he was focused for Ryan.
That nigga
he wasn't bullshitting with Ryan.
Yo, when he stepped in the ring with fucking Rolly, and at the scale, he was 133 and a half.
Hey, people gonna remember this ass whooping for a long time, bro. He made that nigga quit. Tank made that nigga quit, bro. He took that nigga heart from that nigga. Like a biggest fight in boxing, bro. The whole world seen you just take that nigga heart from him, bro.
Hey, did you see how that nigga body twitched after that body shot? When he was going backwards.
Yeah.
That shit looked at fake.
Tank seen it. Tank started to get up on him. Tank, he knew it right away. Tank.
Tank knew he had it straight up.
Tank number one right now, though. You know, so he the man to beat. Like, ain't no denying that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for Shakur or whoever, you gotta beat Tank Davis if you want to be the man, bro. Because he already the man.
Straight up, facts.
You know, and he with Floyd, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I love Floyd, bro. I love the money team. Like I look up to Floyd, bro. For real.
Hey, you seen that nigga Tank? He had fans in Ghana running after you seen that shit.
In Africa?
Yeah. They were running in the streets, bro, celebrating after the fight.
For real.
Like some Muhammad Ali shit, swear to God. I said, yeah, this nigga the man, bro. I said, this nigga the man, bro.
I like
worldwide.
He a humble champion. He don't do much talking. He don't talk that much, bro.
That's right. That's right.
He a humble champion, bro.
Yep, for sure.
You don't see too many of those, bro.
And he still got all his day ones around.
Exactly. Everybody, bro. And he taking them to the top with him.
Real nigga.
Yep. Hell yeah. Tank a beast, bro. I like the way Floyd Mayweather moved his career, bro. Because he's still young and shit. They was like, oh, Tank ain't did this, Tank ain't did that. Look, Tank, he already the face of boxing. And he only, 28 years old? That nigga only 28.
Floyd knew exactly what he was doing, bro. Motherfuckers trying to talk shit, talking about Floyd got him in protective custody.
They try to rush Tank to do this. Tank got to do that. Nah.
Man, Floyd knew exactly what he was doing.
Bro, took care of that nigga, bro.
Yo, you could tell Mayweather and Pacquiao gonna fight.
Huh?
It brought that energy that them two gonna get at it. you could tell
Cool.
Pacquiao and Mayweather. I could see them
Again? You think
Hey,
so?
Floyd to stop Pacquiao
as
this
big
time.
as that atmosphere was, and come on, man.
I think
When they
Floyd to
I
put
stop
don't
that
know.
Pacquiao
camera
this
on
time.
Pacquiao, that
Floyd
nigga
already
looked
whooped
like
that
he
nigga.
jumped up.
Man,
He
he
had to jump the
Easy,
fuck up.
easy work, bro.
Be known like
How Floyd
put the kids
did
on
Manny
you. Make
Pacquiao.
sure you don't
Hey,
forget
that's
me.
how
Like
Shakur gonna do Devin. Watch. It's gonna be easy work. Shakur gonna beat the shit out of Devin. I got Shakur stopping
all of
Devin.
them look thirsty.
Yeah,
Pacquiao.
it's possible. Shakur got power. He
Straight
just
up.
showed it.
He
And
gonna walk
you know
that
what I
nigga
mean?
down, bro. 10th, 11th round. I got Shakur stopping Devin, nigga.
Yep. And with the body shots. Shakur got great body shots, and he's an accurate puncher. We seen JoJo Diaz was touching up Devin Haney. Shakur hit way harder than him. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur hit way harder than Linares, bro. Way younger, way stronger than Linares, my nigga. And he got way faster hands.
Motherfuckers think Shakur ain't got power. Shit, that boy got some pop, boy.
He just had a knockout.
Shakur got power, nigga. Trust me.
Just had a knockout. And he stopped Jamel Herring. He stopped his ass, beat the brakes off of him. So
After he
Devin
beat the
Haney
shit
got
out
to
of
show
him.
us some power. We
And
got
put
to
a
see.
fucking beating on Casasi, y'all. That nigga went to the hospital.
Yeah, what's with
I
this
know he was
Victor
fucked
dude,
up. I know
man?
he was
got
sore for
that.
about a good week.
What'd you say?
Straight
What's
up.
going on with his
Huh?
Victor?
I can't hear you.
What's up?
Yeah, because his background.
Say it
I got
again.
background.
Clear that up, big man.
Okay.
Yeah, you got something.
Okay.
Yeah, but money, I wanted to speak. I wanted to talk on this the big Charlo, man. Like, yo, he been catching all like the
He
last
tripping,
2
huh?
weeks, man.
That nigga been tripping. I mean, that dude. And today he said that he didn't even bet on Ryan Garcia. That nigga said it was all a joke and shit today. He just said that today. He said he was joking. He said he was just playing with everybody, bro.
But I seen the video. Ryan, they was at the casino. Ryan told him whatever he bet, he gonna cover for him.
Yeah, I seen him with Floyd Mayweather. He was betting. He bet Floyd and shit. That and Floyd, they was all laughing and shit. It's like, man,
I know that nigga happy as hell. He ain't bet that purse. He better be thanking God, thanking his Lord Savior Jesus Christ for that shit.
He was capping, bro. He was capping and lying about all that shit. That nigga, he was lying about the rehydration shit. That nigga is an actor, Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm happy Tank whooped his ass, bro. Yeah, you know, yeah, for real. That nigga is he fake, bro. Then he want to act like he Tank his friend and shit.
Hey, that's all he wanted. At the end of the day, he just want to be Tank friend, bro.
That's all he
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Friend, though. I think he's fake.
I like
bro.
when I see that shit too, bro. When Tank got cool with him at the end. I like
think Tank
that.
just being cool just for you know what I mean. But I think Tank ain't gonna rock with it. It's like being cool with Rolly type shit. You feel me?
Yup.
He be
Bait
cool
his ass in
from
for
a
that
distance.
rematch. That rematch they probably make even more money.
Can you imagine?
Ryan gonna come out camping watching a little bit. You gonna see.
Hey, but Ryan came to fight though. He for sure came to fight. That
Until he
first
got
round,
cracked.
that nigga came out firing.
Yeah. In that second round, he was coming out too. But when he got hit like that, and then he wasn't the same. He tasted that power, nigga, and then he want to get laid down cold.
He got
didn't
to
want to
think
get laid
about it
down like that in front of everybody. So he started to, he was hesitating. He stopped trying like real hard. He was trying, but not like he didn't go hard like that because he know if Tank hit him again, what was going to happen, nigga. So he was like, fuck. He was more on his defense type shit then. Tank got his respect. Once Tank hit him like that, Tank got that nigga respect right there, bro.
Straight
that
up.
nigga was kind of scared of Tank. You know what I mean?
And he was catching Tank. I ain't gonna lie, he caught Tank with a couple good ones. Tank ate them bitches, bro. So that
Tank got a chin, bro. Because Ryan hit him with a combination. I think it was the first round, was it? Or was it the second round? He hit him like with a 3-piece, like a quick combo. I think right before. Yeah, Tank ate him like, dang. Because he threw a hook with it. He threw his left
right
hook
before
with
he got knocked down.
It was so quick. I need to see a replay, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Ryan fast as fuck, boy. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He can come back, bro. Come back hard, bro, and still beat a lot of niggas. I think and upset.
I don't think he gonna be the same, bro. I seen fighters
I
like a
don't
lot of
know.
fighters when they took a loss like
What
that,
if
and
he
they never
signed with
was the
Floyd
same.
though? That's what I'm saying. He
He
probably
may
want to be
make
Tank's
money
friend
and shit,
so
but
bad.
like the
Them
way he
niggas
was at that time when everybody was like, damn, Ryan, he gonna knock, you know what I'm saying? They were saying he gonna knock out Tank, bro. Everybody, man, it was
yeah,
a lot of people picking Ryan. I don't think gonna be
yeah.
like that again. I think Tank like kind of exposed that nigga.
But imagine if Ryan come out his next 2-3 performances and he just completely dominate the fuck out of whoever he fighting. You feel me?
Yeah,
That'll make
he
that
gonna get the
rematch.
hype around him. They gonna be hyped up again.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his They gonna be talking about him and shit. He gonna be talking and shit, but I don't think it's gonna be the same though, Tim. I don't like how it was though.
You could be right though, man. You could be right. Some
He
niggas
might
never the
though.
same after
If he
that
get a
shit.
big win though, if he get a good win, Tim, that's how he gonna do it. If he get a good fight with somebody with a big name, bro, and he could win and knock a nigga out, then he be back. They be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? He knocked out T.O. He knocked out Regis Progress. You know what I mean? He knocked out Jose Ramirez. If he gets somebody with a name and he knock him out, he knocked out Conor Ben or some shit.
He need to fight Pitbull Cruz, man. That's who he need to fight. Or Rolly. Pitbull Cruz or Rolly.
He ain't fighting that 135 though. But he go to 140, he can fight Rolly. But
Yeah,
Rolly might get him though.
You think Rolly will get him?
Spar. Yeah, I seen him spar though. And I don't know, in the fight it might be different though, but it'll be a good fight.
Rolly was fucking him up in
that fight to sell though. They sell that fight.
Yeah, I for sure pay for that bitch. I like that one. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, somebody with a name. If he get a fight with Rolly, knock out Rolly or something like that,
and knock out Rolly quicker than Tank did it. You feel me? Shit, that'll make it. Hell yeah, for real. He come out firing like he did against Tank. That shit might work against Rolly. He might get Rolly up out of here quick as hell. Rolly ain't got the defensive skills to get out the way like Tank was doing. He might fuck Rolly up quick as hell, straight up.
Yeah, Rolly, because Rolly fights stupid. He punches stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just a dumbass fighter.
Well, yo, he got a motherfucking.
Hey, but Tim, man, I don't
fight.
know, Tim. What if he lose
no
to Rolly
game
though?
partner.
What if he get a fight with Rolly and he lose? He really gonna be done.
Yeah, that'd be bad. I ain't gonna
What if
lie.
Rolly knock him out or some shit?
Man, that'd be bad for him.
Sure will.
Yeah, I don't know what to say after that one. I don't know.
Bye.
And Rolly gonna be the man then. Rolly gonna be.
Yeah, Rolly head gonna be big as hell, boy. He do some shit like that, boy. You know, bro, tell that nigga
got
shit.
power, bro. If he catch Ryan with some shit, Ryan leave his chin up, he gonna hurt that nigga. Rolly got power, nigga. I seen him spar. He was hurting that nigga. He beat his ass.
Yeah, he was fucking Ryan up.
Just sparring. Yeah, it's just sparring though. It was in the doghouse though. That shit means something though, bro.
Hell yeah, that shit's still a fight to me, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. If a nigga hit you hard, bro, you gonna want to get your get back in sparring, nigga. That sometimes sparring can be better than a real fight, nigga. Straight up.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. What about that rematch with Pitbull though? Tank and Pit.
Oh yeah, I
heard Calvin said something about that. Calvin said something about that today.
Hey, H, that boy Shakur working out right now.
Man, that boy grinding.
That nigga Boot say he in camp too. He started camp today. Who he about to fight?
Probably Roman Villa.
Villa? Oh yeah, that'll be perfect.
And I hope Shakur get that fight, bro, with Devin Haney, bro, for real, bro.
Yeah, we need that.
He on live right now working out.
Tell Shakur, fight, bro. Don't try to fight nobody else, bro. Just wait, bro. Nigga, just keep training for Devin ass, nigga. Don't even try to fight nobody else.
Exactly. Just keep pressing on Devin Haney. If you get that fight, you get undisputed, bro. You gonna be the man with the belts, bro. You know what I'm saying? To me, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I think Tank and Shakur are the two best. You feel me? I think Shakur is the best, though. I think it's boxing, but Tank is the man, though. I ain't gonna lie. Tank is number one. He gonna have to get that fight and beat Tank. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying. What if he never get a Tank fight? Tank is always gonna be the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they gonna fight. They gonna fight.
Tank
sure.
is. Yeah, we gotta get that fight, bro.
For a while. And Tank, he gonna
I'm
be
gonna
at
go.
135 for a while. For
I'm
sure.
gonna rock with Shakur. I'm gonna go with Shakur. I know you got Tank, and you know it's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight. It could go either way. I know Tank got the power that could change the fight at any time, bro, at any moment. And I know Shakur got the skills, bro. It's gonna be probably the greatest fight in boxing, bro.
Straight up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Out of all these opponents, bro, out of everybody in the lightweight division, I ain't nervous for nobody, bro, when it come to Tank, bro. But nigga, when it comes to Shakur, bro, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Some days I be thinking like, like damn, brother, I know that shit can. Shakur,
I know you rocking with Tank
be
no
a
matter
master
what,
and
though,
not
Tim.
get hit, bro. You feel me? I be thinking
Tim, I
like
know you
Shakur
rocking with Tank, nigga, like 100 though.
Hell yeah, yeah. Tank, my dog, 100%.
Hey, hell yeah, Tank
100%.
a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Tank #1, bro. Like, I mean, Shakur, that's Shakur, my favorite fighter. Tank right now, he the #1 nigga in boxing, bro, in the whole fucking sport, bro. He the man to beat, bro. He like the Michael Jordan of boxing right now, nigga. He the LeBron James of boxing.
Yeah, they'll be #1, #2 on a pound for pound list. Once Shakur get them belts from Devin, become undisputed, he for sure gonna be #2 on my list. Man, Tank #1, Shakur #2. Straight up.
He got to get that fight though, bro. He got to get. I mean, hopefully he could get that Devin Haney fight. Because if Shakur get that Devin Haney fight and he beat Devin Haney, he gonna be undisputed champion. And you know, just beating Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna mean a lot, bro. And he already a 3-division champion.
Get all them belts, shit.
No better than that. That's a true definition of pound for pound. That's what I'm talking about right there.
That'll make him #1 pound for pound. But Tank will still be the #1 star in boxing. But if Shakur, if he could beat Devin Haney, that's gonna make him #1 pound for pound for me. But Tank will still be #1 the #1 star in boxing. He will still be the face of boxing though.
Yeah, I feel
even if Shakur is #1 pound for pound.
Yeah, I feel you.
What you think about that?
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
I do too. Yeah, that's it. That's true.
Yeah, bro. Shakur, a bad boy, man.
Dangerous.
That boy ain't nothing to be fucked with.
I know bad boy too, though. Tank ain't nothing. Come on, bro. You seen what he did? Well, Ryan Garcia slept that boy. Nigga made him, man, he quit, bro. That nigga quit, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Shakur gonna bring the best out of Tank. Shakur gonna bring some shit we ain't seen before. Cause you can't hit him, bro. A nigga you can't hit, bro. You gotta bring out every tool you got. You got to. That's gonna be a classic, bro. Man, that shit gonna be fire. Fire, bro.
I want Shakur to get that Devin Haney fight first, though.
Yeah,
I want him to get that Devin Haney fight, bro, and then Tank will fight the winner, man. That's what I really want. Tank will fight Pitbull in a rematch. Devin Haney and Shakur can fight. Shakur, he already the mandatory. He deserved his fight, bro, and he called them out. My nigga, like, come on, man, I'm already playing, bro. They holding up everything, Devin Haney and them, bro. They could have been fought Shakur, bro.
What you talking about? Some rematch, man? What you talking about? Bro?
Not Tank and Pitbull. Calvin Ford even said something about it. I heard.
Hell yeah, we always ask a knockout.
Yeah, Tank is a star, bro. He can fight whoever, and that's a big fight. Pitbull, he a star now, bro. Tank made him a star, bro, in that first fight. In his performance, too. He had a great performance, so we got to give him his credit. He deserves a rematch, bro. He deserves a comeback.
Yep.
And his next two fights after Tank completely dominated the fuck out of both of them.
Yup, he knocked out Gamboa, and Devin Haney couldn't even do that.
Facts.
Yo, that nigga.
Facts.
Little man, what's his name again?
Damn, that nigga couldn't even drop Gamboa one time. He the only fighter that didn't drop Gamboa.
Yeah,
bro.
he couldn't drop Linares either.
Hey, that's bold.
You talking about doing a rematch with? I fuck with him too, but he should fight Frank Martin.
Hey, that nigga went to Linares' locker room after the fight. Say, be real, man. How was my power, man? I got power, don't I? Don't I got power? Oh shit. No, I seen that shit, bro. I was fucking rolling, bro. I said, if you gotta feel insecure than a motherfucker. You going to ask a nigga if your power was there, bro. That's crazy. That shit bothers him, man. That nigga looking like a groupie at the motherfucking fight. Looking starstruck looking at Tank, bro.
Yeah, he don't got his own identity. You see what I'm saying?
He don't, bro. Why the fuck you ain't go to Shakur fight, bro? You supposed to went to both of them fights, nigga.
He guy in his
You supposed to went to Shakur fight and Tank fight, nigga. Scary ass nigga, bro. He been moving like a real bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
He got the whole leg sleeve. Like he trying to catch up with Tank. Like
yeah, he gonna have braids in a minute. He gonna twist this shit up in a minute.
Yeah, you see it, right?
What?
You know, you gotta.
And I think at the end of the day, he just want to be friends with Tank too, probably. Just the type of shit Ryan was on. He on the same shit. Them niggas want to be cool with Brody.
I mean, most fighters are, though.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, most fighters at the end of the day, you know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you know, they grew up in the circuit. They grew up around each other in the boxing game. At the end of the day, when the dust settles, they're gonna end up being friends. I mean, shit. Think about it. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to be in the Hall of Fame with one another and shit like that.
Yeah, like that picture you posted. You posted a picture of Tank and Shakur. I ain't even know them niggas knew each other for that long. Them niggas was young as hell.
Yeah, they grew up in the circuit, man. Most of them, they know each other, man.
Yeah,
they know who was what.
That's dangerous that Tank know you already. He was totally sparring. Like y'all never sparred and shit like that, and nah. Shakur, he got a lackadaisical smooth style. Like
I don't know about that. Secure. He talked no. Secure. Make sure he make sure he get that. He give you that same energy. So he ain't lackadaisical. He just he pretty much a gym rat.
See nobody in his height range outboxing him. What he wanted. But it's excellent that the right man won for the future of boxing, because God knows if y'all ever clown that.
Hey, y'all think Shakur gonna be at Devin versus Loma fight? I don't think Shakur went to the Tank fight. He probably gonna go to that Devin fight though.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I think Shakur said it. I think Shakur said what he needed to say, and that was if he don't go, I ain't gonna hold it.
That ain't enough. That ain't enough because Devin did an interview talking shit, talking about tell Shakur that make sure he's serious behind it. Talking about nigga, don't just be saying that you want to fight me. Make sure you doing everything you need to do. So hell yeah, Shakur, go make sure you at that fight, nigga.
Nah, where you hear that at?
He did an interview at his it was at his media workout when he was getting his hands taped up.
Oh, I started to listen to that.
Yeah, that nigga try to act real political and shit. He don't be saying that about Tank and none of these other fighters. That nigga try to act all funny and shit. Oh, he got to do this, he got to do that. But he didn't say that about Ryan Garcia or none of that with his call outs and shit. And they got the same promoter. And Bob Arum, he already said he want to make that fight. He already said that months ago.
That's already set up. So
I lost respect for him, but that's why I don't mess with him.
Devin sound like a fucking fool, man.
And that's why let me ask you this, H-Money. When I pointed out.
H-Money, so he making stipulations for Shakur?
Yeah, man, he
Yeah,
doing all
yeah,
type of
I
shit,
bet
bro.
you, Bob. I bet you when
Does that
the
sound
time
like
comes,
that?
Bob, he gonna say
What
something
that sound like to
about it.
you,
But when the
Ace
time
Money?
comes, when it winds up,
Who you
The
trying to
Terrence
say, bro?
Crawford syndrome,
everybody,
man.
I gotta
You
get
gotta
them
do
in
so much.
place.
You gotta do some
You
other
know,
shit in order to get a fight. Ain't that some
Yeah,
shit?
that's what it
but
sound like.
what I'm saying,
That's some
is
scary behavior, scary activities, man.
Yeah, for real, man. He was like, "Oh, Shakur got to do this. He got to go do that." But when it come to fighting Tank, he don't say that. When it come to fighting Loma, he didn't say that. When it came to fighting Ryan Garcia, he never said that, or T.O., none of that. But with
Facts.
Shakur, come on, man, he acting real funny, bro. That's why I
Sound
fuck
like
with him. That's
familiar
when we
speech to
start butting
me.
heads. That's when we started to, go at it about that shit, bro.
Yeah, the only reason that I can think of that Haney is avoiding Shakur has got to be because he's got no confidence in his ability to win that fight. You know what I mean? Because Shakur is known. Beating Shakur, just Shakur. Forget about titles, forget about belts, all that shit. Just beating Shakur. Shakur is that well known and that well revered for his boxing skill. You would prove something if you fought Shakur. You would prove something, especially if you beat him. So you know what I mean. I can't think of any other reason why he would avoid trying to fight Shakur other than he just doubts that he can win.
base and
Yeah,
for
sound
Shakur
about right.
setting a blueprint. Y'all gotta understand, Shakur can set a blueprint where it could disrupt his career going to 40. His whole future. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot, when it
I
I
can't
feel
hear
like
you, man.
I feel like deep down, Devin know he can't beat Shakur, bro.
It's got to be.
Straight up.
It's got to be because I'm telling you, it would elevate his motherfucking status if he fought Shakur and he won that fight. Now, if he's trying to get over there on the other side of that motherfucking building, trying to get that bag, I understand that. Like we all, it's always been said on here. Yeah, go get the bag, but you can get closer to that motherfucking bag if you fight Shakur.
Facts.
Instead of doing all this jumping around and lollygagging and bullshitting around to get over there, to get there. Because, Ryan Garcia, I say this too. Haney, yeah, he's at one thing. He could have got that, or let me put it this way. I think Haney and Shakur, for that matter, should have had the right, so to speak, the status to get recognition, all of that, to get that fight with Tank before motherfucking Garcia did. But Garcia is a PR genius. That's his
Haney
motherfucking.
said that he fighting for legacy though. Now, all of a sudden it comes
But
to the
it
money
don't
when it
matter
comes to
though.
fighting Shakur.
It fucked
They
up the
kept saying that
longevity.
legacy shit. Oh, we fighting for legacy this and that. And that's why they was dissing Tank Davis in his fight with Ryan Garcia, saying they fight was an exhibition and they fighting for legacy, bro. But they don't want to fight Shakur, which is the real legacy fight in
That's
the
the
real
legacy.
Super Bowl of boxing. In the
That's the
real Super
legacy.
Bowl of boxing.
That's the legacy right there. That's the legacy. It's fighting Shakur, a well-known, motherfucking undefeated. Again, like I said before, forget about belts and all of that shit. That nigga is well known throughout the motherfucking boxing institution as a renowned fighter, almost undefeatable. Fucking Shakur.
Shakur is a pound for pound fighter. He's a 2-division world champion. He was lineal champion, unified champion, and he undefeated. On top of that, Shakur is the boogeyman in boxing, bro. He's one of the best fighters in the sport. So he should want to fight Shakur. He's in the prime of his career. He's on the pound for pound list. Like he should want that fight if he want to go for legacy, bro. And he's saying, is it about the belts really? Because Tank don't have a belt, right? Devin Haney undisputed. He got all the belts already. You see what I'm saying? So why would he want to fight Tank then? Because Tank ain't got a belt. Ryan don't have a belt, but he wanted Ryan to beat Tank so he could fight Ryan, and Ryan don't even have a fucking belt.
Suck ass shit. Scary ass nigga, man.
Shakur ain't got a belt. Tank ain't got a belt. Ryan ain't got a belt. They all the same, bro. But you don't want to fight one of them guys. You ready to fight, Tank? You ready to fight, Ryan? But you ain't ready to fight Shakur.
And walk down and
Suck ass. If Devin had confidence, if Devin knew that he could beat Shakur, bro, he'd have been barking back, nigga, like he do everybody else, bro.
Yep.
He'd have been barking
That's all
back
I'm saying.
nonstop.
That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
That nigga been silent as fuck, bro.
That nigga bark at other people, but when it comes to that motherfucking Shakur, that motherfucker go to, you can't hear from him. He bury his head in the sand.
He a liar, bro. He a fake too, man. He like Ryan, bro. Him and Ryan kind of similar. That's why he like Ryan. That's why he was picking Ryan. Cause he fake, bro. Listen, that nigga, he a phony, bro. Listen, bro, that dude is a phony, bro.
No, he picked. Hit me out, H Money. He picked Ryan because that's probably gonna be his next move at 140. So he wanted to be on Ryan's good side. So hopefully he can get that fight because he's gonna drop them belts. I'm telling you guys, he's not gonna after Lomachenko. He's gonna fulfill his obligation and he's gonna move to 140 and he's gonna try to get something going with Ryan where he can make a bag.
He gonna duck his mandatory Shakur Stevenson to drop those belts.
Yeah. He gonna duck, man. The man is all right.
Shakur the boogeyman, bro.
I feel like Devin gonna beat Loma. I feel like Devin gonna fight Shakur after that. He gonna lose to Shakur. And I feel like Devin and Ryan gonna fight after that. And to see they both have a loss on their record. And this fight gonna determine who, you know what I'm saying, who can get another shot back the quickest. That'll be a good fight. It'll probably be at 142. I can see that happening.
Okay, all right. Keep on waiting
Devin
for that
and
one.
Ryan both got a loss on their record. Get it in at 140.
Wait for it. You gonna keep on waiting. Don't hold your breath for that one. I'm telling you, man. Man, ain't nobody running up to getting in line to fight Shakur, man. Tell me what motherfucking line does Shakur have?
That's his mandatory though. He got to. It's his mandatory.
Not if Devin just dropped the belts all together, just moved into 140.
He can't do that. He can't. He already said he's staying at 135 for the rest of the year. So
man, come on. Didn't they say a whole lot of shit? Haven't they said a whole lot of shit at this point?
Yeah, but he ain't gonna better come back off of that one, bro. He'll lose his whole fan base if he do that.
All right.
If he go back on that, if he go back on his word, bro, he gonna fuck around with his whole fan base.
Okay. All right. You'll see. Watch. Watch.
He gotta fight Shakur, bro. He got to.
Okay. All right.
And Tank and Ryan just fought, bro. Trust me.
Okay.
You see how he was looking at that damn fight? He want that feeling bad as hell. He was looking at Tank starstruck, nigga. He want that feeling, bro. Trust me. Looking like a whole fucking groupie, bro. Swear to God. He gonna fight Shakur. He gonna fight or watch.
You try to pump that shit up, man. Go ahead. Keep on pumping.
Hey, Shakur gonna beat the dog shit out that boy. I'm telling you, he gonna stop that nigga. Watch.
Oh, man.
He gonna walk Devin down, nigga. I guarantee it.
And you ain't gonna be able to clinch him.
Man, hell no. Shakur gonna be uppercutting the fuck out that boy. Every time he tries to clinch, nigga head gonna be bopping all over the motherfucking place. What?
Bobblehead.
Shakur is fucking him up in that sparring, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Popping his ass at will, at ease, bro. Fucking him up. And that nigga way stronger now. They both better and stronger, but Shakur way better now, bro. It's gonna be even worse for his ass. Watch. No head gear on, nigga.
And the longer you wait, the more Shakur feel out in his physical. Yeah, the longer you wait, the more you're gonna feel out.
Facts.
Until his man body, or he gonna start to adapt. I think that's the problem with Spence and Terrence. They waited too long, and now Spence got so used to 147, he already acclimated to 147. Now they had a chance when he first entered it, but yeah, that chance is gone now.
Yeah.
on it.
Them niggas supposed to be on their third fight by now.
Yep.
Oh.
Straight up.
But yo, y'all gotta understand, like when y'all speaking about Haney and Shakur and where they came up from, in all actuality, both of them at their height and physique alone, they've been training themselves below the lightweight limit their whole career. So at both of their best weights, because really as they grow, they so young. All these fighters are so young, but them two in particular, excluding Tank, them two in particular, based on their physique, and Ryan and everybody else.
Yeah, but what you saying is this. They've been saying opposite. They saying opposite. So whatever you saying about they've been draining their body or whatever, they saying something totally different.
40, glamour division, 47. You know what I mean? So like,
Hey, my nigga, you saw him blow as hell, boy.
I didn't want to say that. You said it first, so I'm good with you on that one.
Probably disagree, but I think because of their careers before the professionals, making
he on one, Eddie. He on one.
135. That shit is strange. Overall,
you said it, G.
I want to see that fight where they at their best weights. Right now, they don't have no.
That nigga been talking the whole time while we've been talking, bro. I don't want to fuck with nothing he got going on. He get locked up. He fuck around get locked up that way. You don't even know what's going on with your surroundings. Shit. I don't know what he on.
He might be talking to somebody else. Shit. He might not be talking
we'll see. You know what I mean? Like, I put my money to it. Like, I put my money.
Still talking,
I got my phone to my ear close as hell, trying to hear what this nigga saying. I can't hear damn. Swear to God.
I don't even think he hear what we saying, so we all good.
Like, honestly, Tank, like H Money said, is the number one motherfucker.
You see what I'm saying? He done went on to a whole different series.
Yeah, I gotta put my fan on.
It's the motherfucking mandatory. So when you talk about Shakur,
you didn't even hear what you
I
told him.
want to talk about Shakur in the utmost amount of respect, but this Tank deal, man.
See what I'm saying? He ain't going with well, man.
Why not?
That
Let's get the most difficult fight right now. Let's go for the most difficult fight. Tank it fucking Haney right now.
The brain cells is a terrible thing to lose, bro.
Hey, Joey Bullock, shut your bitch ass up, you scary ass nigga. Talking about you hope Denver move up. You a scary ass bitch ass nigga.
Winning.
We gonna turn on each other. Real niggas gonna turn on each other.
Money on it. If Haney stay active, if you wash it.
He ain't heard nothing you said, man. I'm telling you.
That shit crazy. The fans be scared like they gotta get in the ring with Shakur. They
kind of tripped up on that shit.
That's a goddamn shame, boy.
Still lingering. But I'm not even gonna go there on that topic.
Motherfuckers ain't got no heart. As soon as they faced with a challenge, these motherfuckers gonna run away, bro.
Are you actually paying attention to him? Because I lost him a long time ago. I just figured we could talk over him, bro. Didn't do what we been doing, talking over his ass. He gonna keep talking no matter what. So he gone.
You know what I mean?
He gone.
It's another story. Everybody else can fight, but when it comes to Shakur, it's another
I'll
story.
put my money on that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yes it is.
Word.
Yep.
Everybody
telling you,
might
man.
think Shakur might get the fight next. He might get the fight next, but
He's
shit.
still going, bro.
Ain't nobody pushing and rushing Haney. You see what I'm saying?
I told you. I told you he wasn't paying us no mind, man.
Definitely ain't getting
Y'all
no
talking
Tank
about
fight
how that
next.
niggas, you know what I mean?
If
I
Tank
know he
fight the
got a
rest
little
of this year,
identity crisis when it comes to Tank. You see what I'm saying? Like
Nah, Tank
he
gonna take a
looking in the
break. He
mirror
gonna take
like
a
he
break
see
because
himself
he
or some
fought twice.
shit.
He might fight one more time this year, and that's against Cruz. They
But
already
what I
put it out
mean?
there. They put
It's funny,
that little
but
plug
I
out
would
there.
like to see that motherfucking fight at 35.
It's gonna
Like,
be Pitbull
you know what I
Cruz.
mean? I
yep,
don't know what y'all
he gonna
talking
fight him
about.
he gonna fight him a
You know what I
PBC
mean?
fighter.
Yeah,
End the year.
it's gonna be a fall event.
Yep.
Watch.
I could have fucking imagined y'all
And
hating
that's just 3
after
fights
every
a year. He
year
got his
if
3
Haney
fights in, right?
talking about, oh shit, Tank on the way.
January
Let's get
today.
that fight going.
This past weekend.
Yep.
And in the fall.
We did it all. We got it. We can't shit on Haney. You know what I mean? We could critique
He's
him.
still
We
there.
can
He's still
bash
there,
him,
boy.
but
Hey,
he went and did
we ain't
what
shitting on 80, man. We waiting on 80 to come
probably
on up,
wasn't
step up to the plate.
possible if he didn't do it.
Victor, don't rest your
You know what
breath,
I
bro,
mean?
because he don't know
The
he don't even
division
know
would have
we
been
here.
in shame. Y'all
He
would
don't
have
even
been
know we here,
criticizing
man.
Tank. Oh,
I
you ain't
promise you.
fighting nobody.
He on
Cambosis
something
would
else,
have had the
man.
crowns all the way
He on
across the
some shit I
world.
don't want to get on.
Haney would have been lingering.
You feel
Y'all
me?
have been clowning him and shit, talking about, oh, he can't get this and
You
he
need to
can't
leave that
fight
shit alone,
that.
whatever
And
it is.
champion and all type of
He don't care,
bullshit.
man. He gonna hear you, bro.
Man,
I'm telling you.
y'all better respect the fucking game.
Can I say something?
Y'all better fucking respect the game.
He don't hear you, bro.
Shakur get the fight, he get the fight.
I told you he don't hear
Damn.
you.
Hey, yo.
He don't hear you.
Nobody
He don't
can
hear
tell
you.
me
Just say something.
that Haney and Tank ain't the bigger
I
fight.
told you, bro. What you wasting your breath, Victor, man. You can just talk
Any
over him, bro.
fucking
You just let him be.
mandatory be called. It ain't no fucking
Put that motherfucker over in the
WBO,
corner and
WBC.
let him be.
Them two fucking organizations is like one and alike. You know, they damn near coupled together.
Lord.
So that
I
Lomachenko
promise
shit
you,
is
you
like
just gotta talk over him, man.
WBC.
He talking low enough.
Yo, that's not. You think the WBA is not going to step up and
See what I'm
like,
talking about?
man,
See what I'm talking about?
you crazy? You see what Tank just did? You see what Tank just did? He just fucking shit
I don't want nothing
Ryan
he had,
Garcia
bro.
into
Anytime you can't be cognizant of what's
fucking
going on around this round, I don't want none of
ring
that.
roster. Because, he's bound for that. You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
want none of
They get a
that.
little
Don't
Henny, you see what I'm saying? He get medicated. You know what I mean?
shit. That motherfucker get hit over his head, won't know the difference. He won't even know he got hit.
Get fucking 5 ounces.
You know what I'm saying?
Lion Ryan, he get 5 fucking ounces. All you have to do
Oh,
is
man.
drop him 5
Oh, man.
ounces.
Somebody
Tank ain't
rescue
gonna
him. Somebody rescue the nigga, man.
Man, we
no
tried,
matter
man. We
what.
tried already.
Y'all can
We
say,
just gotta let him get. We gotta
Shakur
talk him up to the
mandatory
game. He
and
gone.
You done
whoever the
tried
fuck
everything,
that guy
man. Nothing
was,
worked.
I mean,
respectfully.
if he ain't caught on by now, you know he
Talking about
gone.
Isaac Cruz
You feel
rematch.
me?
When and where? Like,
Yeah,
come on, man. WBC had
that's some
2
heavy duty
fucking number
shit he
1 guys.
got going
They had
on.
fucking Ryan Lion Garcia. He flopped out. He lost his position. He ain't want to fight. He didn't want to man up. Then Isaac Cruz stepped up. But when he figured that he had to fight the most
Hey, did
difficult
y'all check
fight
out
in
Kid
the
Austin?
world,
Have you
and he
checked out
wasn't
Kid
getting
Austin,
shit,
Jay?
he fell off.
You see how he hit Jay
You think
Kid
WBC gonna
Austin?
have some
You see
fucking
how Kid
mandatory
Austin
because
hit
what?
that
They the
dude, man?
WBC and they got
Kid
fighters just
Austin was
lining up and just
doing pretty
dropping
good.
out, and you got Tank right here ready, 35 prime. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, yo, I got a phone call for you. Somebody
Y'all
called,
better
man.
shut the fuck up and listen.
Somebody wants to talk to you, Ayo.
Tank next. Henny, Tank.
Hey, yo.
Victor wanna fuck with him now.
Hey, Ayo.
He gone now. He gone. He good.
He fell
He
asleep.
good now. Yeah, he fell asleep now. He good.
He
Yeah.
talked himself to sleep.
I fell
Yeah,
asleep.
he got his nine
I
on.
woke
He
up.
got his nine on.
You
Shit,
see,
you
he
done
woke
woke him
up.
up. See, basically, you done woke him up, bro. Shit, god damn.
That was just a nod. Niggas
Hey,
woke
I
back
woke
up.
up.
That was his nod. That was his nod. Damn. Okay, yeah, his nod got kicked in. The nod kicked in, so he should be all right. All right, bro. Y'all see Kid Austin?
Nah, I didn't see him.
Oh man, you should check out his highlight, man. That dude he's getting better. Kid Austin is
Okay.
getting real good. Yeah.
Kid
Yeah.
Austin. What
Yeah, Kid Austin.
you talking about? Kid Austin?
Young prospect. Yeah, he a young prospect. He fought on the card for
We ain't talking
Davidson
about no
fight.
prospect here, man. We ain't talking about no
Huh?
prospect. He ain't even
I don't
whoever
know
you
what you
talking about.
talking about. You,
I don't know. He ain't even
I'm not sure what you was talking about. No, when nobody paying you any mind. If you haven't noticed, you was on your own little world. You was in Disney World, bro. You was at the Walt Disney Park on a roller coaster. You was on a roller coaster, bro. I'm just saying. You was out there. You was lunching. You lunching, bro.
Yeah, I ain't from the DMV. I've been there, but I ain't come there. I don't be lunching.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said Walt Disney. I ain't said nothing about DMV, bro. I said you was
I've been
talking like
through
you.
there, but I ain't lunching. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, I know you know what you talking about. We don't know what you talking about. You know. I'm convinced that you know what you talking about. I'm not even fooled by that. I believe you, bro. I believe you. I seriously do.
Hey, Ayo, why don't you talk to us now? Talk to us for a minute.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I have to get out the chat. But who's that? Who said what? What?
That sound like Earl when he was and his girl was in and she said, take us to Dubai. He said, what? The what? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be praying for you, man. Really, be real. I'm gonna be praying for that brother. Cause something wrong. Clearly something's wrong.
Yep.
But a sad thing though, with Haney is that because he can't boast his twice, knocked him out.
Oh
Ken
man.
Moses is coming back on the scene in the summer. He's fighting for the IBO the IBO world. So, you know what I mean?
Oh man.
So that still brings drama to the 35 division. You see what I'm saying? Like whatever is worth. And that's a good fight.
Oh shit, we done woke his ass up. God damn.
What?
Damn.
That shit is
No.
coming to Vegas. That shit is coming to Vegas on paper. That shit is gonna be like a slobber knocker.
Hey, yo, did you say Cambosis? You said Cambosis?
And the IBO champion, with Maxi something. He got like 3 losses. Little, you know what I mean, a little journeyman and whatnot. So, but for whatever it's worth, he's on the scene. Cambosis got a name. He's bringing his name. He's bringing his little show to Vegas. You know what I mean? But
they got a date.
That's an issue. That's an issue. Haney should have wiped him out. Haney should have knocked him
Victor,
out.
don't wait. I'm telling you. Okay. I see you trying to rescue the brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, rescue it. Go ahead, be the savior. Go ahead. I want to see this work. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna sit back and
Hey, yo, what I was asking you was, does Cambosis and this other fellow, do they have a date?
Say that again.
I said Cambosis and this other fella that's fighting in Vegas, do they have a date?
was it in July or something?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm not saying they have a date. I don't know what y'all giggling for, but that shit is still for future fact. We talking about it. That shit can happen.
There you go. There you go. You done woke up the beehive. And the bees come on out. Come on. Go ahead, Victor. What you got to
If
say,
Ryan
Victor?
was talking about fighting him or trying to get him in the ring and couldn't get him in the ring, but Cambosos could get him in the ring, you know what I mean? It's still interesting for whatever it's worth.
You're
Like,
right.
I'm not no hater. I'm not
Yeah,
no
that
hater.
is
So I already know on paper that's gonna be a decent fight. Decent
right.
than most other fights we've seen. Even though it's not a big fight, it's not a 5-star fight, but it's still interesting. It's still, you know what I mean? So whatever y'all
Right.
want to.
Right. Right.
Where they fighting at? Where they fighting at?
They wanna host that shit in Vegas. Like, you know what I mean?
And
I
who is Clinton
didn't
Bosa
say
supposed to be
nothing about no
fighting?
main event now. I didn't say nothing about no main event. So it might
Who is
not be.
Clinton Bosa supposed to be fighting?
Say what?
What's the name of the fighter?
Maxie Hughes.
Massey Hughes?
Yeah, he got the
Okay.
IBO lightweight belt.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know. I think I know who that is. Huh.
I think he's from England. I think.
Right.
Right. So
Right.
wouldn't it be better to have it overseas where they're familiar at? He's from
Right.
Australia.
Right. That,
I
yeah.
would think that would be a better venue for them to
Yeah.
fight than it would be at Vegas. And I don't
No,
see that happening in Vegas.
I understand what you're saying, but that I'm not part of the business. There's a business aspect of an outlook of what they see in the future for them. Like they presenting this shit in Vegas for a reason to bring the market or bring their outlook, bring them to get more experience because those fighters need to be fighting over here. Like foreign fighters, like if they want to progress, they need better sparring. They need to get that work in. You see what I'm saying? So if it starts with not them getting a small fight, Cambosis and Maxis Hughes, like we see that as a small fight, but it's a big fight for them based on location. For them to get there, because Cambosis is a name. He's here for whatever is worth, and he survived. So yeah, they can market this shit in England, but they could capitalize something in the market like that. I mean, that's kind of smart based on boosting both of their notoriety. You see what I'm
But
saying?
they're
Based
well
on
known
money,
over there.
based on paper. Listen, I'm about to finish up. Based on the paperwork, stylistically, it's gonna be a good fight because they just
Hey,
gonna
hey,
slug it out, and it's gonna be blood and guts, and it'll be perfect. You see what I'm
okay.
saying? There's gonna
Well,
be
look.
no dancing.
Hey, but Ayo, listen. If the motherfuckers fight over there where they are known, they're countrymen. Don't you think that would be a better draw for asses in the seats and whatever form of pay per view they got than to come over here where I'm gonna tell you this right off the bat. Ain't I don't know what market you talk about because there ain't no market over here for Cambosos.
No, but
None.
no,
And none
I'm
for
not.
Maxie
No, no,
Hughes
no. I'm
neither.
just saying, but
And it
sometimes
sure in
you
the hell
gotta
ain't
go
no
for the challenge. Let me answer that. Business wise, I could see why they going for the. That's a challenge. Sometimes you gotta go for the challenge. It's yeah, they could sell in the euros, of course, but are we concerned about that? No. But if you want to expand on boxing, you got to take that challenge. You don't
what's
have
the
to like
challenge?
it.
What's the
But here's
challenge?
here's
The
here's here's
challenge
the
is
here's
bringing
the thing.
them two individuals into a different market. You see what I'm saying over here?
A
But
market that's gonna ignore them.
but
It
here's
don't
the
that yo. I don't whether that's the case or not. Then that's the case. But if they do that, that's on them. That's they rolling the dice. But would I watch the fight? Yeah, I watch the fight because it'd be like some Gotti Ward shit and some weird way. You know what I mean? Or
That's
you know
why.
what I
That's
mean?
why it'd be big in England.
And do you think
When's the
either
last
winner?
time we seen a fight like that? When is the we don't have American fighters like that. Right? That
But the
are
thing
like
Okay,
about that, you look at a fight like that. Okay, what card is going to be on? Who's going to be the headliner? Not them. Maybe
I mean,
overseas they will be, but not in America. That's not a
I
main
ain't,
event fight in America.
you see
It
what
would
I'm
have to
saying?
be on somebody's card. Now, who
Yeah,
fight in July? They can be on that card.
yeah. I mean, but it could be marketed based on what I mean, what Haney got on the horizon with Lomachenko. Like,
And then the thing about it, didn't we know Cambosis because he's prior to his undisputed with Devon, he has fought in America, so we know who Cambosis is, but we don't know that other guy.
yeah, and I don't know if Cambosis would fight on an undercard.
this is what
He
boxing is
hasn't.
about. What the story is about. This is when whether you become a fan or not of
So
these new guys that the guy that beat Fundora. You see what I'm saying? I
so
seen him when
let me
you know
add
what I
some
mean?
more to that. Let me add some more to that. First of all, it doesn't make financially sense because they're gonna get taxed when they come to America trying to make some money over here in America. Why not go to where the taxes are slightly a little different and not so heavily? Why would I want to come over here when we could go over there and get the support we need and all of that and get the leverage we need and still keep our money? Why am I paying
You're not
just for
looking.
what?
You're not. Let me.
Okay.
You have to take a gamble. You gotta take the short money. You gotta expect that, you're not gonna get the bank, or that's not the outlook. The outlook is that you get them two in the loop of that because 35 is still at a peak. Haney's still there, Lomachenko, Shakur, Tank, who's still
I'm not fighting them though. I'm not
still
fighting none of them.
fighting. Listen. If Lomachenko defeats Haney, them two other characters are prominent at 35. Whether you cater to it or not, whether you care or not. So that's the thing.
Okay, do you know the type? In other words, what I'm saying is the gamble to me, in terms of what you just described, is that they're gonna grab some fans. They're gonna pick up some followers or some fans or whatever. So who in that couple between Gambosis and this other guy are gonna be able to pick up some fans and bring them back over there to New England?
He's fan. What are you talking about, fan? I said business, nigga. I said
Well,
fans ain't
goddamn, the
business.
business is based. The business is based on. The business is based on whether.
Motherfuckers is
Hey,
trying to fit in
hey,
with
hey, 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 oh, it seems to me that the business, and like you said, taking a gamble is based on generating a motherfucking profit, and the profit comes from. Maybe the fan is the wrong word. What I'm saying is motherfuckers who are gonna say, "Oh, I like that motherfucker. I'm gonna start watching him." That's what the gamble you take it is to say, if I take this motherfucker over to the United States, put him in Vegas, a big venue, money making venue. Somebody's gonna see this fight and they're gonna say, "God damn, that's my man." And from now on, I'm gonna what you're aiming for is to be able to market those two motherfuckers, man. So those two motherfuckers gonna have to put on some kind of a dynamic show in order to pull that off. So I don't think Cambosis is gonna pull it off.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it, but the dude, Maxie Hughes, he defended his title for whatever it's worth, like 3 times, right? Probably the biggest fight he has is probably like 3 stars or whatever, based on quality. he needs another quality fighter, which is Cambosis, who's a former champion.
True.
Defeated a champion, etc., etc. He was the IBF. He was the last IBF mandatory. Won all that.
Okay.
Ran that gauntlet.
That's why I said that would be a big fight in Europe.
Another fight. If he defeats the IBO champion, it runs him up the IBO because he's based on the rankings. He has an excellent record.
Because instead of being a undercard or co-main event out here, it could be a headline in Europe. Because Max Hughes, he's from England, he could sell that belt. Cambosis is a former unified champion. That's a bigger fight overseas.
Yeah, because everybody over here, right?
Knowing he's from Australia. Max Hughes is the IBO lightweight champion in England. That's a big fight.
It's a big fight.
And it'd be a headline. It'd be the main event. It wouldn't be like a co or on the card. It'd be the headline over there.
Yeah, and over there, he's
over there want to see.
They'll probably get more money over there.
Well, because over there on Cambosis' side, he's got loyal followers. He's got a fan base. You understand? But over here, motherfuckers think he's trash. So you got to be counting on that other motherfucker to draw. I'm talking about after the fight.
Now make sure. How much you think that fight is worth in America as opposed to overseas? It's worth more overseas.
It's worth what it's worth.
More overseas.
What it's worth. It's worth what it's worth, but it's worth substantially to those individuals. One is a champion. One is a former champion.
All right.
That champion and
y'all went down the rabbit hole, so y'all keep on going.
I don't get what y'all don't understand.
Y'all went down this rabbit hole, so y'all keep on going, Victor. What you waiting on? Go down this rabbit hole. Fall on in. Fall on in.
Try to explain it as clear as I can. Just don't trigger a resident.
You followed Victor right on down the rabbit hole. So y'all doing it together. I hope you pop up somewhere.
Yeah, but because the key thing for me and what he's describing, what he's talking about is that this business over there, over there where Cambosis and this motherfucker, this business, this aspect of the institution of boxing is going to take this chance. They're taking a gamble. They're going to bring them boys over here, big market. I understand that. And then, for example, you could say, let's put these motherfuckers in the ring in Vegas and see what kind of a draw. And then it might be something as simple as, because AO did say, he said, well, I forgot how he put it, but he was saying it don't have to be a big profit. That's the gamble. You take baby steps, so to speak, or whatever the case may be. So they put them two niggas over here in Vegas. They spend all that money to promote the fight, do whatever they have to do. Then they get the venue. They pay all that money out. And then what they're hoping is when they put the motherfuckers in that venue, that they did enough of a good PR job, that enough motherfuckers come to see that fight to where they make a minimum profit. But you know what I mean? But at the same time, they get the recognition.
You can't even get that shit out.
like my poor mama used to say, "Bitch, you rest in peace."
This country is a melting pot.
Christ, where I went wrong.
This country's a melting pot. I don't know, man. When Ricky Hatton came over here, he turned that shit the fuck up. Anybody who come from England, anybody that come from wherever they come from, they turn the fuck up when they come here. So I don't know what the fuck y'all giggling about and shit. Most fighters that come here turn the fuck up.
Please explain to me where I went wrong.
Giggling motherfuckers.
I can't can't take it no more. Try.
Most of the motherfuckers that come over here from over there are champions. Most of the motherfuckers that come over here and turn the shit up, when they come from over there over here and they turn the shit up, those are fighters like Joshua. Those are fighters like Fury. Those kind of fighters, not Cambosis.
Joshua. He said Joshua.
Oh shit!
All right then, champions.
Lord, you're upset with me, Lord. Please give us out of self.
Oh man, no, you went down that rabbit hole, so you keep on going. Don't bag out now. Don't come back now.
I'm trying to. No.
Don't come back now. You gone now. You gone now. And my rope ain't long enough to catch you. My rope is not long enough to catch you, bring you back. You own now.
I had a brother that used to cut up so bad, my mom would say, Lord, did I take the right one out the hospital?
Come on, throw me a lifeline, Warren G. Shit. I want out because now I'm starting to sound stupid. Shit.
Oh yeah, boy. My poor mama, boy, she used to say, boy, it was a rough one.
Just think about it. Like, when is the last time we had like was it Pernada? What's his guy name?
Oh yeah. She said, John, your daddy took a break. I slept with the devil last night.
Nothing that surprised you.
Oh my chest hurt. Oh shit.
That shit boxing.
Yeah, y'all
funny, that was your dad, but the devil stuck in my bed.
Oh, fucking shit.
Y'all did it. Y'all did it. Y'all did
serious, man.
Y'all did this. I tried to stop you. I tried everything. I promise you. I tried. Y'all didn't want this. Y'all didn't want to listen. Hard head, make a soft ass. So go ahead.
Hey, wait a minute. It ain't never too late to learn.
It's too late
now. Damn.
Oh God. Okay.
Well, I did get something out of it because now I can tell everybody what it looks like. I can tell everybody what it looks like down here in this motherfucking hole. Nigga ever say, what does it look like being down there in that rabbit hole? I can tell you all about it.
Oh shit. Okay, all right. I'm sorry, man. Oh God. I don't mean to be like this, Lord, but help me, Jesus. I'm so sorry, Lord. I shouldn't be like this.
Oh man. I love Ayo.
Oh man.
Hey, I've been listening to the panel for over a year, man. And I mean, I can name. I mean, for example, for the last last couple of months, maybe a little bit more, there's niggas that come on this panel that I miss, man. Like Get the Smoke. I miss Get the Smoke, man. And Method. Anybody remember Method? I ain't heard from him over here, should I say, in a long time. And so, I've been listening to the panel for quite some time, and I know every once in a while the thing goes left, and niggas be having a big motherfucking laugh. And so I'm glad that I was able to contribute on tonight's panel.
You helped that, in the last minute, at the last minute, wee hours in the morning. You helped that. You took us down to this rabbit hole with you.
So yo, Victor,
John
so
first,
what
and
you
then I
looking
follow.
forward
You
to
know, of
this
course,
year?
I
Which
followed
fights
in.
you looking
I
forward
couldn't
to?
just let y'all go by yourself. I wasn't gonna just let y'all just go by yourself. Let me go follow these niggas. Just make sure they gonna be all right.
Well, I appreciate that.
I want to make sure they gonna be all right. These my guys, so I don't want them to think, I don't want to just yell down the hole and say, y'all all right?
Hey, Warren, but when you follow, when they do them microscopic surgeries and they stick that long thing in there, and on the end of it is a camera, and the motherfucking doctor's looking through that.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
how you did. That's how you did that, huh? Hey, you niggas, you all right down there?
This is cluttered like a motherfucker. There's a lot going on around here. Shit. Need a lot of cleansing down this. Oh man,
but I mean, I've been listening to the panel for quite some time, and AO is a consistent, and I love AO, man. I love AO. Sometimes he got some, he ain't discombobulated, and he be making some, some significant input, you know what I mean, and great.
Wait a minute now. I didn't say this was. I'm just saying where it was today.
Yeah, right.
I'm not talking about nothing else. I just said today. We already tried. I tried to warn you. Look, we already tried. We already know that it wasn't working, so we knew where we were gonna end up at. So we like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
We talk to them tomorrow. We'll see them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the good Lord willing.
Right.
But you wanted to go down the rabbit hole. You went down there.
Voluntarily.
Yep.
Yeah, you sure did.
Sometimes you just gotta be careful in that situation. I look out the window, I say, it's a full moon.
Oh man.
It ain't no fucking full moon. What the fuck y'all talking about? See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay, he's starting to come back. I think he's coming out the hole himself. So I think we about almost there. We almost there, fellas. Just hold on a little bit longer.
Yeah.
We'll be able to get it straight in a minute.
I wish I could say I could understand y'all ideology respectfully. I don't know, Victor.
Just give it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, Victor. Just wait a little longer. It's coming. Hold on. Just hold on. Be patient.
I don't got no problem with none of y'all, honestly. But if based on questioning, if you can't explain yourself, you lost me. If you saying shit and you ain't really got no perspective or ideology on why you saying it, and you just saying this shit, or you regurgitating some bullshit, or like your feelings, like fuck that. You know what I mean? I'll let the people, rule on that. But whatever's whatever. Yeah, but I'm with the shits and giggles. It ain't gotta be serious, or you know what I mean. But realistically, if you're saying that I don't understand what you're talking about, at least say, hold on, respectfully, like. But if you saying if you can't hear me, if you don't understand me and you not hearing me, that's another thing. But
okay, that sound like you back now. It sound like you back now.
I'm gonna be honest to you. Even though he lost, I don't know what Ryan gonna do, but you see a fight with that guy that got the IBO belt and bring that over to American and fight him, Ryan Garcia, that'd be a big fight.
Right.
That would be a big fight.
Right. Yeah. Because now you're going to have a culture clash. You're going to have somebody from over the water on the other side of town coming over on this side of town and trying to beat up one of ours. And that's what draws in, you know what I mean, puts asses in the seat and so on and so forth. But when you got two, if I can use this language, foreigners coming over to America to fight, as if to say, hey, come and look at us. Come and see us fight. And one of them we already saw fight.
Yeah.
So how's that going to be a draw?
And but he just said it. You just added an element, Ryan Garcia per se,
Right,
right?
right,
Based
right.
on
That's
the fact
okay. Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be a double header. Ideally, it'll be some other two set of
See,
lightweight.
he missed your point altogether already. He was saying Ryan Garcia against not Cambosos, but the fighter that Cambosos that you said that will be fighting Cambosos.
Nah,
What's the fighter's name that's supposed to be fighting Cambosos?
Maxie Hughes.
Maxi
Right,
Hughes.
Maxie Hughes and Ryan Garcia fight. That would be a fight.
That will be an attention grabber.
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. And that's what he said, and that's what I heard, and I said something else, right? But and he just lost. So like
It don't matter,
that's
but Ryan Garcia
so
got a
that's
following.
not that's
Dude got a
basketball.
belt.
Think about it, L.
Them two fools in the ring will be more marketable than putting
Think
Ryan in
think
the fucking ring
think about it, L.
Come on,
Get him,
man.
get Ryan a fight. Get Ryan a fight or
Gutted.
two.
He just got gutted and got his head knocked.
But
Man,
listen to what I'm saying, L. I
Yeah,
agree
but
with you.
Cambosos just got his goddamn belts taken from him, man.
Listen to what I'm saying.
he didn't get dropped.
Get Ryan Garcia a
He
fight or
didn't
two
more
under
than
his belt where he can
right.
get his legs back and his bearings. Them two go fight overseas. The winner of that fight can come back and fight Ryan.
Right.
Who gonna Ryan don't even want to come. He don't even weigh. He don't even want to weigh in at 135, man. Like I don't even.
Well, fuck it. Then let Secure get it. Then let Secure get it. How about that?
That sound even fucking better. You see what I'm saying? If that's the case, but
But
but I
Cambosos already said he don't want to fight Shakur. They try to get Cambosos in the ring with Shakur.
So put that other motherfucker in there.
Yep. And forget Cambosos altogether. Why even put Cambosos even in the loop?
Not over here. Maybe over there they can still be, have faith and loyalty to him.
Right,
but not
but
over
if
here.
Cambosos win, he ain't finna strap up to go fight Shakur.
Right.
Right.
I bet you any money if that fight is actually made with Josh Cambosos and Maxie Hughes for that RBO title, I bet you they'd be overseas.
Say it again, Jonathan.
Because that's a no-brainer. You got an Australian-based fighter. You got a fighter that's a champion from England.
Simon, what if Lomachenko win? Think about it now. Say it again.
If Lomachenko wins, oh man, he done put himself in the optimal position and stuff like that. If Lomachenko wins,
he gets the belt, right?
He have Shakur, and he possibly be the one that probably can get a tank fight.
Oh, if Lomachenko win, then you definitely Shakur definitely fight Lomachenko.
Yeah. He'd be in the optimal position because he beats Haney and stuff like that. They can say,
Bob Aaron gonna make sure that happens.
Yeah. Yep.
But when I want y'all to understand, even though Haney's fighting Lomachenko, and it wouldn't be when I mentioned Lomachenko possibly defeating him, that so somehow Lomachenko will be fighting one of them or being on the same card. That not even the case, but it makes those two individuals more prominent at 35. Via them fighting eliminator for the IBF, becoming a mandatory. They becoming like 1 or 2 steps away of fighting for undisputed. Because if Lomachenko wins, them
He is undisputed. He'd be undisputed.
They're not going to scatter. They're not going to scatter. They're not going to fall for this. And he might leave. He might get a rematch, whatever. But if Lomachenko,
well, he's gonna be undisputed, bro. If Lomachenko wins, he become undisputed.
Yeah, so that's what I'm
Right.
saying.
So why would he have to do anything extra to become undisputed? He's already undisputed.
No, I'm not saying do anything extra. I'm just talking about if Haney don't do his job and knock this fool fucking head off, you know what I'm saying? We might see a fucking robbery. We might see some unnecessary fucking rematch. You never know, man. Like you never the fuck know. Based on what Haney did and not knock out fucking Cambosis, this is what happens. He getting another shot at actually coming over here trying to you know, bring somebody over trying to like how you say, get another opportunity per se.
You want me to be
But
honest? Cambosis ain't
Anyhow,
Cambosis. Cambosis. So let me be honest, man. Cambosis really got what he wanted out of the boxing thing. He really ain't pressed unless if for some real money you might be able to get him out. But right now he's satisfied with what he got out of the deal with um for me out of Haney. The fights that he got out of Haney, he all right. He eating good. He living good. You ain't heard no noise from him because he ain't really trying to make no noise.
I agree. You know what I mean? Based on where he at,
He already said he didn't want to fight Shakur, so but that was evident that he wasn't trying to fight any more fighters of that I mean, in that of that caliber. Since he fought Devin Haney, he got paid. The man got paid pretty good.
Yep, you got
he
two
got
fights
paid
out the
pretty good, but
situation, big money,
but
harder
he
than you
ain't
wouldn't make for
done yet.
nobody else.
It's obvious if they talking about him in another fight, he ain't done yet.
Who's
Nobody
talking
took
about
the
him?
lights out.
Who's talking about him? Because I don't hear anybody talking about him but you.
No, I'm just saying it could be a potential fight regardless. He's still
Man,
fighting.
if
It's not like
Lomachenko
he's
wins, if
retired.
Lomachenko wins, if Lomachenko wins, if there is not a rematch clause, which I don't think it would be, it might be, I don't know. Shakur is next, man, for the undisputed.
Yeah, and Bill say that himself. He said, win or lose, most likely Devin Haney is going to move up because he's stretching himself to make the weight. If he wins and moves up, those belts are going to be vacated. Tank will be the super champion with the WBA, and maybe Shakur be the fight for, I guess, for a vacant WBC.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it's going to play out if Devin wins and moves up. Now, if Devin wants to stay, fight in Shakur Stevenson at 135.
And we're assuming that he got the belts. We're
Yep.
assuming that.
Yeah,
Otherwise, then we know that Lomachenko is going to be fighting Shakur.
because either way it goes, Shakur next fight is going to be for a championship.
And America's going to be focused on that rather than a
Yep.
Cambosis. And Cambosis ain't really looking to get in the ring with none of those fighters that we just mentioned. He's good. He's good. He's living life in Australia. He's at the beach chilling.
Yep.
With his family.
And then when I said that, when he fights this dude and if he wins and wins this eliminator, whether becomes number 2 or 1 in the standings of the IBF, it don't mean that he has to. He will fight anybody. He'll actually fight Haney if Haney wins, because most likely if Haney wins, most likely he might vacate. He might not choose to
So, who,
face his mandatory and Cambosis. He might say, "Oh hell no, that's one mandatory. I'm not gonna go that route again. That's a waste of time." Or whether it ain't enough money, or I'll vacate that title, or whatever the case might be. But I'm saying is higher probability if Cambosis wins or whoever wins that fight,
Cambosis
they
win
won't
one
be
fight?
fighting anybody. They'll be fighting maybe for the vacant title, fighting somebody else. You know what I mean? If Haney wins against Lomachenko. because I don't see him staying. He might stay,
Again, if
but
if again, if Lomachenko, I mean, if Devin Haney wins and he stays at 135, he fights anybody else other than Shakur, it's gonna be hell.
hell after what? He gonna get stripped?
If he fights anybody else at 135,
What kind of hell? He gonna get stripped?
it's gonna
Answer
be
that. Hold on.
hell
What kind of hell? He gonna
with
get
the fan
stripped?
base.
You saying,
Why would
you
it?
saying
It doesn't.
WBC gonna strip him?
Do
Say
you
yes or
think?
no?
Do you think Devin Haney is gonna make more money fighting the mandatory of a IBF from Europe than to fight Shakur?
I never said that. I never said that. And the
Okay,
idea
so
net.
Shakur is a mandatory too.
That's what I'm saying. If you was listening, most likely you will not. Even if Haney wins, most likely he wouldn't fight Haney if he defeats Maxie Hughes. So no
Hmm.
matter what, even if we mentioning the IBF in this fucking fight, they not,
Ain't nobody
they
gonna pay
not
for it. Ain't nobody gonna pay for a
they not gonna
Cambosos and
you
Devin
say
Haney fight ever
I say
again.
the WBA. Let me just
I don't
make
care
it
if it's in America or overseas. Ain't nobody paying for it. Not even European.
Facts. Facts.
That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. So
But if
again,
they put another fight on there,
Cambosos
if
is
they
finna.
put another fight
Cambosos is
on there,
chilling, man.
that
Cambosos is
shit is
chilling.
gonna
He
sell.
all good. You trying to put him back in the
Pro
ring, but
boxing, that
he
will
all
sell.
right.
You
He
put the
all
right
right.
fights around it, the shit will sell.
Cambosos is good, man. I'm telling you, he's good. He's all right. He's eating real good. He's better than some of these boxers in America. Trust me.
He beat Tio. That's a fact.
No, T.O. beat his motherfucking self.
No, Tio
Yeah.
didn't.
Don't go
No,
down that rabbit hole,
no,
Victor.
no, 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 no. I'm not gonna let him get away with that one.
Nigga
No,
got
I'm
his
not gonna
ass
let him get away
whooped.
with that one.
He got his ass whooped.
I tried
He
to
got his
tell you. I
ass
tried to
whooped.
warn you.
No, 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 no.
He got his
T.O.
ass whooped.
T.O. T.O. put
Can
his motherfucking face right in front of that nigga's glove over and over again, trying to put his glove on Cambosis. He kept putting his face right into that motherfucker's glove. He fought stupid. And every time he went back over into his corner, his dad was asking, "What the fuck you doing?" And Cam,
and you speak as if Cambosis is some fucking not even a contender, some prospect that was capitalizing all night and so happened to get an upset. Man is not a prospect, not even a contender. He wasn't a contender. So that's why, you know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the best, but he defeated Tio, an American fighter.
but I'm telling you, AO, if you got the eye test qualifications, listen. I'll put it to you this way, AO. If Tio fights that motherfucker again, Tio will win. If Tio's meant,
Yo, Tio ain't gonna fight him. Tio will never
I'm not saying.
fight him.
I know. I
Tio
understand.
is not even fighting no style like that. And matter of fact, that who he's gonna fight, who he's actually lining up to fight, he has no chance against him. The three amigos is finished. Rolly, Ryan, he's about to, and young careers, like they young careers, they've been moved sloppily and stupidly. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's been strict on these little young boys, son. Like he's going in a ring with a fucking straight. He's the Ric Flair right now. He's the Ric Flair of fucking boxing in a way. Motherfucking Josh, if that's his name, or Kells or whatever, Kelly or whatever his fucking name is. I forgot his name right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's a big fucking deal. Now, yeah, he was the lineal unified champion, Tio, in his own right. He defeated Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? With all
Yeah.
due respect, the undefeated Lomachenko. He
Yeah. But
defeated him.
and you know
But
how he defeated him?
Cambosos came. as like everybody might think like some fucking prospect off the street, like some street vendor or something, and won the jackpot. You know what I mean? That's the fucking game. Whatever whether you're a fan, most fans, if you looking at it like that, you're a fucking fan. You see what I'm saying? But
Well, all right, but here's another thing.
Theo's
Okay,
number one at number four at 40 right now. He getting a fucking fight with the lineal fucking champion. So anybody tell me about how Cambosis in defeat a quality American? Look how far in the rankings that fucking fool is at 40. He's ahead of fucking Arnold Barbosa's. And fucking Arnold Barbosa's is not even better than Cambosis stylistically. He's not. And that says a lot. He's long and bigger, but he's nothing special. Like, and
who
he
you talking
fights
about?
for listen. I'm just talking about American fighters, premier fighters at 40, and who can't boast this. And when foreign guys come in and defeat American fighters, like how Fundora lost. You see what I'm saying? And you
Right.
gotta appreciate the fighters and whether they American or not. Like,
Of course.
you gotta appreciate the style. Cause I'ma hop on it again. Like if he fight Maxi Priest, that is a decent fight. It might be a bloody fight, a real good fight, for whatever it's worth.
Well, I ain't gonna argue with you on that point. I ain't gonna argue with you on that point.
But Cambosa's really people say, oh, Tio defeated himself. Like, so why he ain't get back up and come back to 30? Like, I believe he's a natural 135. Or like, his majority of his career should be at 35. Couldn't afford it. He should have went back. Like, I don't know. I don't know, but
Like you mentioned, T.O. beat Lomachenko, and he beat him wisely. He beat him with restraint. He didn't go in there like a goddamn fool. He cut off Lomachenko's angles. He fought wisely. He fought smart. He was even defensive in that motherfucking fight. You know, when he went in there and fought Kambosos, he took it for granted. He took Kambosos for granted, and that's why he lost that goddamn fight. And he couldn't recover from it because he got, the rumor has it that Teofimo is a little unbalanced mentally or whatever. And what happened was he got caught up in his stupidness. He went in there stupid. He got dropped. He got smacked around, and then he thought to himself, "Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. I got to make up for this." So he even went stupid harder. And he lost the fight, you know.
So like you saying, he defeated himself because he was always a stupid fighter.
Not, I didn't say always. I said he fought that nigga stupid. He didn't fight Lomachenko stupid at all. Lomachenko is a technician, and Tio kept up with his ass. Like I said, cut off his angles. What do you call it? Took away his motherfucking punch. I mean, at a certain point, most of the fight, Lomachenko couldn't even touch Tio, and that was a smart fight for Lomachenko, because Lomachenko is a technician. Lomachenko doesn't knock niggas out necessarily. He beats him by his ring generalship and his technical abilities. And Teofimo matched him and beat him at it. Now, he could have did that same thing to Kambosos, but he went in there with a different mindset, a different attitude. And then Haney came along and exposed Kambosos. Ayo, he exposed Kambosos. Haney damn near won that fight with Kambosos with a jab alone.
Yeah, because I mean, you can't be mad at it. What I disagree is that what you're doing is you're comparing, and not even comparing, you coupling Lomachenko and fucking stylistically with Kambosos. Like, You can't.
Well,
That's boxing. You can't do that. You can't say,
I
"Oh,
know.
he was top shit last fight." You see what I'm saying? What you
I
doing
know.
lately? You see what I'm saying? Like you had an IBF man. Respectfully, he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna defend my IBF belt."
All
Because
right.
he thought he was undisputed.
All right.
You see
All
what I'm
right.
saying? I'm going to defend my mandatory because it's very important. And you see how what it led to.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And it's not like Cambosis defeated Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay was the former champion, whether he was on his fucking P's and Q's. He wasn't 100% whatever. We can't make these excuses for them. Like, if we do that, then they need to bounce back. You know what I mean? When Cambosis lost, he's like Mas. I'm going for a rematch. Fuck 35. I'm going to 40. You see what I'm saying? Like the way he took control of his career and him being egotistical, like it's too much. Like you see what I'm saying? Like so, like stylistically, with all these players, like right, they gotta be working on their craft. Like
Right.
they got so much potential, and like you see what he did with Lomachenko, yeah, it wasn't great. He didn't knock down Lomachenko, you
Right.
know, much as a counter puncher he was. You know what I mean? You could beat Lomachenko way better than that. Like you can see this shit from his first loss. Like you could overwhelm him. Like you crazy? I want to see Isaac Pitbull Cruz finish fucking Lomachenko. Are you crazy? I'm gonna take a look. Isaac Cruz will just run right and finish his career. Crazy. Finish his fucking career. Isaac Cruz is 10 times bigger than Salito. Much more powerful. You crazy?
Yeah.
Isaac Cruz will destroy Lomachenko. Finish him. Finish him.
Yeah. Well, that's a hard one to call, man, because once again, like I said, Lomachenko has got that goddamn footwork and them goddamn angles, and I don't know if Pitbull will be up because Pitbull is a come straight. Pitbull is flat foot, come straight, walk forward. He ain't got no bounce to him at all. No, he don't fight from angles or nothing. The motherfucker just comes straight ahead and just swings those wild ass hard fucking punches. And Lomachenko with that footwork and that goddamn being able to pop from angles, I don't know. That's not an easy call like that.
My nigga, you're not watching. I don't know what you seeing, boy. He closed you off like you know what I mean? Like he might not work around he might not work traditional he might not be traditionally orthodox, but he know how to cut you off with your teeth.
He didn't cut Tank off.
Say that again?
He didn't cut Tank off.
What you mean cut him off? He didn't cut
You
Tank
said
off.
you
They
said
crashing.
Pitbull.
Everybody
You
talking H Money was just talking about how Ryan might get a not Ryan, but Isaac Cruz should get a rematch, and even based on his performance and all, and woo 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 woo, and you know, that's to me. To me, he needs another permit. He needs to knock out another premier lightweight that's coming up. Like to me, like if you ain't fight Shakur to lock down the #1 spot, cause you was there before him, but the WBC had to be prejudiced and tell him that you ain't #1. He's elected #1 Shakur because he is the lineal champion, which you ain't never been a champion. So your #1 spot is up for grabs, and you gotta fight fucking Shakur. You
right.
you see what I'm saying? So that's boxing. So he's like, damn, I gotta fight the hardest. Like I thought I was #1. This would be eliminated. Yeah, you got to the spot, but you got a whole. They got a lineal champion in the people's division that you came from. You part of that somewhat lineage, but you ain't never been a champion. So you gotta take a seat. You see what I'm saying, and go another route and hold whatever fucking spot you got right now, whatever the case might be. But you got other options, but it ain't the WBC right now. You know,
Yeah.
it ain't the WBC, but him and Lomachenko, man, ass motherfucker. That nigga finish Lomachenko. You hear me?
That's what you say. That's what you saying, huh? Isaac Pitbull Cruz will just easily take Lomachenko out of the picture.
Mm, 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 mm. Finish him.
Yeah.
Finish.
Okay.
For real. So
Okay.
hopefully Haney. Who you got with Haney and Lomachenko?
Who do I have?
Yeah, who you favorite percentage wise?
You know what? Once again, okay, Haney doesn't have power. All right. And what you're saying about Pitbull Cruz beating Lomachenko, I'm thinking you're saying because of his power. You did say he'll cut the ring off on him or block him in or whatever, and I was trying to argue that Lomachenko's got good feet work. But back to Haney, Haney doesn't have power, and that's one of the ways that I think you were saying that you can beat Lomachenko is have some power. By the way, Teofimo had power too, but a little bit of power, but he couldn't lay any of his power on Lomachenko. But anyway, back to Haney. But so Haney doesn't have power, so he's going to have to outsmart, outbox, outfight Lomachenko. Now Lomachenko has got angles. Haney's got that reach, got that height, but he ain't got no pop. And if Lomachenko realizes that Haney doesn't have any danger in his pop, them angles and that footwork and spinning fucking Haney around in circles, he might be able to get in there and lay some leather on Haney, man, and win by points. You know what I mean? Win by decision.
So who you give? So if you was to give somebody 49-51, who you give it to? Favorite.
Hot damn, man.
50-50? Say it's a 50-50 fight or what?
I want to go with that. I want to go with the 50-50. I want to go with. I know Lomachenko's old. I know all of that shit, man, about what everybody says about Lomachenko, but he still has that footwork and he still works them angles pretty fucking well, and he knows how to avoid danger. So and Haney works a lot from that off of that jab, being on the back foot a lot. He don't have that come forward, knock motherfuckers out approach. So I say 50-50.
So Haney can't drop him with a check hook, flash knockdown.
Huh? Yeah, that could happen. That could happen.
The same hook that everybody was looking for Ryan to catch Tank with.
Yeah. Well, not the same hook. Well, I don't know. For Lomachenko, yeah, the same hook. Because that hook that I might be changing up the dynamic a little bit here, but that Ryan Garcia landed that left hook on Tank, and it didn't mean a goddamn thing. So but I guess Haney could tag Lomachenko with a flash left hook and knock him down. I don't know about knocking him out.
Yeah, I see him dropping him. I ain't gonna lie. He even though he ain't dropped Cambosa, I have a feeling that he can drop because Lomachenko been dropping.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it could go that way. That's why I said 50-50, man. I might be giving a little bit more credit to Lomachenko. The only thing I'm going about with Lomachenko is that when you can, you know what I mean, angle around a motherfucker, when you got quick feet, when you got that ring generalship and you got that quick, you know what I mean, get in and get out shit. That's tricky shit to fight with. For a fighter like Haney in particular, who, like I said, relies on that jab a lot, and that'll work for him when it comes to Lomachenko because of the length of that jab. He got a little bit of sting on that jab, and then he stays on that back foot, and so Lomachenko's got to come to him, and I don't know, that it might be just enough for him to pull out the fight, Lomachenko, or Haney could win. That flash knockdown is possible, but shit, Haney's going to have to,
the best thing with Haney's offense is that his output with the jab, no matter what comes from it, because traditionally you work behind the jab for what it's worth, it kind of pins you down in place. So if his output keeps Lomachenko in place, because he can move as much as he wants.
Right.
Eventually, he's gonna have to settle in.
Right.
There ain't no, there ain't no slowing down in Haney like no way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can see,
yeah.
I can see it, if it goes perfect. I mean, I can see him stop, like smothering him, like later in the second part of the fight, like closing it and just smother, like he don't even get off the stool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what Haney could do is realize that Lomachenko ain't got too much pop either. And come to realize,
I don't agree with that. No, hell no, I don't agree with that.
You think Lomachenko's got pop?
Yeah, he got something. That shit's sneaky.
Okay.
He cracked. I can see, I can see Haney getting lumped. I see it all the time. I see Haney getting lumped. This is a level. This is a different level. Older or not, like older fighters still heavy-handed.
Yeah.
They crack. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, then I'll leave it there. Then I'll leave it at 50-50. I can't call that one. I can't call that one. I can't call that. As a matter of fact, I even, a lot of motherfuckers would kick me in my ass for saying this, but I even think if Devin Haney played it smart, and he did end up fighting Shakur, I don't know. I thought, everybody's saying that Shakur will beat the shit out of Haney, and Shakur does have that that capacity and that skill and that pop to beat the shit out of Haney. But if Haney plays it smart, he could give Shakur a run for his money.
Hey, what's up with y'all?
I don't know. That Shakur, he's gonna be fresh. He's too fresh.
What's good with y'all, man?
And
What's up? What's up?
A step ahead of Haney. He's older than Haney, and he's much more smoother than him. Like where Haney's richer in the fight, like more time.
Yeah. 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 I know. That sounds a little bit closer to what I was saying, a little bit closer to the truth than what I was saying. But I got a little bit of I just kind of lean a little bit towards the fact that, not the fact, but the possibility that Haney might be able to give Shakur a little run for his money.
I agree. I mean, because
They all will.
you know,
They all will.
it could be a technical fight where I can see Haney. I don't see nobody like other than Tank, diminishing his output, like where he's on total guard, any and everything. You know what I mean?
Right. And Shakur has that come to him, motherfucker too. Now, you know what I mean? Don't misunderstand me. Shakur's got that come to a nigga and get in his ass approach too. So if he decides to do that and not so much use that jab to set him up or whatever the case may be, but just come to him, walk him down.
But that's
That's the
Shakur.
thing,
That's his
Victor. Like
style.
Shakur's so smooth. He ain't even working behind his jab.
Yeah.
He working behind his jab with fighters that's not even really technical and orthodox. You know what I mean? Where
Right.
they so awkward. He's just waiting for their mistakes.
Right.
You don't have to use the jab to peel. They just so they just so open. It's easy.
Right.
But Haney ain't just gonna be. His output is gonna be much more. So
Right.
Shakur is gonna get out of that smooth mentality, and he's gonna find himself in a tussle, like in a fight,
In a fight.
Haney likes to tie in. So and Shakur ain't gonna like, he's like being smooth.
He gonna make him fall forward.
Convenient. It's one thing, you earn your shit, but not hit conveniently. He's the master of that. So, but Shakur don't care about that. I can see him just blitzing. Just upright and just, because he throw from his, his upper back. Like, he's more like all his shots is from, his upper back, his shoulders. Like, he don't throw from his feet, from his pivot to his hips, it don't. But his upper body, from where he shoots from his upper body, and when he retract defensively, is real good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but Shakur is the one to pick him apart. He's the best.
Yeah.
He's first.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
he's constantly wheeling around Shakur,
Right.
you see what I'm saying? That's that dynamite fight.
Right. Right.
Shit, at least get 2 fights. 2 fights.
Yeah. Yeah. More than likely. That's what's going to happen. Shakur will beat him down. You know what I mean? Shakur's got fast motherfucking hands. He got pop. He got fast hands. Counter punch like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And so, yeah.
Yeah, because I think Haney is the only one to get him out that smooth stance. You see what I'm saying? That smooth upright stance. Picking up, looking at and ready to pick off everything. He's gonna have to be first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He got to be first when he pivot more times to get out. Pivot to be first punch. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
he's gonna be working off the jab more. So
Yeah. Yeah.
he can't.
Yeah.
And Shakur can't let any outwork him punch wise, output all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a tough fight for both, for real.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice fight. It's gonna be a nice fight to say the least. But Shakur got good output, man. Too. He got good motherfucking output.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it's efficient. It's a
Yep.
no, and you know what I mean. He's just not a defensive wizard. He's an offensive wizard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's uh he's matrix defensive. All he's got is something about Shakur where he don't have to do a whole lot of moving around and dipping and dodging and shit like that, because it's something about him that's matrix like, where he can just get out of the way of that motherfucking punch without doing all kind of whole body movement, just moving his head. He's genius about that with that.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna front. You know, I would have loved to see Isaac Cruz and Shakur, and not even,
Yeah.
you know, and even Haney. You know what I mean? Like, it's some
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, but I think Shakur would have beat the shit out of Isaac Cruz, because Isaac Cruz comes in winging those wingmill motherfucking punches. And he's tucked down. He's already down low, but he kind of bends over and tucks down low. Shakur would have got, if Shakur was to fight Pitbull Cruz, you know how you get him out of there?
I'm listening.
Uppercut that motherfucker. Uppercut him. Right there. Uppercut that motherfucker.
Yeah, but you see, though, you see that what's so interesting about that? Usually, if you watch the Tank fight, most of the uppercut he executed is when he was along the rope.
Right.
It's not like he was using his jab from in the middle of the ring, and it was peeling his guard
Right.
of Isaac Cruz and leading with the uppercut. He might have executed that shit once or twice.
Yeah, right. No.
After he executed that shit, 10 out of 10, he stepped away. He
Right.
wasn't there after that.
Right.
So,
Exactly.
so like when you're saying the uppercut, and if you look at Isaac's defense, the shit is tight. You know what I mean? Big Star, he ain't got nothing. He got decent length on his arms, so like his elbows is tucked, and so he might not convince you, but he lead with his right hand, so it automatically gets you closer to the action.
Right.
You know, you don't have to lead, or you don't have to work behind the jab eventually. You see what I'm saying? So to do what you gotta do.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that same uppercut he eating, he willing to take a shot to give like to it, you know what I mean? So, and who's to say? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I got you. But I still think that, and if Tank wouldn't have hurt that, because when you fighting with a injured hand, it's distracting, right? And so it takes away your ability to focus in on your punch, a power, so to speak. A slight bit. That fucking hand over there hurting, and you want to make sure that motherfucker doesn't hit that hand, because sometimes, you use your motherfucking glove or your hand to block punches sometimes. But when that motherfucker's hurt, you can't rely on it, and it's distracting, and it causes you to have to make adjustments, right? And if the Tank, I believe, if he wouldn't have hurt his motherfucking hand, I believe that's how he would have gotten Pitbull out of there with a motherfucker, not a hook, not necessarily a body punch, because he had to go way down low to get to the body. He'd have got that motherfucker out of there with an uppercut, and I think Shakur could do that same thing, because Shakur throws them uppercuts too.
You know, it's so funny stylistically, like you you might make it to 12 rounds if you're not a tall fighter fighting against him. But if you got good technique, you know, you can make it 12 rounds.
Right.
You know, even though it's only been a few, I mean, probably like 2 or 3. He paces, you know, based on how he fights, he paces himself where he don't move overly aggressive until you're exposed, until he exposes you. So he hasn't met a jab or fought somebody that's willing to commit to keeping a jab or keeping him busy, keeping
Right.
him on the spirit. So
Yeah. Yeah, Pitbull is a dangerous motherfucking fight too, but for some reason, he turned down that opportunity he had to fight Shakur. And I got a slight feeling because, well, I mean, it goes without saying that you know what the nigga can do, and you don't think you can get past it.
you know, it's crazy when you don't, because perspectively is like, yo, you could see yourself fighting. You see yourself fighting 1-2, but to tell you, yo, in order for you to ever think about you fighting 2, you gotta fight him.
Yeah.
And then you like, damn, alright, so I gotta fight him. And then you be like, damn, what's at stake? And then you like, damn, it ain't really nothing at stake. You know, so you gotta like, kind of like decline, like, you know, it ain't gonna be no belt on the line. I ain't gonna, you see what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be for no interim title. It
Right.
ain't gonna be no bag. Nobody presented a big bag saying, yo, fight this motherfucker. Nah, it's just based on your positioning,
Right.
like where you at. The sanctioning body say, yo, right now we need to reorganize the situation right now, right? You know what I mean? So it's a steep and tall task. Like that motherfucking short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't no easy task to fight no short, stocky, thick, compact, hard hitting motherfucker. I mean, Tinkin is an example of that. Tyson was an example of that, and Pitbull Cruz is too. That's a difficult fight for a motherfucker when you got a short, compact, you know what I mean, hard hitter. That's a little bit of a challenge. You got to come up with something a little bit different than when you're fighting somebody your size, and you know the proportions are a little bit more even. That's a hard fight. It's difficult. I fought little nigga before, man, and that motherfucker gave me a run for my money, man, because you know.
Still there, Vic?
Yeah.
You said you was fighting somebody?
No, I was just saying I fought a little guy before. You know what I mean? Smaller than me, shorter than me, but that he was thick, and he was and compact. You know what I mean? Like Tank, like Tyson, and he gave me a run for my motherfucking money. And and the funny thing about it is, it seems like all little guys that are short like that, with the exception of those who know what they're fucking doing, that are smart, that you know what I mean. Because when it comes to Tank, this is what I say about Tank. When it comes to Tank, I want to tell you something too. I want to run something by you, Ayo. See if you agree with me on this. But when it comes to Tank, I say Tank. They say, oh, Tank knocks out big niggas, big motherfuckers, bigger than him all the time, most of them. And I say there's a reason for that. You know what I mean? And the reason for it is because if you're smaller, than a bigger guy, and you get ready to get in front of another motherfucking fighting, and that motherfucker is bigger than you, what's going to register in your mentality is he's a danger. Big is a danger. And that's why two things register with Tank, or should I not register with Tank, but he has these two skills, so to speak. One is knocking big motherfuckers out. And how does he do it? With this over fucking whelming power. And the reason he does that is because the big motherfuckers are the ones that register intellectually as a danger. Now, you can get in there with somebody your size, all the proportions are even, and you can say, oh, this might be a challenge. Oh, this nigga might fight good. But when you facing a big nigga, that registers as danger. He's big. That's all it takes to register as danger. So then what does Tank have to do? He has to eliminate that danger. And how do you, what is the thinking? What is the reasoning? What is the logic behind beating a big nigga? What is it? Do you know?
What's the logic?
Yeah, when you're fighting a big nigga, what's the logic, the reasoning, the rationale that you're going to use to fight him? I'm not talking about technique. I'm talking about your reasoning. What are you going to say to yourself? This is what I got to do.
Yeah, make big man miss and make him tank.
You got to.
See what Tank is, because he's shorter. Power comes from the ground. It comes from the ground up. And
but
so grounded,
right.
And power is coming upright.
That's right. He knows
that to get under the taller and bigger fighters. Once you get up under a bigger motherfucker, he's vulnerable.
Right, but
you can go up under his legs.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You could go up under his arm. You know what I mean? You can manipulate.
Yep.
Even longer, even somebody with reach, because if he's extending himself, you see what I'm saying? He's vulnerable to the midsection and even over and under. So it's based on how fast his hands retract. Do they come back? You see what I'm saying? Them kind of, you know what I mean? But and based on, because he's not, Tank just don't leave his head there. He don't leave his head there. He leaves his head there based on to manipulate you. But
that's right.
Hit, you don't have to get hit.
That's right. That's right. But But the point that I was trying to make, AO, is that when you're facing a big motherfucker and you get ready to fight a bigger than you motherfucker, he poses a danger. So what do you say about when you're fighting a big motherfucker that poses a danger? I gotta hit him hard. I can't hit this big motherfucker like I hit them other motherfuckers that are my size, my length, my this, my that, my weight. I can't hit this motherfucker like I hit them. They don't pose a danger. I can outsmart them. But this big motherfucker, I gotta hit him hard. And because Tank was born a little motherfucker, and he's been fighting for years, even in the streets, that's what he adapted. I gotta hit this motherfucker so hard, he's bigger than me. And by doing that all of his life, learning that all of his life, he does just what you said. Just what you said. A lot of motherfuckers, man, they don't realize how to accrue or develop that kind of power. And a lot of times, the average motherfucker doesn't require it. But when you're little and you fight big motherfuckers all the time, you have to learn how to hit hard because they're bigger than you. And if you just punch them, just to punch them, it ain't going to affect them. So you got to hit them hard. And that's where Tank gets that shit from, man. From fight little bigger motherfuckers all the time, he's developed that knowing how to hit hard. You
Yeah,
know.
I agree. I agree. Even I'll say, even though it's God given
Yeah.
naturally,
True enough. True enough.
and like you said, it was always channeled right.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. That's the way to put it. That's the way to put it. Yep. But hey, I wanted to run this by you real quick. Let's go back to the Tank and Rolly fight. I just want to go through some another aspect of being an intelligent fighter. We're talking about intelligence here, right? Okay, so now leading up to the Rolly fight, Rolly said two things. Now he said a lot of things about Tank. I'm talking about, for example, describing Tank. So he talked about his T-Rex little short arms, and he talked about that big head. He got a big head, but there was something else he said, and he said it every time somebody put the camera on him. Every time he spoke, he said it every time. Do you know what that was? Do you remember what that was?
No.
He said he's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. That motherfucker's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. What are you talking about? That big head motherfucker with them. He's afraid of me. You don't know that, guys? He's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. Now, what I'm suggesting to you is that Tank heard that, of course. He heard all that shit that Rolly was talking. But then that registered to him. He's afraid of me. So when Tank got in that motherfucking fight with that nigga, I'm telling you, and through the eye test, this is what I saw. People think that Tank was running from that motherfucker all that fight because he was afraid of his power, and I don't believe that. Not one motherfucking iota of an inch. And I'll describe to you why, scientifically and motherfucking through anatomy.
Yeah, I agree. I don't really agree because I know, if anything, he was aware that he had power, and I believe he was very leery about it. But go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is, no. He was cautious, right? That every fighter.
Yeah, I can't hear you. You talking? I can't hear you, Victor.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Ayo. Ayo. What's going on? Ayo. Anybody else on?
I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me clearly?
Clearly.
All right. So what I'm telling you is, he kept saying he's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. And I, like I was saying, people think Tank was running around that ring because he was trying to avoid Rolly's punch. Now let me just say this because of what you said. Respond to that. You said, well, he was cautious, reluctant, or whatever the case may be. I'm telling you, every and any fighter that gets in the ring with another fighter is reluctant about getting hit. And I don't know. There's no fighter known to man that wants to get hit, right? Especially unnecessarily, except for Tank. Well, I'm just saying that kind of, facetiously, but what I mean is, Tank does take punches. He took I'm a veer off for a minute. When Tank had Leo Santa Cruz over there in that motherfucking corner, do you know how many punches he took, man? Literally took before he landed that uppercut. He took about 6 motherfucking punches, straight smack dab into his forehead, into his chin. But it wasn't hurting him. It wasn't blinding him. It wasn't throwing him off his equilibrium or even off his motherfucking balance. It wasn't doing anything to him. He was popping Tank in the head 3, 4, 5 motherfucking straight shots to the head. Tank was waiting he was timing it. And he said, when he throws that next right, I'm going up under that motherfucker. His chin will be right there, and that's what he did. But he took those punches before he did that. So some motherfuckers like Tank, they will take some punches to get something done. But going back to Rolly, so he's scared of me. He's scared.
Look, Victor, he was not gonna do that with Rolly. He was
no, I know that. I'm not suggesting. I'm not suggesting that.
Fight orthodox with him.
I'm not suggesting that. I'm not suggesting that. I'm talking about psychology, smart. What I'm saying is, Rolly said over and over and over again in every EVERY interview. Tank is afraid of me. So when they got in the ring, Tank ran around the ring, back foot, ran around. And I'm telling you, he did that on purpose. He wasn't trying to avoid Rolly's power. He wasn't even necessarily trying to avoid a punch. What he was doing was suckering Rolly. Rolly's stupid, and he knew it. And he was suckering Rolly. He was trying to give Rolly the impression that he's afraid of him. And that was building up Rolly's confidence to come after him. When he's throwing everything to the wind. So when he got up against those ropes in that 7th round, I think it was the 7th round he knocked him out in. When he got up against them ropes and started sliding down those ropes towards the corner, he threw one last "I'm afraid of you" body punch attempt. He threw that on purpose to say, look, you get ready to get me cornered, and I'm really afraid of you. I got to get you off me. Let me try to hit you, and let me try to throw a body punch. But the motherfucker missed it altogether because it wasn't sincere. And so he knew if he worked his way over into that goddamn corner, Rolly was going to come at him with this. I told you guys this nigga was afraid of me. I told you he was afraid of me. The motherfucker been running all the whole goddamn time. I got him in the corner. Now watch this. Told you he was afraid of me. And Rolly went at him once again, Teofimo style, stupid. And Tank waited for him to throw that motherfucking. He threw that one punch. Tank blocked it with his glove. He threw that other motherfucker, and Tank popped him. Now, when Tank popped him, that wasn't intended to knock him out. That was intended to freeze him. And Tank rolled out from under his motherfucking left arm, rolled around towards the back of him. He was expecting Rolly to turn around, wobbly-legged, but he hit him too hard. He don't know his own power. He hit him too hard, and Rolly went down. He was planning on coming back around after he froze him and stunned him. Then he was going to come back around behind him, wait for Rolly to turn around, and do that Pedrosa hit on him. Knock that motherfucker's head off his shoulders and knock him out them rings. And if them ropes wouldn't have been there, he would have fell out the motherfucking rings anyway from just that left punch. But the whole thing that I'm saying in this is that Tank fought that fight to appease and sucker Rolly to make him think that he was afraid of him, so he would keep coming after him and building his confidence up. He knew he was stupid, and he'll really come after me. And when that motherfucker really comes after me, I know that's when I'm gonna have the opportunity to pop this motherfucker.
That's a fact. He ran into that punch too.
Stupid.
And that's the crusher right there. He ran into the momentum is really the ropes. He was and that right there alone was the epitome of he got washed.
Yes. Yes.
Because
that was a stupid.
Rolly was winning the fight, based on his pursuit. But in the long run, it showed that it was just him running into a fucking wall.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I'm saying it was a stupid move. Yeah, but it was a stupid move because you don't get a nigga. You don't corner no goddamn bear. You ain't supposed to corner no motherfucking body. As a matter of fact, you've heard that theory, like that theory. I used to do security, protective services, some high echelon estate, and so on and so forth. But anyway, in the security training, the one thing they said was, whenever you come up against a perpetrator or whatever, you're protecting the client and its property and its valuables from, don't corner them. Give them an escape. See, because you get yourself into danger. That motherfucker might have a weapon. That motherfucker might have a knife. And you trying to protect somebody else's property, and you get ready to get stabbed or shot. Don't do that. Give them out. But trap them. I mean, not trap them. Get up on them and say, hey, look here. You know what I mean? I'm security. You on the wrong property. You shouldn't be here, and so on and so forth. But don't corner them because you put yourself in danger. It was stupid of Rolly to corner a motherfucker that has that kind of goddamn power.
Yeah, I mean, because just like you said, he came in the fight like a security guard. You see what I'm saying? And he was blinded by his own flashlight.
Yeah.
That's all that shit was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
He
And look,
still put up a good effort. You know what I mean? He showed that he had real power. That was evident. He
yeah.
showed that power because even Tank said it.
Yep.
When he caught him, he was like, "Oh shit!" Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to walk to you. Like, what he just threw, I'm gonna walk him.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Yeah.
yeah, from when he pushed him off the stage, he was
Right.
just reeling him in. Like, and his animosity and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna reel you in, you know, and it was even worse for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when you compare what Rolly was doing, at least he was pursuing. He was coming over with the right hand.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he wasn't doing it conventional. You know what I mean? But when he was freestyling, you know what I mean? But after a while, you got to sit down and put it together.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's what they all laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
All fucking laugh. Like,
Yeah. And I only mentioned that and told that long ass analysis to suggest that that's how intelligent Tank is in terms of being an intelligent fighter. Is that it ain't just intelligent with your technicianship and your general ringship, a ring generalship, and that kind of stuff. It's also intelligent. You also got to use your motherfucking head and get in the other guy's head and get in the other guy's head in all these tricky ways. And Tank got into Rolly's head by making him think, "You're right. I'm afraid of you. So come and get me."
I mean, and then, you know, when we speak about, you know, like fight, his life, a fight that just took place with him and Ryan, it just shows that Tank needs somebody that has the pursuit that can work behind it, like the technique to freeze him, score, and not get hit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the next level. It's like
Right.
that's what I'm saying. Like how you know if Haney stayed, or you see what I'm saying, if any other lightweight is gonna fight Tank, he has to be a supreme boxer. He has to have the technique. You know, like the industry has to call for it. Like this is the level now. This is the leap level. Like you know.
Yeah. Well, I hear people talking pretty highly of Keyshawn. What's your thoughts about Keyshawn?
Yeah, I like him. I think he's dope. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, you know, hopefully he ain't following the footsteps of trying to, you know what I mean, rush and get tripped up. See what I'm
Right.
saying? You still
Right.
a prospect.
Right.
You know, hopefully you could be a contender soon. He was probably gonna fight fucking to go that fought Ryan.
Right.
That would have put him in like contender status. But I to go was like realize that he didn't step or stuff, whatever. So because that guy is from 130, you know, people be saying, "Oh, he's from 135." That dude is a 30-pounder.
Right.
So you know, I think as long as you know, go at the pace that he's supposed to, and you know, because he hasn't fought any and every style.
Right.
So I like him.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
him, you know,
Yeah. I like him too. I like him.
he's strong. He could become a champion in the future, and you know, I could see him going to 40. I could see him being like 2 division champion. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If he fixes himself well and like really, you know what I mean, like I don't want to see him get rushed, like how Tio's situation and even fucking Ryan, you know, like looking for this expectation, like yo, I gotta have this big fight, you know what I mean?
Right.
Which is all fine and dandy, you know what I mean? But what does it do for you if you don't come back? You get knocked down, but you want to know that you come back and you're looking to come back to, you know, do better. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you say, oh, yeah, you for a 10. So now, oh, it's only, yeah, I lost, but I got to fight. It's not but a good fight. So, you know, oh, this guy doesn't make the fight. I don't even want to see that or hear that if he's in the mix. Like, if he's in the mix with the contenders at 140, like, then contend. I don't want to hear that, yo, this guy, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing Rolly get a title shot at 40 because
Right.
he fought. He was a titleist. He was a WBA titleist. He
Right.
fought Tank, who was the champion. So you got experience.
Yep.
And he was a titleist. So you go to another division. The guy is a champ. He pick you for a voluntary. That's the game.
Right.
But now, come to find out, dude popped dirty. So he popped dirty. He ain't got his world title no more. So,
Right.
you know, it all goes in the sense of it falls in the hand of Rolly with the ascension about it. It's like it didn't fall. It fell in his hands in the sense of, all right, now we got a guy in place who is former tyrants in another division. Everybody get a second chance. You fuck up his chance, now Rolly got to fight for a vacant title with somebody else.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was one thing, you know what I mean, like Ryan coming back down to 35 to 53, but it wasn't even in good, intentions. You know what I mean? It was gonna if he would won, it'd have been like it would have been a circus.
Right.
And right now, even though it's huge that Tank won, it's not really been a big spectacle.
Right.
The expectations was there already that, oh, we can't see Tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Well, you know what? The thing that they say about all fighters, but they said a lot about Tank, is that he ain't fought nobody, and he did fight somebody. He wasn't in the ring fighting shadow boxing. He was fighting somebody. And if they were, I mentioned this earlier in the panel, if they were tomato cans, well, it doesn't mean anything because they still are supposed to do what they're supposed to do. And if it's a tomato can, then get his ass out of there. It's like Mr. Shelton always says, put him in there. Well, if you put him in there and he ain't nothing but a tomato can, then get his ass out of there. Move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I understand the idea and what the meaning is about, wait a minute, he wasn't fighting anybody that was giving him any competition. He wasn't fighting anybody that was, and so, they're displeased or, it leaves a bad taste in the mouth, whatever. But, well, okay, so if it's a tomato can, then we're going to see this guy, the elite fighter in this matchup, beat the motherfucking shit out of him. And if he does, well, he did what he was supposed to do because he was in there with a tomato can, and that's that. I mean, I don't take anything away from the guy because he was in there with a tomato can. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't take anything away from him. Hey, by the way, let me just ask you this also. That Joe Joyce loss, boy, that was a surprise to me, man.
Nah, and it's not a surprise, it's not. It's the simple. It's the jab. Like it's the motherfucking jab. Like in boxing, you want to know that you have a technique that you. It's a scheme. The Joe Joyce don't have a scheme. I mean,
Yeah.
that the walk down game is barely conventional. Like there's nothing. There's nothing divisive about walking that. You just gonna walk into a punch.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Well, I know Joy Joe's damn. Joe Joyce has a chin, and the only reason you can know that a nigga has a chin is because you got to see him get hit in it. And I've seen, Joe Joyce take punches. He takes some punches, but the motherfucker's got a chin. But the other thing was he barely hit that motherfucker, man. He barely had any offense against that motherfucker.
Cause he don't.
Yeah, well.
He don't. Like, he really don't have no offense. So in retrospect, he couldn't box. He couldn't be in the ring. He couldn't be in the ring with Fury. He couldn't be in the ring with Usyk. So like heavyweight division based on that side of the world, like I think the heavyweight division is kind of floppy anyway. It's not really that.
Yeah, yeah. Because I know that Fury knocked uh, uh, Wilder out cold in that third fight. I understand that, and because I don't think Fury is a knockout artist, being as big as he is. I don't think he is. I know he beat Glitchko and so on and so forth, but Wilder was fucking exhausted. He was already, panting and breathing and weak, real weak. So that knockout punch came with him in the condition he was in. But and then for Usyk, I think it's Usyk, to beat Joshua. I mean, that heavyweight shit, man, is just really kind of topsy turvy, upside down in a way. You know what I mean?
And Wilder could have beat Fury. He could have beat Fury with one hand, his legs, his feet, and one hand. He could have ended himself with his shoulder, his left guard, his shoulder. He could have ended himself mixing Fury and coming over the top, coming over, just like any other heavyweight he fought. And Fury was always susceptible to most of Wilder's shots.
Yep.
It wasn't put together conventionally. You see what I'm saying? Because Wilder don't really have great skills.
Right.
He has good skills fundamentally, but when somebody can step backwards and step side to side,
right,
he's all fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, he is. He ain't got no legs.
You see what I'm saying? Because
yeah.
He made, Fury kind of moved gracefully.
Yeah.
Or not necessarily move gracefully, because he was just like, he was super heavy in the fight, but
yeah.
Like Fury always showed grace, boxing wise.
Yeah.
He didn't have to really show that. He just overwhelmed Wilder. So, but Wilder never used his legs to like really circle around him, like hit him and move. You know what I mean?
Yep. Exactly. He has no legs. Wilder has no legs at all, none whatsoever, man.
Like he whether he ain't got he has the legs to move around with, and I think he had more influence when he moved around and attacked more than other than him just moving around and trying to pivot at that point and trying to pick shots. Like, he's a closer. Like him trying to like box Fury and do 1-2s and trying to trick him.
Right.
It was, like, he was supposed to come at Fury unconventional. Like
Right.
put him, blitz him, get him, wear him out because in no actuality, Wilder Tank was always better than Fury. So it didn't make no sense like the game plan. It was like, the heavyweight, like Wilder is the heavyweight division. And it's kind of like disappointing, like even though it takes another fighter for that fighter to be the person he is and a better fighter. It's just I know it's like one fighter can't carry the division, but it's not too many guys out there. There's a lot of young guys, well,
Yeah.
like these heavyweights ain't fighting. They're not in circulation enough, like, and
Yeah. Yeah.
because if you don't get Fury and Usyk just to like say, all right, now we got undisputed, and whether they defend if Usyk or if Fury wins undisputed and he don't defend it, then oh well, when he goes off, because it won't be no other challenge. Joe Joyce, he got washed.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Because that was the fight, the pinnacle fight to show that he can actually, be, fight in a championship fight, 10 rounds, 12 rounds with a pure boxer.
Right.
And
right.
America, you got the young prospect out here coming around and stuff like that, and then he just
Right. Well,
he's young, he's undersized, he's got a lot of skills, but is the champion gonna step in the ring with him? Like it's so far apart, it's insane in experience.
Yeah.
Heavyweight, we need some big guys, like, I don't know.
Big baby Jared Anderson. Bring that motherfucker up in that goddamn heavyweight. Let them mix it up some. Shit. A lot of people say that big baby Anderson is not ready. I think he's ready. He got.
I mean, they ready. They ready. I don't know if they're ready for like Fury. I don't think none of them are ready for Fury. So it's like, they gotta wait until all those belts that is meant to, and they challenge themselves to be the champions.
Well, yeah, that.
Legacy.
Yeah. But I think Anderson would give Fury a better fight. If he doesn't win, he'll give him a better fight than Wilder did.
Yeah. But if shit like he did the fight and he improved it, where he go after that? Like, it's like start back over all the way down to the dome board. Basically at the same point where you at now. Like, you gotta get a couple fucking champions and
Yeah, I know, but
even at that big standing, he's a brother.
Yeah.
Who's gonna get past him? Or you know what I mean?
Get past who?
Yeah, that's kind of that. In the heavyweight division, I think Joy. What you think about the super middleweight?
I'm not all that familiar with the. Are you who are we talking about? Give me some names.
Benavidez,
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Benavidez is going to win. Is going to kick Canelo's ass. But I don't think that much of Canelo. I don't think he. I think he's which Benavidez is a slight slugger too. Benavidez is a slight slugger too. He don't have a whole lot of ring generalship. He's flat-footed for the most part, so he's kind of like a slugger. But Canelo, he's a slugger. You know what I mean? He's a flat-footed kind of slugger. He hits hard. He's got some pretty good defense and so on and so forth. But I don't think that highly of Canelo, even though he's the face of boxing, as they say. But I don't. I'm not that high on Canelo, and I think Benavidez, if he fights him, will. I'll tell you what, David Morrell. I think David Morrell will beat all.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
I think David.
Like, he's still winning in the division when it comes out. I ain't gonna lie. I think he Morel, you know, stylistically, I think he's still got the best style in the, based on the
Right.
But I think this fight against John Ryder is going to test his endurance.
Right. Right.
Tune-up fight. Tune-up fight where Nick is very capable, like, the fuck.
Right. And if I could mention another fighter, I'm not going by weight classes necessarily. I'm going by just fighters and by name and so on and so forth. But I'll tell you another thing that surprised the shit out of me was Rosario beating J-Rock. That was a shock to me too. And by the way, let me just say this. You tell me if you saw it this way. When J-Rock fought Charlo and he got stopped with that uppercut. Before that, J-Rock was winning that fight. Did you see that fight?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that fight.
Do you? Huh?
I think he was from the Charlo fight and him being in that weight class. I think he's been kind of like punch drunk, stylistically, like,
Yeah, but J-Rock was winning that fight. J-Rock was popping him and tagging Charlo the whole fucking fight, man. He was winning those rounds. They only fought, how many was it? I forgot how many, but he was winning most of those goddamn rounds until Charlo hit him with that goddamn uppercut. And he got somewhere. Well, he also got knocked down, floored by that motherfucking body punch. So that counted against him, of course. But I think he more than made up for that and was winning that fight at that point until he got caught with that goddamn uppercut. And don't forget that, I don't know, maybe he's not a real good fighter. He's kind of like a slugger, heavy-handed slugger kind of fighter too. But J-Rock beat Jared Hurd, and won. And
I mean, yeah, I agree with her, like, he's a good offensive fighter. He's a good polished fighter, but based on his defensive technique, he don't know how to retreat. Yeah, he was shell up, but you can't shell up all the time in the same stance where you just did work. You see what I'm saying?
Right, 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 right.
And he got, like you said, I forgot, because if you get knocked out by a boxer and he finishing, that's the good, you kind of, you're going to be debilitated for like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shot to the liver is like a concussion, like the liver, like the liver can suffer like a concussion, like, you know what I mean? And, I think that fight took it out of him, like, honestly.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. Well, J Rock also.
Basically, he gets in a war. Like I don't think, like when I watch him, like he can't get out of the way. Like he don't box on his stroke enough. Like conventionally shooting. If he sees first, like if he goes first, he's good. Like and he keeps up whatever the game plan is, and if he's first. But once he, like, most fighters start settling in, you know what I mean? Whether he know or not, defense is not, it don't, it's not best that he can be shelling up. You know what I'm saying? To show that he got good defense or take shots.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Because you want longevity. You know what I mean? You don't want to show that you have power like that all the time, all that. You just want. Sometimes you gotta sneakily box your way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though you might have more skills than a person, sometimes they have other traits that's overwhelming that you might not take into account. That you're not taking it in the second half will benefit you when you take some fights. You take them in the second half, it will benefit you more, especially if you're on their style, knowing that they're comfortable, strong fighter, and you the last two fights you had too low, or you're like 2-4. You know what I mean? You're kind of behind the ball.
Right.
So you gotta get these rounds, and you gotta show that you can beat the fighter, not just to the punch, but using your footwork.
Yep.
Ring.
Yep.
A lot of players tend to back up and back up it, and his head is in the so it's not that hard for even the basic fighter to come forward and put a couple punches together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Her, I mean, her is there to be hit. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
I think probably, I don't know, like even with Josh, when you mentioned Joshua, he should fight all fight. He should be given a shot to all the fighters, get back his power.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought pretty highly of Joshua up until he ran into Usyk, and I just thought I thought he should have beat Usyk, but Usyk has that body ring generalship, and that bounce and that movement and them angles and pretty fast hands, and for a heavyweight, even though he's you know what I mean, a new heavyweight, so to speak. I don't think Joshua should have let that motherfucker win that fight. You know, so something was missing with Joshua. I don't know if it was his his mental stability and attitude and you know what I mean, taking things for granted, but he shouldn't have lost that fight, as far as I'm concerned. But he did.
Yeah, kind of. That was on his project. I call Joshua because I could always see him as a bigger man. You know, face time, it's fine, but you're supposed to do, aka pad the record. But when you pad it, but when the record is being padded, you gotta know that in the resume, that fighters, they got some bullshit legal record that the fighter, the prospect is in a contender, he's fighting a different style.
Yeah.
He's going to another level. Like he's fighting different styles to show and so yeah, he's the favorite, but he's fighting this guy based on training, knowing what to expect, knowing that even though fighters might step in the ring and show something totally different than what you see on tape, but you got the fighters that see past that ring. Yeah. Based on their skill level, that's all they know. So when we train, we're gonna train you so you ski around that style. So when you get to the next level and you fight somebody that has that style, but 10 times better, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but they get tripped up. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Looking at Josh, it looked like he could take over some shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, but still, in all reality, he's just a soft little bunny at it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you can tell he got, a little bunny rabbit face. Like he's just a soft guy, gentle guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have nothing of respect about him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so that's a bad combination. He ain't got no edge about him. He got no right. You see what I'm saying? He ain't got no eyes. You ain't letting your balls in. You came to America a long time ago and fought wild. He wanted to sit on his high horse, like, oh, I'm the big guy. But even though he was like Wilder, I would believe that Wilder was
Yeah.
But one thing you lose to Anthony, which is one thing, and then you get the rematch and but you regress and you know what I mean, and not push forward and work on your craft. Like when he hired Robert Garcia, like when like Wilder and him wasn't listening to Mayweather camp.
Right.
Like, especially Josh was like, yo, why are you not over in America? Like, should have been, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You should have been on a world tour. You should have been in this gym with this trainer. You should have been in this trainer and ended up you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, that's still your industry, your community. you know what I mean? Your rival might be in that region, but the game is the game. Like, you might not ever spar or any other American champion. You fight over here now, you're sparring money. You understand the American style, what to expect.
Right.
You can pick up and bring back. But,
yeah.
But guys are gonna be like, pressing themselves and like fucking this on Jersey. He was on the undercard. He was on. It was a 54 fight. What's his name? Was it Joey Spencer?
Say it again.
Joey Spencer. Recently, 54s. I'm not sure.
No, I'm not.
Another guy which he knew that was a bigger challenge. He was ready to take that step, which it was like 2 grades above his big, based on his skill. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bigger puncher. You see what I'm saying? Like, bigger puncher, bigger guy. And he was a sophomore.
Right.
And when you look at previous fights, like, let's really prepare for that fight. You see what I'm saying? He just stepped all the way up. You see what I mean? And got knocked down and out.
Yeah.
So when they say, you gotta start back, you gotta start back, go back to the drum board,
Yeah. Huh. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not like an upset. And actuality, if he would beat that guy, it would have been an upset.
Right.
But when he lost to that guy, he's a proven contender. Like, you being this total prospect, that's like you're here it is now. Right.
Yeah. I got you.
The only thing good about the bad thing about it is the good thing about it is, and if they get an L early is that they matched up with their kids. You see what I'm saying? Like, in their class.
Right.
When they get overmatched, you know what I'm saying? Technically, it sets them back so far. Like what respectively, how many fights they gotta fight? You know what I mean? That put themselves back into the tension of that.
Right.
You know what I mean? All these fighters can fight for one pride. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Another pride, you know what I mean? Another pride, but you gotta know that you gotta use the tension. You gotta fight this person. But that guy that none of the nobody's gonna get a title shot. Is it another prospect gonna fight him? But that guy is gonna be out. He's gonna be that dude looking at that's
Yeah.
When young guys lose, when they especially like, it's kind of when they skills they fight, that skill as them, it's not that bad because either goes that far up or down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
that's the important thing in the game. Like, all these fighters that's undefeated, yeah, y'all record, yeah, y'all fighting, and you're defeating others in your competition. You're wiping out the competition. Like, is your competition even a factor? Like, is there any chance where they have any upside? You know what I mean? Any more any intangibles that they can fight? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. I got you.
I like Sean. I like CC. I like Mason. You know, I really like Mason.
Yeah. 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 Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, money. Look here. I got to get in the sack. G, I got to get up in the morning. So I'm gonna cut it short, bro.
I hear that.
All right, it was good. It was good chopping it up with you, man.
Likewise.
Hey, hey, yo. I've been, like I said to the guys. I don't know if you heard me, but I've been listening to the panel for about over a year, man. And I love the place, man, and I love the dialogue, and I love the conversation. And I'm not a hardcore boxing fan. I don't have the knowledge, the wisdom, and all of the Well, I got some good history, but I don't have all that, technical stuff that goes on with promoters and all that. Don't know all the names. Don't know all the people in every weight class and all that kind of stuff. But I can bring something to the table in terms of discussion. So I appreciate the panel. I appreciate, and I've been, you know what I mean. You've been here for the longest. So when I first discovered the channel, you know what I mean. You was right there, man. So I'm familiar with you. You know what I'm saying. And so, but anyway, so I enjoyed chopping it up with you and you hanging in there with me. And I'm coming back.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I look forward to hearing from you. You know what I mean? It's always a love affair.
Right on, right on, right on. All right,
But
then. All right, then, L.
yeah, definitely. Next time.
Will do, bro.
Salute.
Salute, brother.
And yeah, folks, that was another one. Chopping it up with Victor. Cool guy. You know, I believe he's rational. You know what I mean? He feel he's not an expert, but based on his opinion and what he see, he sounds very rational. So salute.